Let me ask you something. What if by the end of this course you don't just learn Spring Boot and React, but actually build a production grade application that companies hire engineer to build? Not a to-do app, not a basic CRUD project, a real system, a salon booking project with microservices, real-time notifications, online payments, OAuth2 security, and Docker deployment. The kind of project that makes recruiter stop scrolling and start reading your resume. Hey everyone, welcome back to brand new course. And in this course, we are not just learning concept, we are building something real. Here is the honest truth about most full stack courses. They teach you how to build REST APIs. They show you how to connect a front end, and then they stop. You finish the course feeling confident until you face a real interviews. They ask, have you worked with microservices? Have you integrated payment gateway? Do you understand async communication between services? And suddenly you freeze. The gap between learning basic and building real world system is exactly what this course is designed to close. This course is structured in three powerful phases, and each one builds on the last. In the first phase, you will learn backend foundation. We start from the ground up with Spring Boot. You will learn how to build REST APIs, work with JPA, design database, and secure your application using JWT authentication. By the end of this phase, you will understand how real backend systems work, not just how to write code. In the second phase, you will learn front-end development. We move to React. You will learn components, state management using Redux, routing, and API integration. You will build a clean modern UI that communicates seamlessly with your backend. In the third phase, we'll build our actual production grade project. This is where everything comes together. We take everything you have learned and build a complete real world application from scratch. Let me show you what we are building. A salon booking platform, a full stack application with multiple user roles. As a customer, you can browse salons, filter them by location and category, view services with pricing, book appointments, and pay online, all in one seamless experience. As a salon owner, you get your own dashboard to manage your salon, add services, track bookings, and monitor your revenue. As an admin, you control the platform, manage categories, oversee the salons, and maintain the entire system. And this is not a CRUD. We go deeper. Real-time notification using WebSockets, online payments with Stripe and Razorpay, review and rating system, search and filtering functionality. This is how real applications are built. Now, here is where this project gets really excited. This is not a monolithic application. This is a microservice architecture. The same pattern used by companies like Netflix, Amazon, and Uber. We build 9 independent services, each with its own responsibility and databases. User service, salon service, booking service, payment service, notification service, review service, category service, service offering service, and API gateway for single entry point. This service communicates using RabbitMQ, a message broker for asynchronous communication. When a booking is created, a message is published and the notification service reacts instantly. This is how real distributed systems work. For service discovery, we use Netflix Eureka. For security, we use Keycloak, enterprise level OAuth2 and OpenID Connect. Every request is secure, no shortcuts. And for the deployment, the entire system runs with Docker Compose, all services, database, RabbitMQ, and Keycloak with a single command. That's real world engineering. Now let's move to tech stack. Here is the technology stack you will master. In the backend, you will learn Spring Boot, Spring Cloud, Spring Security, JPA, API Gateway, Eureka, OpenFan, RabbitMQ, Keycloak, JWT, Stripe, Razorpay, WebSocket, MySQL, Docker. For the front end, you will learn React, Redux Toolkit, Tailwind CSN, and Axios. And for DevOps, we'll use Docker, Docker Compose, and microservice infrastructure. Every tool here is used in real companies. By the end of this course, you will have a complete production ready project in your portfolio. Real experience with microservice architecture, strong understanding of OAuth2, JWT, and Keycloak, hands-on experience with RabbitMQ and async system, payment gateway integration experience, confidence with Docker and deployment. You won't just learn this concept, you will have built them. This course is built for developers who wants to go beyond the tutorials. Whether you are a student, a self-taught developer, or someone looking to level up, this is the project that gets you there. So let's stop building toy applications. Let's build something real. Now let's see the live demo of our project. By the end of this course, you will have this major Java full stack project with microservice architecture. This is the home page of our project. User can search Salon by their city name. Also, they can see all the listed Salon here. Then on the top, we have a Become Partner button. By clicking on that, Salon Owner can register their salon on our platform. Also, we have Notification button. When I click on that button, I can see all my notification of bookings. And by clicking on any notification, I can mark that notification as a read. You can see when notification will mark as a read, its color been changed from gray to white. Now, I can see all my bookings as well by going to this My Booking tab. Okay, here I can see all my previous booking and my booking history. This is the salon name. In this salon, my booking is, and this is the service name. For this service, I have booked the appointment, and this is the time and date. So on this date, I have an appointment in this salon, and this is the time. Like on this time, I have booked the appointment in this salon, and here I can see the total price of my booking. In the last booking, guys, here you can see I have a 3 or 4 services. Okay, so I have booked this appointment for 4 services: haircut, facial, massage, and hair coloring. According that, you can see the price as well. Okay, time and date. And also, guys, by clicking on this cancel button, I can cancel this appointment as well. See, this is the cancelled. When I click on cancel, this appointment will get cancelled, and changes will reflected same in salon dashboard as well. So let me show you the salon dashboard. This is my salon dashboard, and when I go to booking, you can see this 2 bookings got cancelled. Okay, here, guys, salon owner can see all this booking, all the booking for his salon, and he can check the customer, like which customer have the booking and on which time and date have a booking, the price, and also he can check the status as well. Okay, now let's go to customer side again and see how you can book the appointment. So for that, user need to click on any their favorite salon. When I click, he will be redirected to the salon booking detail, salon detail page, and here I can check all the salon details like salon name, timing, and all the services provided by salon. So in the left side, I can see the category of salon like haircut. So when I click on haircut, you can see all the services regarding haircut. When I click on hair coloring, I can see the hair coloring regarding services, then facial and massage as well. When I click on all, I'll be able to see all the services. And to book this service, first I need to add into the card. So let's click on add card, and you can see now in my card I have one service. I can add multiple as well, and I can remove as well. Okay, let's add this again and go to book now. Then guys, here in the left hand side I will see the slots which are already booked. Okay, I cannot choose this slot. If I will choose that slot, let's see what happen. Let's choose the date, then let's choose this first slot time, that is nothing but 11 a.m. So what will happen if I choose 11 a.m. and if I click on book, you will be see the error, slot not available, choose different time. Okay, and when I choose a different time or different date, see now for date 21 all the slots are available. That means you can choose any time on 21st. And when I click on the book, it will redirect me to the payment page, and once I made my payment, booking got success. Okay, now let's go to Salon dashboard and see all the details. So inside Salon dashboard, I can see first total revenue chart. Okay, then below I can see the booking chart, and also in right side hand I can see all my earnings, total booking, total refund and cancel booking as well. And inside booking table, as I show you already, the all the bookings you can see. And see guys, this is the current booking which I have created, and the status of it is pending because I haven't done the payment process. Okay, that's why the status is pending, but once I finish my payment process, the status will be confirmed. Okay, then services. Okay, here guys, I can manage these services, like I can update the service name, price and delete services according my needs. Also salon owner can add services, and also he can add the category as well from here. Okay, like currently I have a haircut, hair coloring, but pedicure, manicure I don't have, so I can add that category as well if I want to provide that service in my salon. Then also as a salon owner, I can see my payment. So this is my total payment. Okay, and I can check my transaction as well, like this user have made a booking on my salon and made a transaction. Then as a salon owner, I can see all my notification. So once the booking got confirmed, user, that means customer, and salon owner both will get notification in real time. All right, and inside account I can check my salon details also, and by clicking on this logout I can log out myself. Now let's set up our environment and install all the tools which are required to follow this course. So of course guys, as a Java developer you need to install a Java in your local machine, OpenJDK. And how you can do that, just search for Oracle. This is the official website of Java, Oracle Java. Okay, go to first website and click on downloads. There you go, download Java. Okay, from here you need to choose window, and if you are on Mac then you can choose Mac, but I'm on Windows, so I will choose the window. Then here you will get 3 options. Okay, and I'll recommend to choose this x64 installer, which is 205 MB. Okay, click on this and you will be able to download Java in your machine. Now our next step, tool is MySQL. How you can install MySQL? Just search for MySQL. Okay, go to downloads and here go to this MySQL community downloads and MySQL installer for Windows. Click on that and this is the latest version of MySQL and Microsoft Windows, and you need to choose this 3065 MB. Okay, click on the download, then install. Now third tool and technology is Node.js. So Node.js we need for React. So let's search for Node.js as well. Okay, click on download and here you can see downloader window installer. You can directly click on that and this is our latest stable version 22.13. so yeah, you can download this version. Then we have VS Code. So simply search for VS Code. Guys, these all tools are free. Okay, so you don't need to pay anything for this. This is the Visual Studio Code. Here we have option for Windows, Linux and Mac. Okay, now IntelliJ IDEA. Let's search for IntelliJ IDEA as well. IntelliJ IDEA. Okay, click on the download and here guys you will have two options. This is the ultimate version, and if you go down here you will have a community edition as well. Now that's it for our tools and technology. So let's get ready to dive into the world of full stack development, microservice and scalable application. So yeah, let's learn, build and grow together. Hello everyone, welcome back. From this video we are gonna start to building our microservices. We have 10 to 12 different microservices like user microservice, booking microservice, salon microservice, etc. In this video we are gonna create user microservice. Inside this user microservice we are gonna create API for sign up, for login, for getting access token, and also guys we have some endpoint for user as well, like for getting user profile and getting user by the ID. So let's create Spring Boot project and start to implement these functionalities. To create Spring Boot project, you need to go to Spring Initializer. Just search for Spring Initializer in the browser and click on the first website. Okay, from here you can create your Spring Boot project. Now let's choose the language. Language is Java, project type Maven, and Spring Boot version 3.4.0. and here you need to give your group name. Now group name can be your name, your brand name or your company name. And artifact ID. So artifact ID is basically your project name. Like this is our user microservice. So here I will give user service. And description, I will give some description like user service or user microservice. Also you can write microservice. Okay, let's give just user service for Salon Booking System. And the package name, again guys, package name can be your name, your company name or your brand name. So here I will keep only com.josh and packaging will be jar. Java version will be 17. Now we need to add some dependencies. To create RESTful API, we need to add Spring Web dependency. Okay, a Spring Web dependency is required for creating RESTful APIs. Now let's add Spring Boot Dev Tool. Spring Boot Dev Tool definition, guys, you can read here. It's provided fast application restarts, live reload, and configuration for enhanced development experience. That means whenever you make some changes in your code or in your file, you don't need to reload whole application, okay, for new changes. This Spring Boot Dev Tool dependency automatically reload your changes. It increase our productivity. Now by clicking on this generate button, you can generate your project or download your Spring Boot project. So let's click on this button, and yeah, let's save it here. Now let's go to there. We need to unzip this file, so let's extract all. Let's open it, and let's open this project with the IntelliJ IDEA. Let me close this, and let's open this again. It will take some time. Okay, yeah, project is opened, and let's click on this load Maven project. It will load our project. Here you can see it's scanning files or indexes. That means it will download some packages which are required for our project. Okay, now by clicking on this start button, you can start your project. Okay, our project is start, and there you go. Here you can see Tomcat started on port 8080. By using this port, you can access our application. Now let's minimize it, and let's create our first endpoint. To create our first endpoint, let's go to main. Let me do this again, guys, for you. Just open src, then open main. Okay, inside main, just open Java, and here you will get our package com.josh. Okay, inside this will create whole our package, like all other packages. Let's create first controller package. Okay, and by clicking on this controller package, you can create new file, Java class. So it's gonna be home controller. And we need to annotate with the REST controller. Okay, and here let's write one public method. It will return string. Okay, for now just let's return string, and home controller handler method name. Okay, and let's return here hello world, or we can return here user microservice for Salon Booking System. Okay, now we need to annotate this endpoint with the get mapping. Now what is get mapping? So guys, whenever you want to perform some task related to retrieve data, okay, that time you need to use get mapping. But if you want to perform some task regarding insert data inside database, like create new user, okay, that time you need to use post mapping. And also we have put mapping for update and delete mapping. We'll see this, guys, but first let's check this endpoint, it is working or not. Now let me open this terminal and console actually, and if I go to See guys, here it is automatically reload the changes. Okay, I don't need to reload this manually. Okay, it will reload the required changes automatically. That's how you can increase your productivity. Now let's go to browser. From browser or Postman guys, you can check that this endpoint. So let's run here 8080, and there you go, user microservice for Salon Booking System. Means our endpoint is working perfectly fine. That means we have created our first API. Okay, we have successfully created our first API. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the previous video, we have set up our project and create our first API. Now in this video, we are gonna create a user class and see all the CRUD operations. Now let's create user class. Inside this com.josh package, I will create new package called model. Inside this model package, I will create user class, user Java class. Okay, so let's give here name user. All right. Now, why we need this user class? So guys, whenever we add some data in our MySQL database, we need to create one table. Okay, and that table have some column names like user full name, user email, or user phone number, user role, maybe user password, etc. Okay, so that field we are going to define here, like what are the columns user table will have. So let's define here private string full name. Okay, first user have a full name, and type of that full name is string. Then second field user have a email, then user have phone, private string and phone, and then user have role as well. So let's define here private. For now, let's give role string. Okay, also user have created it, so let's give it type local date time created at. It will be the date, like on this time user has created, and you can give updated as well, like private and updated. So this both is timestamp guys. This timestamp is for creation, and this timestamp is for update. All right. Now guys, we need to create getter and setter method, and also noax constructor as well. Now I hope as a Java developer you know about the getter setter method, and if you not, you will be understand when we use this getter setter method. So let's generate the getter setter method, and let's select all this, click on OK, and there you go, getter setter method is available. Okay, get full name, set full name, get email, set email, etc. Now we need to create constructor as well. So let's create or generate one constructor. Click on the constructor and select all this field. It will be the all args constructor guys. Okay, we can organize this code like this. Okay, and same guys, you can create no args constructor as well. For no args constructor, you don't need to write or provide any parameter like this. This is the no args constructor. Okay, by using this no args constructor, you can create new object of the user. Now let's go to controller again and create user controller. User controller. Okay, and as I told you, since we are creating API endpoint, we need to annotate this class with the REST controller. Okay, now whatever method we write inside this class, we can annotate with the mapping like get mapping, post mapping, etc. So let's write for get user. Let's just write get user, and return type will be user. Okay, and let's create here new user, and let's return this user. Okay, now to this user we'll set some fields. What are those fields? Like user dot set email josh@gmail.com, then user dot set full name code with Josh, user dot set phone 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Phone, I guess I have given string maybe. Okay, I have used the string, so let's make it string. Why guys we have used string here? Because sometimes we need to add country code as well. Okay, so that's why we are using string for phone. And user dot role, let's say role is actually set role is customer for now. Okay, now we need to annotate this method with the get method. Let's annotate with the get mapping. And here guys, you can provide your endpoint. So let's give endpoint API / users. Okay, from the client side, that means React side or front end side, whenever developer or user trigger this endpoint, this method get invoked, and whatever it is returning, user or client get that response. So yeah, let's do one thing. Let's first go to browser and try to invoking that from our browser. So API users, and there you go. Okay, you are getting user detail. This thing guys you can do from Postman as well. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is inside this Salon Booking, or maybe let's create here new folder and give it name demo. Inside this demo, let me create new endpoint, add requests, get user, and API endpoint is 8080 API users, and there you go, you are getting the response here. Okay, created it and updated it coming null because we haven't set those field here, that's why it is coming null. Now guys, this data is not getting stored anywhere for now because we haven't integrate database in our application. So now what we are going to do is we'll integrate MySQL database in our application so that we can store data in our database, and we can delete that data, then we can retrieve the data as well. Also we can update those data. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's go to pom.xml and we need to add two dependency for MySQL. One is data JPA and second is MySQL driver class. So let's click on this edit starter. From here guys, you can search data JPA first. Data JPA. Okay. And second dependency is MySQL driver class. MySQL driver. Let's check this and click on OK. Here you can see we have both dependency, Spring Starter Data JPA and MySQL connector. Okay, now guys, we need to add configuration. We need to write configuration to connect our database, MySQL database. So let's go to resource and application.properties file. Inside application.properties file, you can write configuration for your database. So let's do one thing. We need a driver class. Okay, so just go to browser and search for MySQL driver class and Spring Boot. Let's open this. Maybe here you will get driver class. No. MySQL, yeah, but this is in .yaml and this is in .properties file. So let's copy this. Guys, nobody remember this properties directly. They go to spring.io's official website and copy from there. You can also copy from there. Okay, so yeah, this is the property. Now you don't need to make any changes in this first line. Okay, now let's come to this second line. JDBC MySQL, then localhost 3306. Now this 3306 port number is default port number. When you install MySQL database in your system, your database will run on this default port number. Okay, that's why we are using here 3306 and my database. You need to create this database in your local machine, else it's gonna give the error. Okay, so let's go to our command line, MySQL command line, and create database. First guys, we need to log in by providing your password. You can log in. So let me provide my password. Okay, now I can create that database. To create the database, we have command create database and database name. So let's give it UserDB YouTube. Okay, user database for YouTube, and let's create it. Syntax error. I guess I need to give like this. Okay, now database is created. Now let me copy this database name and I will provide that name here. Okay, and here guys, you need to provide your username and password. So whenever you install your MySQL database in your local machine, make sure you note your username and password. Default username will be root, okay, and my password is, let me provide here my password. Actually it's $7090 ASOC. Okay, here guys you need to provide your MySQL password, okay, not mine. This is my password, that's why it will work for me, but that may be case it's not work for you. So you need to provide your password and your username of the MySQL database. Now other thing will be remaining same, we don't need to make any changes. And currently you can see our port, our application is running on port 8080, but now I will change the port. Okay, now our application will be run on 5002, sorry 1 for user. Yeah, so that's how guys you can change your port number as well. And if I rebuild my project and go to here, now if I try to access this endpoint, it will give an error. You can see connection refused. And if I change the port 501, it will work. Okay, it's working fine. Great. We have added MySQL driver class and we have changed our port number. Now guys, we can go to our user class and we need to annotate this user class with the entity annotation. Okay, entity. Now this entity annotation will map our user class with the user table in MySQL database. That means our Spring Boot application tell our MySQL database that this user class is work as a user table in MySQL database. Okay, so now whenever we annotate our class with the entity annotation, we need to provide unique identifier to that class. Now what is unique identifier? That is nothing but ID. So private long and ID, unique identifier, and we need to annotate with the ID annotation so that our table will know this is my unique identifier. Okay, now we don't need to generate this ID manually. MySQL will do this for us automatically. For that we need to annotate with the generated value generation type. Generated value strategy generation type auto. Okay, now you don't need to create ID manually. It will automatically generate ID for you. Let's do one thing. Let's generate getter setter method for ID as well. So let's click on generate getter setter and let's click OK. Okay, now getter setter method will be available for ID as well. Now we need to create one repository. Now what is repository? Using the repository guys, you will be able to perform action on database. Like you can create or insert data into the database. You can retrieve data from the database, you can update data, and you can delete data from the database. So let's create the repository. Now let's create one actually package name first. A repository. Inside this repository package, I will create user repository. User repository. Okay, and let's extend with the JPA repository. Alright. And it should be the interface, guys, not a class. So let me change it, interface. Now here let me import this user. Now guys, why I have given here user? Because you need to tell like this repository is for which entity or which table. So I'm telling it this repository is work for user table or user entity. And here you need to provide the type of unique identifier of that class. Type of unique identifier of that class. That means here we have unique identifier ID, and ID type is long. So that's why we have given here long. If unique identifier type is string instead of this long, if we have string or int, then you need to give here string or int. I hope you understand. Now let's go to user controller. Here we can create instance of user repository. So private user repository and user repository. Now currently this user repository is null. Okay, this is null, but you need to auto wired it. Okay, when you auto wired it, now it will not null anymore. Whenever you create instance of any service class or component class or maybe any other class, you need to auto wired it. Okay, so make sure that thing, whenever you create any instance of any service class, component class, you need to auto wired it. Without it, it won't work. Now let me create here new method, public, it will return user, create user, and what we can do is let's return user repository. Okay, user repository. Inside this user repository we have method save. Okay, this save method will add data in our database, and inside this save we need to provide user. Okay, great. Now this method will return created user or inserted user. So that user we are returning here. Alright, now let's annotate this with the post mapping. Guys, whenever we try to add some data or insert some data in database, that time we need to annotate this method with the post mapping. Okay, and whenever we try to retrieve data or get data from the database, we need to annotate with the get mapping. When we try to delete data from the database, that time we need to annotate with the delete mapping. And same guys, whenever we update some data in our database, that time we need to use put mapping or patch mapping. Okay, I hope you understand now. And let's provide your endpoint API users. Now guys, you will say that the endpoint is same for create user and get user. Of course endpoint is same, but method type is different. you can see here for create user we are using post mapping, and for getting user we are using get mapping. That's why it won't create any issue. Okay, now this user will come from the client side, so we need to annotate with the request body. What is the meaning of this @request body? By providing this request body, we are telling Spring Boot that this user data client will provide inside request body. Okay, and how client will provide request body data, let's check in the Postman. So let's go to Postman, create one method, add request, create user, and let's provide here endpoint again, API users. And guys, to provide request body, you need to click on body, and here you need to click on row. Okay, and here you can provide the data in JSON format. Okay, so how you can provide in JSON format? Like this: full name, then colon, and here you need to provide full name like code with Josh, then email code with @gmail.com. Okay, same guys, other field you can provide. Let me check what are the other fields we are using. Phone number we are using, role using. So let's provide here a phone. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and let's provide role. Role is customer. Okay, so that's how guys you can provide data in JSON format inside request body. Okay, and here you need to change the method type. Now it will be post method, it's not a get method. Okay, so finally let's hit this endpoint and check the response. Connection refuse. Let's check. Oh, we are getting some error. What is this error? User controller. Okay, post processing of merge being defined fail. What is the meaning of this? Okay, let's rerun this and check still this problem is coming or not. Okay, so this time we haven't get any error. Now let me minimize this. Let's go to Postman and try to send request again, and there you go guys, user is created successfully. Now this user guys you can see in our database as well. So let me show you this. Use user db YouTube, right? That was our database name. Now select star from user. There you go. Created a null, email, full name, phone number, role, and updated. See guys, magic. If I can show you tables, we have user table. We haven't created the user table in our database. It has created user table automatically. Okay. And I can confirm you by dropping this database, drop database user db. Okay, and let's create this database again. Now show tables. See guys, here show tables. Okay, we need to select first database, so let's select the database, then show tables. Now here you can see, as I run show tables, it says empty set. We don't have any table currently. But as I rerun my project, see, stop and rerun. Here you can see guys, create table user, and these are the fields. And if I go to my database, and now if I run show tables, you can see tables are automatically created. We don't need to create any table. How this magic will happen? So let's see this. When I go to user, you can see I have annotated my user class with the entity @entity. That means I'm telling Spring Boot that if tables are present in my SQL database, then map this class with the table. If table is not present, then create table with this name. Okay, whatever class name you have provided, MySQL database will create table with that name. And whatever field you have provided inside the class, that field MySQL will use as a table columns. Okay, now currently you can see if I go to here, and we have one table, but if we try to select star from user, we don't have any data, empty set you can see. And as I add this user, now inside the table we have one user. You can see this user we have. Okay, if I add a new user, let me give here full name Ram, and let me give here Ram and send it again. And now if I go to here and check database, you can see I have two users. Okay, now I can get this user as well by the ID. So let's go to here, let's go to controller and get users. Instead of, let me write here get users. Now let me remove this, and instead of single user, now it will return list of user. Okay, all the users which are present in my database, it will return. So for this guys, we have one method inside user repository, find all. Okay, by using find all, it will return all the users which are present in my database. So let's go to here, let's go to get user, and let's send. And there you go. Currently I have two users in my database. One is this code we chose, and second is this Ram. Okay, great. Now let's try to update user. How you can update the user? So let me copy this. Actually not this one. Let's copy this. Okay, let's rewrite it again. Let's write one method for update user. It will return updated user, update user, and inside request body it will take new user data. And here I need to annotate with the put mapping. Okay, put mapping API user and user ID. Which user do you want to update? So user with the ID 1 I want to update. Okay, before updating user, guys, I will explain one more endpoint. Get user by the ID. So public, and let's return here user, get user by ID, long ID, and return, actually not return, here we have a optional user OTP equal to user repository dot find by ID. Okay, here you need to provide the ID. So guys, why I have provide type optional? That means either user is present, either it is not present. That's why I have provided the optional user here. Now I will check if OTP dot is present. Inside that you will get two methods, is present and is empty. If it is empty, then is empty will give true, and if it is present, then is present is give true. If it is present, then I need to return user from it. So for that I have another method is get. Okay, OTP dot get. Now it will return the user, actual user. Now if it is empty or if it is not present, then I need to throw an error, or maybe, yeah, let's throw an error, throw new exception, throw new exception, user not found. Okay, and let's add this exception here as well. Let's annotate with the get mapping. Here guys, I need to provide API, users, and ID. So how can I access this ID? Okay, this ID can be anything like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever user or client provided. That ID I need to use here. So how can I access the ID provided by client or user? By using the path variable. Okay, by using path variable. Now guys, make sure this name and this variable name should be same. Okay, it's also match the case sensitive else it's not gonna work. All right, and if this variable name and this variable name is different, then what you need to do is here you need to provide the value like this ID, then it will work. Like if you are using here user ID, then here you need to provide user ID. Okay, then you can use here any variable name like this, but this variable name and this will be same, then you don't need to provide like this. You can directly provide long ID. Okay, now let's check this endpoint. So let's wait to rebuild it, reload the changes. I guess our changes are reload. Now let's go to Postman and let's create new requests. Get user by ID. It's gonna get mapping users and ID. Let's give 1, nothing else. Okay, and you can send the requests. There you go. I'm getting a user with the ID 1. If I give here 2, you can see I'm getting a user with the ID 2. But what happened if I give ID 3 because I have only 2 users in my database and the ID of that is 1 and 2. 3 ID number 3 is not present in my database. So what will happen? Let's see. There you go, we are getting error, and if I scroll down here you will see the message user not found, and this message we are providing from here, user not found. Okay, that message will get here, user not found. Alright, so that's how you can access any user by the ID. Okay, now let's implement this update user. Okay, here I need to provide the path variable, like which user do you want to update. So let's give here user ID, request body user, and path variable. Path variable, long, and ID. Now since guys this variable name and this variable name is same, we don't need to provide here identifier like this. Okay, now first guys we need to find user or get user from our database which we want to update. So with the ID this, we want to update the user. So let's first find or get user from our database. So let's give here optional. Okay, and here guys we'll write like if OTP dot is empty. Okay, if it is empty, then here we'll throw an error, throw a new exception, user not found with ID. Okay, as I let me first throw an exception. Guys, as I told you before, inside this OTP will optional will get 3 method, maybe more method, but 3 method is important for us. First is present. By invoking is present, you can check it if it is present or not, and also you can check by is empty as well. That means if it is empty, then is empty give true, and if present, then is present will give true. Now is empty is true, that means no user found from our database with this provided ID. Okay, so we are gonna throw exception, user not found with the ID. Alright, but if user is found, then let's give here existing user equal to OTP.get. Okay, if it is present, then by using .get method we'll get the user. Okay, now whatever changes you want to made inside this existing user, you can do that. Let's say I want to change the full name. So what I will do is existing user dot set full name, user dot get full name. Now here I will provide the full name which are coming from the request body, that means from the client side. Okay, that full name I will provide here. Now existing user dot set email, user dot set email, actually get email, sorry. Okay, now existing user dot set role, also role you can change, user dot get role. Okay, and finally guys you can save the this existing user. So return user repository dot save existing repository. Now you may have a question guys, like when you are adding data or inserting data in database, that time also you are using .save method, and when you are update data in your database, that time also you are using .save method. Yes guys. Now when you are provide user object inside .save method, if id is already present, okay, it will look for the id, like this existing user have a id, okay, so it will look for the id like this. With this id, any object is present in my database? If yes, then it will update the existing record or existing user. If with this id any user is not present in my database, then it will create new one. Okay, so in this case here we are not providing any id, so it will create or insert new object in our database. But here in this existing user we have already id, so it will update the data, only update, not create. I hope you understand. Now let's check this endpoint. Let's go to here, create new requests, add requests. Let's say update user, okay, put mapping, and this is our endpoint. I want to update first user. Now inside body, let's copy body from here. Copy, let's go to update user, and let's remove this. Also let's remove this. Now instead of this full name code with Josh, I will give here only Josh. Okay, id of it is 1, and email will be remaining same. Instead of customer, now let me give here admin role. Now let's check the old user with the id 1. You can see old user has a id 1, full name code with Josh, and role is customer. Now let's update this. When I click on send, method not allowed. I guess put mapping API user ID, API users. So here I need to give users like this. Okay, and let's wait to reload changes. And yeah, it's done. Now we can call this method, and there you go. Full name is changed, guys. You can see now full name is Josh and role is admin. You can confirm by calling this endpoint find by ID. Okay, see, full name is now Josh and role is admin instead of customer. One more method, guys, we have is delete. You can delete user as well. So let's do one thing. Let's copy this, or maybe let's directly create new method. Return here string, delete user by ID, path variable ID, and here also, guys, we need to check if a user is present or not. So let's do this thing. And here user repository dot delete method we have. Inside delete delete by ID. Okay, inside delete you need to provide whole entity, and delete by ID you can provide only ID. So let's try to use delete by ID. otp.get .get_id, and let's return here user deleted. Okay, so what I have done here, guys, let me explain one more time. First I will check if user is present. Okay, if user is empty, then throw the exception user not found or user not exists. User not exists with the ID. But if user is exist, then delete it from our database. Now we need to annotate it with delete mapping. Delete mapping, and let's provide here endpoint API users and ID. Okay, inside path variable will provide the user ID. Which user do you want to delete? That user ID of user need to provide from the client side. Now let's reload the Maven changes, and I guess yeah, it's reload now. We can delete user. So let's click on add requests, and let's click on delete. Let's create method delete user. Select method type is delete. Provide the endpoint. So I want to delete first user. Currently, if I show you all the users, so where it is, get user. See, 2 users I have, ID1, ID2, Ram and Josh. Now I'm gonna delete this Josh. Okay, so we'll have only 1 user then. Let's delete it. There you go, user deleted successfully. Now if I go to get user, there you go, we have only 1 user now. Okay, sorry, not here. Let's go to our IntelliJ and let's minimize this. Okay, guys, till that we have completed the simple CRUD operations on user. Okay, we have insert data in our database, then we have retrieve the data from our database, we have update data as well, existing data, and we have delete one user as well. So now you know that how you can insert data, retrieve data, and update data and delete data. Now we need to go one step further, and we are gonna put validation on our class name. Now why we need the validation? So let's understand it. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the previous video, we have seen all the CRUD operations, like how you can add data into the database, how you can retrieve the data from the database, how you can update existing data in the database, and how you can delete data from the database. Now in today's video, we are gonna add some validation on the user class. Now why we need the validation and how you can implement that. First, let's understand why we need the validation. So guys, you know that for user, email and password is required field, because without email and password, how user will be able to log in to our website? Okay, if user haven't provide the email, or let's say doesn't provide the password, then how he will be able to log in to our platform without providing email and password? So here currently we don't have password. Let's give here password. It's gonna be string, and let's create getter setter method for password. By clicking on generate, I'll go to getter setter and just click on OK, and getter setter method will be available. Now let's go to Postman, and here you can see currently I'm providing just full name, phone and roll number, since email and password is required, but still I'm not giving that. So when I click on that, when I click on send button, you can see user is created without email and password. So what I want is user should not able to register or sign up without providing email or password, because these both fields are required field, mandatory field. If he can avoid full name, it is okay. If he doesn't provide their mobile number, it is also fine, but password and email is required field. So let's do this thing. For that we need to add one dependency, validation. So let's go to pom.xml file, and here click on edit starter and just search for validation, and let's click on OK. Okay, now dependency will be added. If I can show you here, you can see Spring Boot starter validation, and let's update the Maven, and now let's go to user class. Here on email field you can put not blank, okay, not blank annotation, and here you can provide message as well, like email is mandatory, email is mandatory. And also you can do same thing here as well, not blank message, password is mandatory. Okay, and one more field guys here you can provide, but yeah, we'll provide it later. First let's check this too. Now one more thing I need to do is now we need to go to user controller. Okay, and inside create user, here after request body we need to give validate, valid. This valid comes from the validation repository, actually validation dependency. Okay, Jakarta validation you can see here, and Jakarta validation here also you can see it is come from Jakarta validation. Yeah, now guys let's update the changes. Here you can see it is reload the changes, and once is reload we can go to Postman and check our endpoint. Now if I try to create user without giving email or password, will get error. Okay, now let's see this error. If I scroll down, here you can see we have got maybe two error. Yeah, two error we have got. Let me expand the first one. Here you can see object name is user, field is email, and what is the error? Error is email is mandatory. Okay, email is mandatory. This is one error. And what is second error? Second error, object name is user and field is password. And what is the error name? You can see password is mandatory. Guys, whatever message we are providing here, we'll get this as an error here in the response. Okay, now without providing email and password, user won't be able to sign up or register. So email and password is mandatory. Now let's provide here email. Let's provide just code here, email, and let's provide the password. Password, okay. And let's give 1 to 8. All right, now let's try to create user. Okay, now we are able to create the user, but still there is one problem, guys. You can see email is not valid. Okay, it is just a string, not like at the rate gmail.com, something like that it should come, but this email is not valid. For email validation also we have one field like email. It is also come from Jakarta validation constraints, and here you can provide message email should be valid. So guys, this annotation will check either email is valid or not. Now if I try to register with just a string, let's see which error we are get. Let's scroll down again. Here you can see object name user and field is email, and which error we are getting here, email should be valid. This is not a valid email. But if I give here code @gmail.com, now this email is valid, guys. Now I'll be able to register this user. So see, now I'm able to register this user. Okay, so yeah guys, that's how you can put a validation on entity class. And one more, let's make this role also required or mandatory. So let's make it not black and provide message role is mandatory. Okay, and let's provide username as well. So here private string username and not blank message username is mandatory. All right. And also guys, this create and update, you can annotate this with the creation timestamp and update timestamp. So let's do this. What is it? It is a create. Okay, so creation timestamp, creations timestamp, and this is updates timestamp. Okay, that is great. Alright, so yeah guys, that's how you can put validation, different validations on different field as per your requirements. Hello everyone, welcome back. In previous video we have add validation on user class entity, and now in this video we are gonna add Lombok in our project. Now what is Lombok and why we need it? So if I scroll down here, you can see no args constructor, all args constructor, and all the getter setter methods. Now in the future guys, we'll create more entities like booking entity, saloon entity, review entity, notification entity, etc. And we need to generate or create getter setter method manually for all the entities. It can be headache for us. To overwhelm this challenge, we have a Lombok. By using Lombok, you don't need to create or generate manually getter setter method. Interesting, right? So let's add Lombok and let's see how you can do that. So to add Lombok dependency, you need to go pom.xml file, click on edit starter, and here search for Lombok. And there you go. Here the Lombok. Click on OK. And reload the project. Now let's go to user. Before go to user guys, make sure that Lombok is installed in your ID. So how you can check, you need to click on this three dot, then click on settings, and now here you need to go to plugins. Okay, inside plugin, search here Lombok. It will take some time. It depends on your internet speed, guys. There you go. Here is the Lombok. Okay, in your ID, if Lombok is not installed, then make sure you install the Lombok. All right, then click on OK, and now come back to user entity class, and let's remove all the getter setter method and no ask constructor, because now we don't need it anymore because we have Lombok, right? And here for getter method, all the getter method, just write here getter. See, this getter is coming from the Lombok, and just import it. And for setter method, just annotate with the setter. For no ask constructor, annotate with the no ask constructor. And for all ask constructor, annotate with the all ask constructor. That's it, guys. You don't need lots of code here. Okay, just write this 4 line and all work is done now. Let's reload the changes. Okay, it is taking time. And there you go. It's done. Now if I go to Postman, and again if I click on get all user, it should work properly. And there you go. It is working, guys. See how it is simple. Okay, you don't need to create now getter setter method manually and constructor as well. Just create entity class and annotate with this annotation like getter setter and no ask and all ask constructor, and that's it. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the previous video we have added Lombok in our project. Now in this video we are gonna handle exception. Now why we need to handle exception? So let's go to Postman and check. If I go to this get user by ID and let me give here 100, and see this, I'm getting this unreadable error message. Okay, but we want error message in readable format. Okay, I don't want this long trash here. So how you can handle this? Let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA. I will create here new package for exception. Let me create here one class, global exception. Global exception handler. Okay, I guess I have made a typo mistake here. Okay, let it be. And let's create one more package. Let's give it name payload. Inside this, I'm gonna create one more package, response. And inside this, I will create, okay, inside this I will create one class. So let's create class. Class name will be exception response. Okay, here we need 3 fields: private, string, proper message. Okay, we want proper message of error, and we need error field as well. and timestamp. That's it. Now let's provide here all args constructor, no args constructor, getter setter method, getter and setter. Okay, now let's go to global exception handler and handle the exception here. Guys, when we create global exception handler, we need to annotate it with the controller advice. Yeah, controller advice. Controller advice. Okay. Inside that, let's create one class, public response entity. Response entity exception dot class. Sorry, I have made a mistake here. Response entity. Here I need to provide the return type. So return type will be exception exception response. Yeah, exception response. See, this is exception response. Okay. And exception handler. Let's give it exception handler. Now here guys, you need to provide like which exception do you want to handle here. So exception and web request. Here we need to provide requests. Don't worry guys, you will understand when we do this by doing by practical. I mean when we check the demo of it. So exception response. Response. Here guys, we are gonna create a exception response object and we'll send it. Okay, so let's provide here new exception, and inside that let's provide a field. So ex, inside that we'll get one message, and request dot get description. Let's give here false, because we don't want that long trace. Okay, that's why here we are giving description false, and local date time dot now. That's it. Now let me return here response. Actually we need to return it with the response entity. So let's return it with the response entity. Yeah, now we don't have any error. Okay, now guys, we need to annotate it with the exception handler. Okay, exception handler, and here you need to give the exception class. So currently we are handling exception class. You can create your own exception as well, but yeah, we'll see it later. Currently let's go to user controller, and here you can see currently I'm using this exception. I'm not creating any custom exception class, but just using this exception class, and I have handled this exception class by this method. Okay, now if I go to here and send the request, you can see now I'm getting response in readable format. Messages user not found. I'm getting error on this path and timestamp. Okay, how guys, it's in readable format. Now I'm not getting any annoying message. Okay, and now let's say how you can create your own custom exception class. So let's go to exception and create here user exception. User exception. Like this guys, you can create exception for all your entities. we need to extend it with exception, and here let's create one constructor, and we need to provide here super keyword and message. This message will provide when we throw an exception. So let's go to user controller. Where is our user controller? Here. And get user by the ID, where it is. Find, delete, not delete. Get user by ID here. Instead of throwing this exception, now here I can throw user exception. Okay, and let's import this. And let's update the changes or reload the changes. Okay, so guys, here you can see in the get user by ID, if user is present, then I'm sending the or return the user. If it is not present, then I'm throwing the exception here, user exception. Instead of that global exception class, I will use now user exception. So let's go to here and let's hit this endpoint again. And there you go, user not found. I'm getting user not found message. Okay, so that's how guys you can create your own custom exception class. And let's change here as well inside delete user, and let's change and update user as well. Instead of throwing just exception, let's provide user exception. Yeah, so that's it for this video guys. Let's meet in the next video. Hello everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna organize our code. In industries, it is not recommended approach to write your business logic in control method. So we are gonna create separate file to write our business logic. Okay, so let's create first a new package inside com.js. We are gonna create service package. Inside this service package, I'm gonna create one interface. Okay, and let's give it a name user service. And here we are gonna write all the service name like create user, get user, update user, and delete user. So let's write first for create user. We need to import this user from com.js.model. Then we have update user or get user by ID, long and ID. Then we have get all users. It's gonna return list of user. Okay, and let's import this list. Now let's delete user. Create user, get user by ID, get all users, delete user, and update user. Yeah, update user. Okay, now let's create implementation file for this. Inside that, we'll write all the implementation of the services. So first I'm gonna create one more package inside this service package. Give it name IMPL. Let's create one method service IMPL. Wow. User service IMPL. Okay, and will implements it with the user service. User service. When you hover on it, it will ask us ask you to add unimplemented method. So let's add it. Okay, and we need to annotate this class with the service annotation. Now here we need user repository. So private user repository. Now to inject this user repository, guys, we don't need to write auto void anymore. Directly we can give here required Axe constructor. This required Axe constructor will come from the Lombok, and you can give here final like this. Okay, now let's go to user controller, and here you can see we have create user. So let's cut it out from here and paste it over here. Again, let's go to get users, cut this business logic and put here. Now for get user by ID, let's go to cut all this logic and put here. And let's add exceptions to all method signature. Now update user, let's cut this as well. I guess it is for update user, right? So let's go to update user and paste it over here. Here also we need to add exception. Now this is delete user, so let's copy this as well. Okay, and here we don't need to return anything because return type of it is void. Okay, it is done, guys. Now let's go to controller and let me remove this. Instead of, I will inject here user service. Now private user service, and let's provide a required Axe constructor, and let's provide here final keyword. All right, now guys, instead of returning user direct here, we'll return it with the response entity. Now why response entity? So when you return it with the response entity, you can return HTTP status code as well. So let's return new response entity, and first let me comment this for now, and first let's call here user service dot create user. Inside that we need to provide user. That's it. Or maybe we can give here created user. Okay, like this. So yeah, guys, that's how you need to call the create user method from the user service. This method. Okay, so this method will insert user in our database. That means add user in our database and return that user here. That user will return in the response. So first here we need to provide created user and HTTP status code. So HTTP status dot created. Since we are creating user, you can give create. Okay, so when you use response entity, guys, that's how you need to use. First you need to provide the return type, return object, and second you need to provide the HTTP status. There will be lots of HTTP status. If I can show you here, create, okay, bad requests, accept, already reported, bad gateway. Okay, yeah, you can use all this HTTP status code according your needs. Let's provide here created. Now get users. So it will return a list of users, and users equal to user service dot get all users. That's all. Now let's return here new response entity, and here users http status dot okay. This time we are not creating any object or not inserting data in our database. That's why we can use here okay. And here also, guys, we need to give a response entity like this. Okay, now get user by ID as well. It is also written user equal to user service dot get user by ID. Okay, return new response entity, and here you need to provide user and http status dot okay. Also let's give here response entity like this. Now for same for the update user. Let's do one thing now. Let me copy this. Here let's give updated user, and here also let's give updated user, and here update user. First we need to provide the ID, then user. Okay, that's how. And here also we need to change the return type, response entity. Okay, great. And here with the response entity, let's return the string user service dot delete user. It will not return anything, so we don't need to store this in any variable, and just return new response entity user deleted, and http status maybe delete we have. Let's see. I don't think, but we can use here accepted. Okay, so yeah guys, now you can see our code is much clean. If I go to in user service implementation, currently I have only this line of business logic, but sometime in the bookings, okay, when we create booking microservice, that time we have very long method of business logic. Okay, so it is not recommended to keep that business logic in controller method. Instead of, we should create separate file for it like this. Okay, now let's update the changes, reload changes. It is reloading, and I guess it has done. Now let's go and check if all the endpoint is working fine. Okay, let's give one. User not found. Wow, user not found with one. With two, okay. Oh no, 52. Yes, okay, so that means it is working perfectly fine. Now let's get all the users. This is also working fine. If I want to delete 52, okay, user deleted successfully. And if I want to update 2 with this, currently if I can show you get user by ID, so it's full name is Ram, username is empty, email null, and password is also null, but if I update, let's send. Oh, could not commit JPA transaction, of course guys, because here let's go to here, email is null, so I guess yeah, that's why I'm not able to update this. But if I create new, let's give code 1. Okay, here we need to provide the username. Let's give Ashok, and there you go, new user is created. Now if I want to update this 452, let's update this 452, and what I'm gonna choose, let's copy this body, provide it here. Let me minimize it a little bit, and let's remove this ID because we don't need it. Now instead of this Ashok username, let's give here Ram, and let's see it is working or not this time. And you can see our user is updated. Okay, username, why it is coming here Ashok Ram. Let's check here, get user by ID. I guess 4452, right? Yeah, username is still coming Ram. So let's go to here, and inside the update user, user service implementation, existing user dot set username, user dot get username. Okay, now it will able to update the username. Okay, great. Now let's go to update, and let's give here Ram. Let's give Sitaram, and there you go. Now username is updated. If I get user by ID, here also you can see Sitaram. So yeah guys, that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video. Hello everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna create Salon microservice. Inside Salon microservice, we are gonna create endpoints for create salon, update salon, get all salons, get salon by ID, search salon by city, get salon by owner, and these are some highlights you can see here. So now let's create the Spring Boot project for our Salon microservice. So let's go to our browser and search for Spring Initializer. And when you open this first website, you will be landed here. From here you can create your Spring Boot project. You need to choose your language, then project type Maven, and Spring Boot version 3.4.0. And here you need to provide group name. So as I told you before, group name can be your name, your company name, and your brand name. Artifact ID is basically your project name. So it's a Salon service. Let me write here Salon service. And let me give some description. Salon microservice for Salon Booking System. And again, package name can be your name, company name, and your brand name. So I'll be keep here com.josh, and packaging will be jar. Java version will be 17. Now we need to add some dependencies. First we'll add Spring Web to create RESTful APIs. Then we need Spring Boot Dev Tool to live reload. and then we are going to use loan book, so we don't need to manually generate getter setter method. And let's add validation as well. Okay, is there anything else I need to add? Okay, we'll add it later if as needed. Now by clicking on the generate button, you can create this project. So let's click on the generate button and download this project as a zip file, and let's click on save. Let's open this project now. And guys, here you can see I have a user service zip file. So now I don't need it anymore, so I'm gonna delete it, and I will extract this Salon service. Okay, and what I'm gonna do is, let's do one thing. Let's create here new folder, microservices. Inside microservices, I will keep this Salon service and this user service as well. Let me cut from here and paste it over here. Now inside the user service we have .id folder, so I'm gonna delete it because we don't need it. And inside Salon service we don't have. Now guys, this let me remove all these three because we don't need those three. This microservice folder directly you can open it with the IntelliJ IDEA. So let's open it. Yeah, trust the project, and let's do in this window itself. And by clicking here load, you can load your Maven projects. And let me cancel it. And here you can see it is scanning file, installing dependencies, packages. So let's give it some time. And here you can see our Salon service and user service. Let me minimize it little bit. I guess this much is fine for us. Okay, now here you can see we have Salon service. So let's run it. And we forgot to add, guys, database dependency like MySQL and MySQL driver. So what I'm gonna do is, by going to pom.xml, we are gonna add those dependencies. So let's go to pom.xml file and add here MySQL driver class and data JPA. MySQL driver. I guess I have opened user microservice pom.xml. So let me close this and let's open this. Yeah, now let's add here. MySQL driver. Okay. And one more dependency I need, data JPA. Spring data JPA. Okay. All right. Now let's go to its properties file, application.properties. Here guys will provide the port number, because if I can show you, currently it's running on default port 8080. Tomcat started on port 8080, but I need to provide my own port. So I will provide here server.port uh, 5002. Yeah, and this is application name. Let me put this here. Now I need to provide the database configuration as well. So I will go to my user service properties file, and I can copy this configuration. Let's copy it here and provide here. Okay, and guys, I was thinking that let's convert this into YAML file, or we can convert it later. Yeah, let it be for now dot properties file. Later we'll convert it into .yaml file. Now here we need to provide Salon DB, and we need to create this Salon DB YouTube. So let's go to our MySQL command line. And first let's log in. Okay, now let's create the database Salon DB and YouTube like this. Okay, database is created successfully. Now let me reload project, and if I rerun it, it should work fine. Let's see what happened. This time guys, our Tomcat server should start on 5002. You can see here. Alright, now let's minimize it, and let's create here home controller as well. So we can copy that home controller from here. Let's copy this controller package, whole controller package from our user service. Okay, and let's paste here. And we don't need this user controller, so let me remove this. Okay, now here you can see inside com.josh we have controller package. Inside controller package we have home controller, and let's give here Salon microservice instead of user microservice. Okay, now let's reload the changes. Okay, now if I go to browser and check localhost 5002, you can see Salon microservice for Salon Booking System. It's coming. That means our basic setup is ready now. Now we can create Salon entity. So let's create one new model inside this com.josh package, model package. Inside model package we are gonna create Salon Java class, Salon, and let's annotate with the entity. Okay, as I explained in the user microservice, that entity will map this class with the Salon table, map this class to Salon table. Alright, now let's provide here ID, long ID, and we need to annotate with the ID so that our table knows that this is my unique identifier. And generated value, let's give strategy strategy generation type auto. By giving generated value strategy equal to generation type auto, we don't need to give this ID type manually when we create Salon. Okay, the ID will generate automatically by Spring Boot. Now we need to provide here name as well. So private string name, and let's give here column. Here guys, we can define security like it should not nullable. Okay, you can give here nullable false. By default nullable will be true, but when we give here nullable equal to false, these fields become required or mandatory. Without giving the name, you can't able to create salon. Okay, and private images. Images will be list of string, guys, because we are gonna store all our images inside a Cloudinary by using its API from the front end, and then Cloudinary will return our image URL. That URL we are gonna store in our database. All right. Now let's write here images, and let's give it element collection. By giving element collection, guys, it will create a separate table for this field. All right, I will show you, don't worry. And private string address. Here also we need to provide column address should not be null of salon. So let's give here nullable false. Then let's provide mobile number or phone number. Okay, this should be also not null. And now email, and here also let me provide column nullable false. Then city, in which city your salon is located. So let's provide your city. And now let me provide here owner ID. Owner ID will be basically user ID. Long owner ID. Okay, who is the owner of this salon? Now, guys, we need to provide here open time of the salon and close time. You know that maybe most of the salon are open in morning 9 a.m. and some salons are closed at 9 p.m., some at 10 p.m. and some earlier. So yeah, that open and close time we need to provide here. Let's give here local time. Open time. It should also not null. So let's give column nullable false. And now local time, it's a close time. Close time of the salon. Okay, so user should know if they have booked service for haircut or hair color, whatever they want, and they should know what is the open time and close time of the salon. Okay, now guys, we need to provide getter setter method for all this field. That's why we need to annotate with the getter setter. Or instead of getter setter, we can provide here directly data as well. So let's provide here directly data. So data is also, guys, coming from the long book. Data provide a set of methods, like here it's not showing, but yeah, inside data you will get getter setter method, all ask constructor, no ask constructor, and toString method. These methods you will get inside the data. Okay, now let's create service for our salon microservice. Inside com.js, let me create one package service. Inside service, let's create salon service. Okay, it should be interface, but I have provided class, so let me change it interface. Okay, now as I told you guys, we have endpoints for create salon, update salon, get all salons, get salon by ID, get salon by owner ID. So let's do this. Salon, create salon. Let's do like this. Salon DTO. Salon user DTO. User. Okay, now we don't have this salon DTO and user DTO, so let's create that as well. Inside JOS package, I will create one payload. Actually, we need to create a package here. So let's create new package. Payload.dto. Inside this, let me create salon DTO first. Okay, and we are going to provide here required fields. So let's do one thing. Go to salon, copy all these fields, and provide here. Let's remove this as well. We need to remove all the annotation because we don't need any annotation here to column related annotation will put only on the entity class, not in DTO class. So let's remove it. Okay, now let me provide getter setter method for this by annotating it data. All right, great. Now let's go to here and import salon DTO, and let's create now user DTO as well inside it. Okay, inside user DTO we have only 3 fields. Private, long ID, second field will be full name, so string, full name, and email. Let's provide getter setter method for this as well. And now let's import this user DTO. Okay, now guys, here you can see I have provided salon DTO. You can understand that salon DTO is fine for providing salon data, but why user DTO? So here I will provide that user who is the owner of salon. Okay, now now you have understand that why we are providing user as well. All right, instead of this user you can directly provide user ID as well, but let it be. And now let's write method for update salon. So inside update salon we need to provide salon ID, like which salon do you want to update. So what I'm gonna do is let's provide here. So inside update salon we need to provide salon ID, like which salon do you want to update. So what I'm gonna do is let's provide here. So inside update salon we need to provide salon ID, like which salon do you want to update. So what I'm gonna do is let's provide here. So inside update salon we need to provide salon ID, like which salon do you want to update. So what I'm gonna do is let's provide here. So long salon ID. Okay. And why we have given here a user detail? By this user detail, guys, will check that a salon owner and those user who are try to update this salon both are same. If different user is try to update the salon, we should throw exception that you don't have permission to update this salon. Okay. And now let's write method for get all salons. So list of salon get all salons. Let's import this list. Get salon by ID. Get salon by ID. Here we need to provide the salon ID. And now we are gonna search salon. So get salon by owner ID. Get salon by owner ID. And one more method, search salon, for searching salon. Okay, so let's do this. It will return a list of salon. Search salon by city name. Let's provide here city. Okay, so our interface is ready now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 method we are gonna implement. Now let's create the implementation of this method. So I'm gonna create new package inside service package and give it name IMPL. That means implementation. Inside that, let's create service salon service implementation class. Salon service IMPL. And we are gonna implement it with the salon service. When we hover on it, it will allow us to add unimplemented method. So let's add it. And let's annotate with the service. Since this is our service class, we are gonna write all our business logic here. That's why we need to annotate it with the service. Okay, now we need a repository so that we can perform actions on database, like we can insert data, update data, delete data, and retrieve data from the database by using that repository. So let's create here repository. First let's create one package, actually a repository package. Inside this repository package, we'll create a salon repository class. Interface salon repository. Okay, let me do like this. Extends JPA repository. Here we need to provide the entity class for which entity class you are going to create this repository. So that entity class we need to provide here salon. And what is the ID type of this salon entity? So ID type is long of salon entity. Let me confirm you that as well. Here you can see we have a ID and ID type is long. So that type we need to provide here. the second parameter. Now we are gonna write here two methods. One is for find by owner ID and second is for search salons. So let's write here, it's gonna be return salon find by owner ID. So guys, here you need to follow the naming convention. Like first we need to write find by. After find by, you need to provide the field name. By which field do you want to find the object or data? So here you can see we have a owner ID. Okay, owner ID. That owner ID we need to provide here. Owner ID. Find by owner ID. If you want to find data by city, you can provide find by city. Find by, then here you need to provide the city, and you need to use camel case. When you define method name, you need to use camel case. Camel case is required. Okay, now let's write second method for search salons. It's gonna return list of salon search salons, and here we are gonna use param. Let's import this param, keyword string keyword. Okay, now guys, here we are not following any naming conventions like find by and any field name, something like that. So we need to annotate with the query annotation, and we need to write JPQL query here. So how you can write JPQL query? Let's see. Okay, here you need to write select as from. Guys, JPQL query is nothing but just a MySQL command. Okay, when you write MySQL command for getting data from the MySQL database, okay, that command you need to write here, like select as from s, where here we have three condition, will log into city, name and address for the keyword. So let's do this. Lower, let me provide here. Okay, lower s dot city, like lower. So guys, basically this lower will convert the city name into lowercase. Okay, so that's why we are using here lower. Concat, here we need to provide this percentage symbol, keyword, percentage symbol. That's all. Select as from Salon as. Here we need to provide Salon as. Okay, this is our first condition. Second condition will look into name field. We can copy this condition, guys. Let's do this thing. Copy plus, and here we need to provide or. Okay, let me write in new line. Console. Okay, let's remove one. I guess now it is fine. Let's do one thing. Now let's copy this and provide here. Okay, and now lower, instead of city, we'll provide here name like lower concat keyword, and again let's define one more field. This third condition will look into the address, so we'll provide here address. Instead of city, now let's provide here address. I will explain, guys, don't worry. Once let me check this lower city like lower concat keyword. It is perfect. All right. Still I'm getting this replaced with the text block. Okay, let me refresh it once. Stop and rerun. Let's minimize it. Select as from Salon as where. Lower as dot city like lower concats. This. Okay, we need to remove this. Okay, now it is fine. Alright, guys. So here you can see we are using lower. So lower is nothing but it will convert our city name into lowercase, and we are using like. So whenever user provides city name like this, let's say our city name is Mumbai of our salon, Mumbai. Okay, and user searching only for MUIM. So this three character are matched. Okay, this three character are matched. Still it will return that object, guys, because three character are matched. If four character now if we write MUIMB 4 character, so still 4 character are matched, so still it will return that object. But if we write Q, then it will not return object whose city name is Mumbai. I don't understand why we are using like here, lower concat and percentage keyword and percentage. So basically this keyword is this keyword. Okay, it will also convert this keyword to lowercase. You can see here we are providing lowercase. So yeah, guys, that's why we are using here like lower concat percentage keyword and percentage. So that's the objective of using this like and concat and percentage symbol. All right, now let me remove this and let's go to our Salon service implementation. Here let's create instance of Salon repository. So private Salon repository. Let's make it final and inject with the noax constructor. Noax actually required axe constructor. Noax constructor. Required axe constructor. Okay, now it is injected. Now let's try to implement this methods like create salon, update salon, get all salon, get salon by ID, get salon by owner ID, and search salon. So let's do this. Let's create here new salon. Okay, let's do one thing. Instead of this salon, let's provide here requests. request data. Okay, now we can give here name salon, salon.set name, sets name, request.get name, salon.set address, request.get address, salon.set email, request.get email, then salon.set city, request.get city, salon.set images, request.get images, salon.set owner id, user.get id. Owner id is this is the owner. Okay, so from this user class we need to grab the id and set as a owner id. Salon.set email is email is already set, address is already set. Now open time, request.get open time, and salon.set close time, so request.get close time. Now is there anything else? Salon.set email is set, address is set, id we don't need to provide, close time is ready, name is set, open id, open time, owner id is done, image is done, city, phone number, let's provide phone number, request.get phone number, and salon.set. Okay, this is enough. Now we don't have any more methods. Now we can save this salon in our database by using salon repository dot save, and here we need to provide the salon. Alright, so that's how we are gonna create salon. Now let's update salon. So first we need to check if salon is exist with the provided salon ID or not. So let's do this. Salon, let's give it name existing salon. Salon repository dot find by ID. And or else it will throw the null. Okay, maybe salon will find or not. If salon will not find, then it will return null. If salon is present, then it will return that salon here, existing salon. Now let's see, let's check the condition. If existing salon not equal to null, then we need to update, but if it is null, then we need to throw exception here. So let's throw exception here, throw new exception, salon not exists. Let's click on add exception method signature. Okay, now guys, here let's set all the fields again, like set city, salon.get city, then existing salon.set name, salon.get name, existing salon.set address, set email, set images, set open time, set phone number, set close time. Existing salon.set close time, salon.get close time, then set city, salon. City is already there, we don't need to provide city. How much field here? Let me count 3 and 3 is 6 and 2 8. Here 3 3 is 6 3 9. So which we are missing? Owner ID maybe. Yeah, so let's provide here existing salon dot owner ID, that is nothing but user dot get ID. Okay, and we'll check here one more condition if it is not exist, and second condition is if salon dot get owner ID dot equals user dot get ID. Okay, if this condition is also true, then only user will be able to update the salon. Why we are matching these fields? Because guys, here we need to make sure that user who are trying to update the salon is owner of this salon. Only owner of the salon can update his salon. Other user can't update the salon. So that's why I have provided here like salon.getOwnerID dot equals user.getID. Okay, great. Now get all salon. So here salon repository dot find all method, and get salon by ID salon repository dot find by ID and or else here you can throw an exception, or let's give just or else null. If we are giving here or else null, we need to store it in any variable. So let's provide salon, and we'll check if salon is present, then return salon. If salon equal to null, then throw exception. Salon not exist, else we need to return salon. So let's return here salon. If salon is present, then return the salon. If not present, then throw this exception. Okay, now get salon by owner ID. Get salon by owner ID. So guys, one more thing I want to clear is when we throw an exception, okay, you need to throw here as well, and inside services as well. Here you can see throws exception. Okay, now get salon by owner ID. So here what I'm gonna do is I will return salon repository dot find by owner ID. Let's provide here owner ID and search salon. For searching salon, salon repository dot search salons, and let's provide here city name. That's all. Now we need to create a controller for all this. So let's go to controller part. Let's create salon controller class salon controller and annotated with the rest controller. Also let's provide here our base URL, base API endpoint. So we can provide it by request mapping API salons. So whatever endpoint or controller method we are going to define in this class, its endpoint start from the API salons. Okay, and here now we need to inject salon service. So let's create an instance of salon service. it should be private final. Since we are giving final, we need to inject with the required args constructor. You can inject it with the by providing auto wire annotation as well, like this, and you can inject with the constructor as well. So if you want to inject with the constructor, you need to provide the required args constructor. It is coming from the long book. Now let's create our first controller for creating Salon. Public response entity. It will return Salon DTO. Okay, create Salon, and let's take Salon DTO from the request body. So Salon DTO, actually request body. Okay, Salon DTO from the request body, and what else we need? Okay, let it be for now, and let me return here null for now. Now let's create our Salon. So we need to call method. Let's store this data in Salon variable. Okay, and Salon service dot create Salon. This create Salon method we are going to create here to create new Salon. We need to provide Salon and user DTO. Let's provide the Salon DTO and user DTO as well. So what I'm gonna do is, for now I will create here user DTO equal to new user DTO, and user DTO dot set ID. Let's give here ID for now 1. Guys, okay, yeah, now it is fine. So guys, here I am creating a Salon DTO here, static DTO. Why? Because when we integrate Keycloak in our application, we'll get one JWT token inside request header. Okay, from that JWT token we'll grab the user information, and that user ID that time will provide here. But for now we haven't integrated Keycloak, that's why we don't have a JWT token, so that we can grab the user information from that JWT token. That's why we need to provide a static user DTO for now here. Okay, and now remove second parameter from the abstract method. Okay, here we need to provide the user DTO. So let's provide user DTO, and that's it. Our Salon is created now. Now we need to convert this Salon into Salon DTO, so that we can return that Salon DTO. All right, so let's do one thing. Let's go to mapper. Let's create one mapper package. Actually package, not a class. So click on package. Oh, what I'm doing. New, then package. Yeah, a mapper package. Inside that, we need to write Salon mapper. New class, Salon mapper. Okay, let's write public static. It will return a Salon DTO. Method name will be map to DTO. Okay, now let's create here Salon DTO. Salon DTO.set ID, Salon DTO.set name. Then Salon DTO.set address, Salon.get address, Salon DTO.set city, Salon.get city, Salon DTO.set images as well. So Salon.get images, Salon DTO.set close time, Salon.get close time, Salon DTO.set open time, Salon.get open time. Then Salon DTO.set phone number, Salon.get phone number. Now we need to add Salon DTO.set owner ID, Salon.get owner ID. How much field is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Now let's return DTO. Guys, you may have a question like why we need the Salon DTO, because all the fields are same like Salon entity. What are the fields present inside Salon entity? You have add same field inside the Salon DTO. Then why we need the Salon DTO? So guys, here we are gonna create one more field like private. Let's create here private. Type will be the user DTO and it's a owner. Okay, here we need to provide the owner detail like owner name, email and ID. So that's why we need the Salon DTO, because this owner detail we don't have inside the Salon entity. Inside Salon entity we have only owner ID, not owner detail, because we need owner detail in the front end. That's why we need the Salon DTO. I hope you understand now. Let's go to Salon controller and let's convert this. Salon DTO equal to Salon DTO 1 Salon mapper dot map to DTO. Here we need to provide Salon. Okay, and now I can return here a response entity dot OK and Salon DTO 1. That's all. Let's annotate with the post mapping. Since guys we are inserting data here into our database, we are creating data. Okay, we are adding some data in our database. That's why we need to give annotate with the post mapping. And endpoint we can give empty, since our starting endpoint is this. This method is also handled by this endpoint. Okay, now update Salon. So let's do one thing, copy this. Since it is update Salon, we can give here patch mapping or put mapping. Let's give here patch mapping. We need to import it, and instead of create salon, let's change the name update salon. Here also guys will accept the request body salon detail, like what are the changes do you want to make. That field user will define in the request body, and will accept the request body here. One more thing guys, here they will provide path variable for salon ID, like which salon they want to update. So that's how we are gonna accept the path variable. Now for accessing path variable, we need to use here path variable and not @path variable long and salon ID, like this. Now since guys this variable name and this variable name are same, we don't need to provide here field name like salon ID, but like this. But if this variable name and this variable is different, then you need to provide here a field name. Okay, salon ID, which should exactly match with this name. Okay, if you provide here ID, then here also it should ID, like this. Hope you understand. Now instead of this create salon, I will call here method update salon. So let's update salon. Inside that we need to provide salon user DTO and salon ID. So let's provide a salon DTO, then user DTO and salon ID. And when I hover here, you will see add exception to method signature. So by clicking on that, I will throw here exceptions like this. Now let's write for get all salons. Now it's gonna be get mapping guys, since we are retrieving the data from our database. Okay, and since it is a get all salon method, we don't need to provide here any endpoint. Here we can provide get salons. Now guys, let me tell you the whole endpoint of this API. So the endpoint for this is okay, let me provide here localhost as well. So http localhost 5002/API salons. Okay, so these are the API for this method, and same for this. API salons, and here ID will come. ID will any ID user can provide from the front end, 2, 3, 4, 5, any ID. And his endpoint is this same endpoint for get salons and create salon, but method type will be different. For create salon, that will be post mapping, and for get salon, that will be get mapping. Now we don't need to provide here a path variable, so let me remove it. And instead of this update salon, I will call here get all salons. Now it will return a list of salons instead of single salon. It will return a list of salon. And let me remove this. Okay, Now guys, we need to convert this salon list into the salon DTO list. So how can we do that? List of salon DTO. And also guys, we don't need request body as well, so let me remove this. Salon DTOs equal to salon.stream. We can use here stream or for method as well. Let's use here stream. Salon.stream.map, and here we are using lambda function. Salon and here salon DTO. Okay, salon mapper dot map to DTO. Now let's return this salon DTO here. What is the error here? Salons like this. Okay. And salon DTO, salon mapper dot map to DTO salon, and then it will return that DTO. Now why I'm getting this error, let's see. Okay, we need to convert into the list. By using to list, we can create it like this. And now I'm gonna return this with the response entity. Return response entity dot OK. Response entity dot okay, response entity dot OK salon DTOs. And here also we need to provide a list of salon DTO instead of single DTO. Alright, now let's create endpoint for get salon by ID and search salon. Let's copy this. Here guys, our endpoint will become like this, ID 4 or maybe 5. And let's change the name salon by ID. We need to change endpoint as well. Here we need to provide the salon ID in a path variable. Okay, so let's accept here path variable using @path variable long and salon ID. Okay, now let's remove this. And directly we can copy this thing. Or let's do one thing. Let's remove this as well. Salon equal to salon service. Inside salon service we have get salon by ID. So let's call this method and provide your salon ID. Okay, and now let's convert this salon into salon DTO. So let's provide here salon DTO equal to salon mapper dot map to DTO. Inside that we need to provide the salon entity class, and that's it. Now we can return directly here a response entity dot OK salon DTO, and let's throw an exception as well. Okay, not an exception, but here we need to change the return type. Now get salon by ID. Okay, and here we are throwing the exception. All right, now let's do same for the search salon. So for search salon, I'm gonna copy this. First, let's change the name search salon, search salons, and endpoint, guys. Now we are changing here. We'll provide here search, and our API will become, this time our API will become little bit different, like salon, then search, then question mark city equal to Mumbai, like this. Okay, our API will become like this now. Now this called query parameter. So how we can access this city query parameter? By using @request param, and instead of search we need to provide here city. If you have a different name here, you can provide that name as well here. So let's provide here city, like this. Okay, now instead of get all salons, let me search salon here, search salon by city, and let's provide here city. It will return a list of salons. Now then we'll convert our salons list to salon DTO list, and then we'll return here the DTO list. Now one more method is left, get salon by owner ID. So let's copy this method for this. Change the method name get salon by owner ID, and here let's provide owner ID, and let's provide here owner. Guys, owner ID let's not provide from the front end, because owner ID will grab from the JWT token. Okay, so for now static we are gonna provide the owner ID 1 here, you can see. So let's call this get salon by owner ID, and here we'll provide user DTO dot get ID. Okay, here we have create static user DTO, and to this DTO we have provided ID 1, and that one we are providing here. For now it is static, guys, but when we integrate Keycloak, that time we'll have a JWT token. From that JWT token we can grab user details. From the user detail we'll provide here actual user ID, but for now let's provide this static ID 1. Okay, then we'll convert this salon into salon DTO and return with the response entity. Okay, in all the method, guys, if you can see here, we are using static salon DTO. Actually we don't need this here. If I remove, inside search salon we don't need, and inside get salon by ID also we don't need. So let's remove for now, and get salons here also we don't need, and update salon, yeah, of course in the update salon we need, because we need to check that logged in user or salon owner both are same or not. Logged in user means whatever JWT provided from the client side, from that JWT token will grab the user detail. So that user and salon owner both has to same to update the salon details. If both are not same, then user can't update the salon details. So here for now we are providing static ID 1. Okay. Now it's time to check these endpoints in Postman. So let me open my Postman. And let's check all these endpoints one by one. And let's check also if we are not getting any error. So let's search, actually run it. Cannot find symbol method sets long in user DTO. We are providing data. Let's provide getter setter method. We are getting method set id long is not present. Okay, so let's resolve this issue, guys. Let's go to our pom.xml file, and here what I'm gonna do is I will remove the logbook dependency, and inside plugins we have two plugins. Okay, inside plugins we have two plugins. Let me remove first one because we don't need it, and here also from the configuration I will remove this logbook configuration. So let's remove it, and once let's reload the project. Now I'm gonna add a logbook from here by clicking on this edit starters. So let's check this logbook and click on OK, and let's reload the Maven changes. Alright, now let's start our project, and I hope this time error is resolved. And there you go, our project is running now successfully. Okay, here you can see Tomcat started on port 5002. Now let's go to Postman and check all our endpoints for Salon service. So here we have first endpoint, create Salon. Let me expand it a little bit. Here you can see we have provided name, address, phone number, email address, city. We don't need this home service, so let me remove this. Open time, close time, and images. Yeah, and our API is 5002 API Salons, and it's the post mapping. Let's check once here. Let me minimize this. Go to Salon controller. Let's close this. Yeah, localhost 5002 API and Salons. 5002 API and Salons. So one more thing, guys. Let's do. Okay. Let's go to get user, but our user service is not running, right? Okay, let it be owner ID by default 1. Okay, what is owner ID? Owner ID is 1. So let's go to here and create our new salon. So let's click on the send, and there you go, salon is created successfully. You can see ID is 1, name is this, email is this, address, phone number, email, city, owner ID 1. See, owner ID is coming from here. We have provided here static owner ID. Okay, it's not dynamic, but when we integrate Keycloak, we'll make it dynamic, as I told you before. Now let's go to get all the salons. Here also our endpoint is API Salons. It is get mapping, and inside body we don't need to provide any data, and let's hit the endpoint, and there you go. This we have one salon in our database. All right, Then let's get salon by ID. Let's check get salon by ID. API salons and ID we need to provide one. So here get salon by ID. See API salons and ID whatever you can provide. So let's one. And there you go. What if I provide two? Because with the ID 2 we don't have any salon. So we'll get the error. And the error is salon not exists. Okay. Now let's search salon. Let's do the search salon. API salons search city and Rajkot. Let me show you this endpoint as well. Here you can see API salon search city and here Mumbai, but we are providing Rajkot. So let's check. Okay, for Rajkot we don't have a salon. Let me provide here now Mumbai, and there you go. Inside Mumbai we have one salon. If you provide only MUM, okay, if user didn't provide whole name, then still it will work. See, alright, search is working perfectly fine. Now update salon. Let's update the salon. So guys, currently if I find salon by the ID 1, you can see city is Mumbai, but now I will update the city. City will be Rajkot now, and address also get changed. Rajkot Green Chowkadi, and inside here what you provide 123 Main Street downtown. Instead of this we'll provide now this address, Rajkot Green Chowkadi, and our city will be Rajkot. Let me remove this home service because we don't need it. Also we don't need this active parameter, and we don't need this open true as well. Okay, and owner ID let it be 1. Let's not make it 4. Okay, let's send the requests. Method not allowed because we are using here page mapping. So let's send request by page mapping. Salon not exist. Okay, with the ID 1, salon is not exist. Let's check update salon, get salons, and get salon by owner ID, get salons. Okay, update salon here, ID, path variable, and long salon ID. Salon user and salon ID. Okay, salon mapper dot. Let's see its implementation. There will be less chances to make a mistake, but let's see. Let's cross check update salon. If not equal to null, salon dot get owner ID dot get equals user dot get ID. Okay, I guess user ID is not matching. So guys, what I'm gonna do is we'll throw the separate exception for this. Okay, so let's check here. If salon dot get owner ID dot equals user dot get ID. Okay, if it is not equal, then we need to throw here exception, like throw new exception. You don't have permission to update this salon, like this. Now we'll see the proper error. And salon repository find by salon ID or else null. Okay, let's send request again and see this time error. Salon not exist again. I guess there is a problem with the ID. We are providing 1 and get salon by ID. Yeah, ID is 1. Let's go to salon controller and let's remove this. Instead of, let's provide here ID. Okay, salon ID, salon ID, and yeah, now let's check update salon, right? Still we are getting salon not exists. Path variable, patch mapping. Let's try to give here put mapping, maybe that's why it's giving issue. Nope. Okay, let's confirm that salon ID is coming properly from the front end. South, system.println, and salon ID, right? Okay, let's see which salon ID we are getting here. Let me open a console as well, and now we can hit this endpoint, and salon not exist. ID is 1, of course. It is working perfectly fine. Then we are calling here update salon, salon DTO, user DTO, and salon ID. So let's go to implementation again. Existing salon not equal to null. Okay guys, what we have done here, we have not written here updated salon. So now salon repository dot save existing salon. Okay, we need to write the return statement. We forgot to write return statement here, that's why error was coming. Okay, to update existing salon, guys, we need to just use salon repository dot save. Yeah guys, for creating salon and updating salon, same method are used, save method. Okay, when you give the object here inside save method, if that object contains the ID, then our this method will check in the database that if data or object is present with this ID or not. If it is already present in our database, then it will just update that object. But if object is not present in our database with the provided ID, then it will create the new salon or a new record. So that thing happening here, guys. Here we are not providing any ID, so that's why it will create or add new data in our database. But here when we fetching new salon, okay, inside that salon we have a ID of that salon, and then it will look in our database for that ID. So it will find one object, and then it will update that object and return here. Okay, now let's check, and there you go. City Raj code is coming. Email got null. Why? Okay, I guess I'm not setting email here. Set email, maybe Salon DTO email string. Okay, let's go to Salon get email. Typo mistake is there. Let's see. Email. Okay, let's try to one more time. Why email is coming null? Email. So inside the Salon service implementation, existing salon.set email, salon.get email. And this is Salon DTO. Let's try to print here email as well. Salon DTO dot get email. Okay, it is coming. Okay guys, so this error is occurred because here inside update Salon method we haven't return statement. Okay, so we need to write first a return statement, and before the return statement we need to update this in our database. Okay, so how you can do that? By using Salon repository dot let's save it existing Salon. Okay, now why we are using save method for update and same save method for create? So guys, when we give the object inside the save method, if that object contains ID, it will look in our database that if it is already present record in our database with that ID or not. If it finds already present object, then it will just update it. But if it will not get any object that provided ID, it will create or insert new object in our database. That means here inside create Salon, you can see we are not providing any ID, so it will insert new record in our database. But here with the existing Salon, we have a ID. Okay, inside this existing Salon object we have a ID, so it will look in our database for that object with the ID, and when it finds, it will just update that object and return that. So let's return it here. That's all. And one more thing guys we are gonna do is, let's go to Salon mapper. Where is the Salon mapper? Yeah, Salon mapper, and let's set here email, set email salon.get email. Okay, now let's reload the changes. Okay, go to Postman and check now. City we are giving Rajkot, mobile number this, and this is the address. Okay, here you can see city, address, and this mobile number. Now let's try to change from Rajkot to again Mumbai, New Shivam building, and let's give here Mumbai. Gokul Dham markets. Okay, let's give this address and this city name, and let's try to change it. Let's send. And there you go, guys. City name is change. Okay, and address is also change. We can confirm it by calling this get salon by ID. Currently you can see city is Mumbai, but address is this and phone number is this. So let's send the request. Mobile number is also change, address is change, and city. Okay, so our all the endpoints are working fine. Now that's it for this video, guys. Now let's meet in the next video. Hello everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna create category microservice. Here you can see all the endpoints which we are gonna create inside category microservices, like endpoints for get all categories, get category by salon ID, get category by ID, and delete category by ID. Also we have a owner specific endpoint as well, create category. Now this create category endpoint only salon owner can execute, or only salon owner can create the category. So now let's create a Spring Boot project and start implementing all these methods. Let's go to Spring Initializer to create new Spring Boot project. Here you can see I have changed, choose the language Java, project type Maven, and Spring Boot version will be 3.4.0. Here you should give your group name, artifact ID. Artifact ID I will change, instead of Salon service I will give here category microservice. Category service. And description, let's give a category microservice for Salon Booking System. And also I will change the package name. So package name I will keep com.josh, and packaging will be jar, and Java version will be 17. Now here I have choose dependency Spring Web for creating RESTful APIs, Spring Boot Dev Tool for live reload and validation. Two more dependency I will add here for database, MySQL database. One is MySQL driver class, and the second is data JPA. So let's add a Spring data JPA. Okay, I guess this 5 dependency is fine for now. We'll add more dependencies if we need later. So now let's generate this project by clicking on this generate button. And here I will save it. Then I can open that. This user service folder I don't need, so let me remove that. And let's extract this category service. Let's go inside it. Let's cut out this and let's paste it over here. Now I will remove this .ite. And let's open, okay, let's remove first this as well because we don't need it. And let's open this microservice folder with the IntelliJ idea. It will take some time. Okay, now we need to load Maven projects. So let's click on the load. It will load all our Maven projects. Here you can see it is reading, scanning, and all the task is happening here. Now let's open category service. Inside the main we have a resource. Inside resource we have dot application properties file. Here we need to provide the server port first. So let's provide server port. Server port will be 500. Let me check what server port I have provided in my old project. We are gonna use same pattern, so let's check. Okay, I don't have here, so what I'm gonna do is let's give 3 for now. Okay, and here we need to provide the database configuration as well. So database configuration I will grab from our previous Salon service. Let's go to its main resource and application dot properties file, and let's grab this and provide it here. Now instead of Salon DB, here I will give category DB YouTube. Okay, now I will close this, and we need to create this category DB YouTube database. So let's create category DB YouTube. Create database. Okay, let's give here create database. And yeah, one row is affected and database is created. Now I can run this project, so let's run it. Let's minimize it a little bit. We don't need this much. This is fine. Okay. And there you go, our project is ready. Tomcat started on 45003. Let's create one home controller here. So home controller also I will grab from our previous Salon service. Let's go to controller, copy, paste it over here. We don't need the Salon controller, so let me delete it. And home controller, here I will give category microservice for Salon Booking System. Now let's change, let's reload the changes, and let's go to here. Let's run 4.3. Okay, category microservice for Salon Booking System. Great. Now let's minimize this, close this as well, and let's create new package model. Inside this model we'll create a category class. Category. Okay, it's gonna be our entity class, so let's annotate it with entity, and we need to give here ID and annotate this with the @ID. Let's annotate with the generated value. Strategy we need to provide generation type auto. Okay, then name should be there, category name. It should not null, so let's give column nullable false. Then private string. Let's give image is up to salon owner. If you want to provide image of the service, he can, else he can put empty. Then here we need to provide salon ID, like for which salon do you want to create this category. So that salon ID we need to provide here. Now guys, category will be nothing but haircut, hair color. Okay, inside hair color there will be lots of services, and inside haircut also lots of services, like haircut for men, haircut for woman, haircut for children. Okay, so that's why we need the category. If you confuse like why we need category in salon booking, so that's all our category. And I can show you that category in urban company as well. Let's visit urban company. Okay, it is taking time. Let's open this haircut. Let's close this, and left hand side guys, you can see here different categories: haircut and beard styling, massage, and then pedicure, hair color, titan, facial cleanup, etc. Okay, I hope you understand why we need category inside our salon booking. Now let's go to our IntelliJ idea, and guys, we need to create getter setter method for this. So let's use here data, or okay, for this we need to add logbook. So let's first add logbook in pom.xml file by clicking on edit starter. Here we have logbook. Let's select it and click on OK. Okay, it is added. Now I can import getter. Instead of getter setter, let's directly provide data. Okay, so all the method will be there. And also guys, this column should be nullable false. Nullable false, and it's not a unique but nullable false. Okay, it should not be null when we create category. Which error I'm getting? Okay, now let's create service package inside it, and let's create a category service. It should be interface. I guess I have made a typo mistake, service. So let's fix it. Rename this file. Okay, it is fine. Now it will return category. Method name will be create category, save category, whatever you want, you can give it. And let's take a category, and we need salon DTO as well. So what I'm going to do is from this payload, let's copy this payload and paste it inside this. And now we have a salon DTO inside it. Where? Controller DTO. Okay, let's import salon DTO. Then get all categories we don't need, but get all categories by salon ID. It will return a list of category. Let's give it set of category instead of list, and let's import the set. Get all categories by salon ID or by salon. So here we need to provide Salon ID and get category by ID. Then delete category by ID. That's it. Now let's write its implementation. Inside the service package, I will create one more package, IMPL. Inside this IMPL, I'm gonna create a new class, category service IMPL. Now we'll implement it with the category service. So when you hover here, it will allow you to add unimplemented method by clicking on OK. And that's it. Now we need to annotate with this class service annotation. Since we are writing all our business logic here, and now we need category repository to perform database actions like insert data, retrieve data, update data, and delete data. So let's create one package, repository package, repository, and inside this let's create one interface, category repository. And let extend with it JPA repository. Here you need to provide a class name, for which class name or entity do you want to create this repository. So that class name entity you need to provide here. And ID type of that class. ID type is long. Let's confirm. Here you can see ID type is long of category, class or entity. Now inside this I will create one method, method find by Salon ID. Okay, it will return a list of category, find by Salon ID. Okay, let's import it, and here I need to provide the long Salon ID. That's all. Let's go to here and let's create instance of a category repository which we have created recently. A private category repository, and let's make it final. Guys, either you can inject it using @autowired, or you can inject it with the require args constructor. So let's inject it with the required args constructor. This required args constructor will come from the long book. Now let's implement all this method one by one. Let's create new category. Category equal to new category. Okay, we can give here a new category. Now let's set name, new category dot set name, new category dot set image, Salon ID, Salon DTO dot get ID, and new category dot set image. Image will be category dot get image. That's it. Now let's save this category in our database using category repository. Category repository dot save. Inside category repository you will get one method save. Using that save method you can save data in your database, MySQL database basically. Now get all category by Salon ID. So here I need to call category repository dot find by Salon ID, and let's provide the ID. Okay, get all category by Salon ID. What it says? Instead of a list, let's provide here a set, and let's import this set. Okay, get category by ID now. Let's do one thing right here. Category equal to category repository find by ID and or else null. If category equal to null, then throw the exception, throw new exception, category not exist with ID. Here we can provide the category ID, and let's return here category. If it is exist, then return that category. If it is not exist, then throw the exception. Now guys, here you can see it is giving us error. Why it is giving this error? When you hover on it, it says unhandle exception, add exception to method signature. So since we are throwing exception, we need to throw here as well. So let's add that signature. Change all method in hierarchy. Let's click on that, and there you go. Now it is fine. Okay, now here you need to delete category by ID. So what you can do is first you can check if this category is exist or not by calling this get category by ID, and here you need to provide ID. Let's throw the exception, and there you go. Now you can perform category repository dot delete by ID and ID. It will delete the category ID. Okay, and one more thing guys, you can make it secure by giving a Salon ID, like those salons are tried to delete this category ID with Salon ID present inside this category. Okay, if you want to do this, what you can do is let's store this inside one variable, category, and let's go to service. Here we need Salon ID as well. So let's Salon. Let's take a Salon ID, and let's take here as well. Now we'll check Salon ID which are present inside this category and this Salon ID. Both should be same. If that are same, then only user will be able to delete category, else not. So let's check. Category dot get Salon ID equal to Salon ID, and here let's give not equal to Salon ID. Then throw new exception. We'll throw here exception. You don't have permission to delete this category. Number replace with null self equals. Okay, let's use here equal method instead of this equal Salon ID. Yeah. Category repository dot delete by ID. Now, by checking this condition, guys, we are make sure that user can delete only his category, not others category. All right. Now, let's create a controller for this. Let's create a category controller. Category controller. Let's annotate with the REST controller and request mapping. Inside request mapping, guys, will provide our base URL. Earlier I have show you the docs. Here you can see our base URL is this. So let's copy this base URL. This is for customer controller, and we'll create separate controller for owner specific endpoint. This is only for customer. So let's do this. API categories. Okay, here we need Salon service. So let's create instance of Salon service, category service. Sorry guys, category service. Private category service. And we need to inject it with the required Axe constructor. So let's provide here required Axe constructor. Now we can try to implement endpoint. So let's do this. Public with the response entity. This is for get all categories. So it's gonna return. Actually, let's first write for a get category by Salon. It will return a set of category. Let's import the set of category, and method name will be get category by Salon. Get categories by Salon. Okay. Here it's gonna be get mapping. And let's provide Salon and Salon ID. Okay, this Salon's category I want. So let's do this thing. Set of categories equal to category service dot get all category by Salon. Let's provide here Salon ID. This ID I need to receive here as a path variable. Access, yeah, that's how you can access path variable long and ID. Now let's return response entity categories, and that's all. Okay, let's copy this method and now write for get category by ID. First of all, we'll change the method name get category by ID, and let's provide here category. Okay, let's provide here ID, path variable ID, and instead of this get all category by Salon, here I will call get category by ID and provide the ID. We need to throw an exception here. Let's add the exception and let's make it simple, single category instead of set. Okay, let's change the variable name as well, category, and here also category. Now delete category. Okay, delete category will write inside salon owner specific endpoint. So this both are ready. Now let's create here new Java class. Yeah, Salon category controller. Salon category controller. Let's do one thing. Let's copy this thing here. Provide here required as constructor, also REST controller, and request mapping. Okay, here we need to provide the salon owner specific endpoint. So let's go to our docs, and here you can see we have this salon owner specific endpoint. Let's copy that and provide here. Okay, now here we are creating new category. So let's give it post mapping, and let's import this. Let's change the name, create category, create category. Okay, let's change here return type as well. It's gonna return simple category, and instead of path variable, here you need to provide request body category. Okay, and let's call here save category. Inside that we need to provide a category and a salon DTO category. So let's create here salon DTO, salon DTO, salon DTO equal to new salon DTO, salon DTO dot set IT. Now you may have a question why you are creating here a static salon DTO. Okay, wait, you will get to know. Let's provide here salon DTO, and it will return a single category instead of set. Let's return this. Okay. So guys, when we currently, if you can see, or if you know, we don't have a Keycloak. So here what will be our flow when we integrate Keycloak in our application? We have a JWT token. From that JWT token, will get the user information. Okay, and from that user information, means from user ID, will get salon. Okay, if you don't you have not understand, right? So let's go to service, salon service. Here you can see we have get salon by owner ID method. Okay, inside salon service. So using this method in our category service, will get the salon. Once we get the salon here, then we don't need this static salon DTO anymore. Okay, from that salon will provide here. But for now we don't have a Keycloak, so that's why we need to provide here static salon. Okay, now post mapping, create category, that is fine. Instead of, let's give here created category or saved category, and here also let me give save category. Save category. Now here I need to create one delete method as well. Let's copy this. Okay, and method type will be delete mapping. And delete category, let's give here delete category. It will return just a single string, and we need to provide here path variable id. Okay, which category do you want to delete? Let's give here a path variable, path variable like this. Okay, and let's call here delete delete category by id. We need to provide here id, means category id and salon id. So let's salon dto.get id. Again guys, here also we are using this static salon dto, but we'll make it dynamic when we integrate Keycloak and JWT. Now it will not return anything, so let's do the and add exception to method signature. Let's add it. Here I will write simple string category deleted. Category deleted successfully. Great. Now we can try our endpoint, since all our endpoint is ready. Let's go to Postman. Okay, and let's create category API. Here you can see our base endpoint is this, so let me change our base endpoint. API category is Salon Owner. Okay, and port I need to give here 3. Let's go to body. Image name is haircut, image is this, and let's try to create new category. Okay, category is created. Now hair color also I can create, and you can see salon ID is 1. Now let's create hair color. Okay, now let's add new requests. Get categories by salon, and here I need to provide salon ID. So for which salon ID do you want the category? For 1. We have 2 category for salon salon ID 1, and if I provide the salon ID 2, we don't have any category inside the salon ID 2, so we'll get empty array. Okay, now let's check get category by ID. Add requests. Get category by ID. Here let's provide 1. So this is the category with the ID 1 and category with the ID 2, and with the 3 you will get exception, category not exist with the ID 3. Great. Now you can delete category as well, so let's delete it. Delete category. What I need to do is API categories and 3. Actually I need to use here Salon Owner. Yeah, then I need to provide the category ID 1, or let's delete with delete category who has ID 2, and we need to provide the delete mapping. Okay, let's try to delete it. It says you don't have permission to delete this category. Why? Let's see. Actually here, first you need to provide category ID, and second you need to provide the salon ID. Let's go to its implementation. Here salon ID. Okay, here I need to provide not equals. If it is not equals, then throw this exception, else not. So we have made a mistake because earlier we have used equal to operators, and now we are using this equal method, so that's why it's causing the issue. But now it is fine, guys. If I try to delete the category, you can see category deleted successfully, and let's confirm it by get all category bys alone. Okay, and let me provide here 1, and there you go. Now salon 1 has only 1 category, and you can, guys, check all this data in category DB as well. So let's use category DB YouTube, and so tables, you can see here we have category table, select star from category, and there you go. You can see currently we have only 1 category, ID is 1, this is image, haircut name, and salon ID is 1. Alright, guys, that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hello everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna create service offering microservices. Different salons have different services like haircut, hair color, massage, pedicure, facial and cleanup, etc. In this service offering microservice, we are gonna create endpoint for get service by salon ID, get service by ID, get services by multiple IDs, create service. Now this service is specific to owner. Okay, create services, that means only salon owner can create the service. Then we have update service. This is also only salon owner can update his service, and some highlights you can see. Now let's create Spring Boot project and implement all this method inside that. Let's go to Spring Initializer to create our Spring Boot project. Here I have choose the language Java, project Maven, Spring Boot version 3.4.0. Then group name Josh, artifact ID, let's give here a service offering. We can give, let's give service offering. Service offering, and description also let's give service offering microservice, and package name let's keep com.josh, and packaging will be jar, Java version will be 17, and some dependencies: Spring Web for create RESTful APIs, Spring Boot DevTool for live reload, validation, MySQL driver, and Spring Data JPA. Okay, now by clicking on the generate button, you can generate the project or download the project. So let's do this. Oh, my internet connection is not there, so let me start my internet connection. Give me just 1 minute, guys. I'm connecting my laptop with the internet, and yeah, I think it is done now. Okay, yeah. All right. Okay, now I need to specify all this thing again. So let me do it quickly. Here, let me give Josh artifact ID. Let me give here service offering description, service offering for salon booking, and package name will be Josh, com.josh, packaging will be jar, and Java version will be 17. Now let's add some dependencies: Spring Web, then Spring Boot Dev Tool, data JBA, and MySQL driver class. Also, let's add validation. Okay, now by clicking on the generate button, you can generate your project or download your project. So let's save this project and let's go to our directory, unzip this file, extract all. Okay, and let's cut it out from here and paste it inside this microservices. Here you can see our all the microservices. Let me now delete this .id folder, and now I don't need this category service and this, so let me remove all these three folder. Okay, now this microservices folder I will open it with IntelliJ IDEA, and there you go, it is opening. Now we need to load Maven project, so let's click on load and let's minimize it little bit, expand our service offering project, src. Inside main we have resources, and inside resources you will get app.application.properties file. Here I need to provide server dot port equal to 5000, and let's give it 4. Okay, it will take some time, and I guess there you go. We haven't MySQL driver class, so it will throw an error as it is. You can see data source URL not found. So let's provide it MySQL driver class. Let's go to our previous project, Salon Service, and go to main. Inside main resources we have application.properties file, and let's copy this and let's paste it over here. Now here we'll change the database name. It's a service DB, services DB. Let's give it services DB. That will be fine. And yeah, now let's close this, run it again, and let's provide here home controller. So what I'm going to do is I will copy controller from our previous project Salon Services and paste it over here inside the Java com.josh. Let me provide here controller, and let's remove this Salon controller. Let's go to home controller. Instead of Salon microservice, I will give here service offering. Let's reload changes and check this endpoint and the browser. Okay, it is taking time. I guess our project is not started. Let's see. It has thrown an error. What is it? Okay, database is not found. So let's create, guys, database. Create database. We need to provide here services db YouTube. Okay, now database is created. Let's run it again. This time it will not give us any error. And there you go. You can see it don't get started on port 5003. It should start on 5004 instead of 3. So let's change the port number and give it 4. Let me minimize it. Let's run. And there you go, service offering microservice for Salon Booking System. Great. Now let's create entity class. First we need to create one model package. So let's create model. Inside that, let's create service offering class. Okay, service offering, and let's make it entity so that it can map our class with the database table. Now we need to provide here ID, and let's annotate it with the ID. This ID we need to auto generate. So here we need to provide generated value. And strategy generation type auto. Alright, and now we need to give service name. So private string name. Let's give column nullable false. Let's give a description. It is also nullable false. Then price for the service. Let's give int. And let's give nullable false. Okay, then duration, how much time it will take. So let's say our service is haircut for men. Maybe it take 30 to 45 minutes. So let's provide here duration. Guys, duration will consider in minutes. Okay, and column, let's give nullable false. Then for which salon this services is going to create it. Here we need to provide salon ID. Salon ID. Then let's provide here category ID as well. So under which category this service offering will create, that means this service will create. Let's provide this category ID as well. It should not null, so column nullable false, and the salon ID also should not null. And you can provide image as well. Image is up to salon owner. If he wants to add image, he can, else he can keep null as well. Okay, now we need to generate getter setter method. So let's add the long book for this. by clicking on edit starters in the pom.xml file, and just checkbox on Lombok here, or you can search for Lombok as well by checkboxing on, click on OK, and it will add dependency, Lombok dependency. Here you can see Lombok dependency. Now let's annotate it with the data. So getter setter method, no args constructor, all args constructor, and toString method will be available. Okay, now let's create service. Let's create service class inside this. First, let me create one package, service. Inside this, let me create service offering service. Service offering service. Wow, that's a great name. Actually, it should be interface. So let's make it interface. Okay, and we have 4 to 5 services here. Let's define one by one. Service offering. First service is for create service. So create service. And we need to pass here parameter Salon DTO, service DTO, service DTO, and category DTO. Okay, now this class we don't have, so we need to create this class inside DTO. Let's create it. First, let's do one thing. Let's go to here and copy this package payload.dto from the Salon service and paste it inside service offering com.jos package. Okay, let's paste here. Okay, inside DTO we have Salon DTO and user DTO. So let's import the Salon DTO. Now let's create a service DTO and category DTO. Category DTO. Inside category DTO we have ID, name, and image. And ID will be long actually. That's it. We can annotate this class with the data. Okay, and let's import this category DTO. Now we can create service DTO as well inside this. Let's create a class service DTO. Inside service DTO, let's copy all this. Go to service DTO. And guys, we don't need all this annotation, so we'll remove all this annotation. and Salon ID. Okay, currently let's not give okay, let's give Salon ID, category ID, and image, price, description, name, ID. Let's annotate it with the data so that getter setter method will be available for this. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is okay, service studio. Great. Now let's update service. Here we need to provide the service ID, like which service do you want to update. Service ID. Service offering. Okay, updated data. Which data do you want to update? That data we need to provide as a request body. Alright, now get all services by Salon ID. It's gonna return a set of service offering. Get all service by Salon. Okay, and here I need to provide the Salon ID and category ID as well. Salon ID and category ID. Why category ID? If user wants to filter product based on category, he can filter. And here service offering, get service by IDs. Get services by IDs. Okay, and it will also return a set of service offering. Here guys, user will provide a set of IDs. Okay, services IDs. By that IDs we need to find services and then return a set of that services. Now let's create implementation class of it. Click on Java class and service offering service. Okay, let's create first package. IMPL package. Inside that, let me create service offering service IMPL. IMPL. Okay, let's implement service offering service. And let's add unimplemented method. Okay, let's add. Let's annotate this class with the service class. Since we are writing all our business logic inside this, we need to annotate it with the service @service. Okay, now guys, we need a repository so that we can interact or perform action on the database. We can insert data, update data, retrieve data and delete data. So let's create repository for it. Java interface. Give it. Okay, let's create first package. Actually, we need to create a package, a repository. Okay, inside that package we can create a service repository, service offering a repository. Okay, and it will extend JPA repository. Here we need to provide a class name, service offering, and ID type of that class. ID type will be long. Okay, let me create here one method. It will return a list of service offering. Find by, and here we need to use same naming convention which I'm using. Okay, so make sure guys you are also following this naming convention, because we are not gonna use any JPQL query, so that's why we need to follow this naming convention. First find by, then we need to provide the field name. By which field do you want to find the data? So it's a salon ID. Find by salon ID. Let's provide here long salon ID. That's all. And let's give here a set instead of list. Okay, great. And now let's go to its implementation class and create here instance of service offering repository. Private service offering repository. Okay, and let's annotate with the required Axe constructor. Annotate it with the required Axe constructor. Okay, and let's provide it final as well. Okay, either guys you can provide required Axe constructor, either directly you can annotate it with the auto wire. That's how also you can inject this instance. Okay, now let's write implementation of it. What I need to do is let's create here service offering and service offering dot set image. So service TTO dot get image. Service offering dot set names set salon ID. So salon DTO dot get ID. And name. Okay. Then set description. Then set category. Now is it any left? Price we need to set also. So set price service TTO dot get price. Then service offering dot set okay duration. Service TTO dot get duration. Okay, now we need to saved it in our database by using service offering repository. Service offering repository dot save, and let's provide here this created service offering. Okay, great. Okay, now let's update it. uh, to update it, first we need to find it. So let's find it. Service offering equal to service repository, service offering repository dot get find by id. We'll use here find by id. Find by id. Here we need to provide service id. Okay, and or else throw we need to error, or else null. Alright, now let's check if it is null. Okay, if it is null, then we need to throw the exception that service offering not exist. Throw new exception, service not exist with id, and let's give here a service id. Okay, but if it is exist, okay, let me throw an exception first. Add exception to method signature. So let's add it. Okay. Okay, if it is not exist, then we need to throw the exception. But if it is exist, then we need to update. Okay. So for update, what I'm going to do is I will copy this thing, and okay, first I will set image id. We don't need to set salon id, so let's remove this. Set name, yeah, name you can set, and description also, category. Okay, let's remove the category. No need to set price. Okay, and duration. Okay, and let's return here now. Now let's save it or update it by using service offering repository dot save, and here you need to provide service offering, and there you go. Okay, this method will update record in our database. Now get all service by salon id. So here what I need to do is service offering repository dot find by salon id, and let's provide here salon id. Okay, it will return a set of service offering services. Now if category is present, then I need to filter it as well by category. So let's apply filter here. If category id not equal to null, then services equal to service dot stream dot filter. Okay, here we'll use lambda function, service dot get category id equal to not equal to null. Okay, first we need to check that if it is not null. Okay, and service dot get category id equal to category id. Category id, then it will return true. Let's collect it and apply here collectors. Okay, now what is happening here? Let me return here now. Return services. Okay, so first guys will find all the services by salon ID. Okay, of any salon, we'll find all the services of any salon. Then we'll check if category is provided from the client side, then we need to filter, else we can return all the services. If category is not provided, then return all the services, else filter. Okay, then our last method is get services by IDs. So let's use here a service repository dot find all by ID. Find all by ID. Okay, here we can provide iterable ID, that means set or list. So let's provide here this like this, and it says provided list, but it's gonna it will provide a list. So let's convert into has set list of service offering services and let's return here new has set. Okay, great. Now guys, let's add one more method. Service offering get service by ID. Okay, this method we don't have, so let's implement this method as well. By providing ID, we can get the detail of that service. All right. Now here, let's go to update and let's copy this. Okay, service offering repository find by ID. Let's provide here ID, or else it will provide null. So here we'll check if service offering equal to null, then we'll throw an exception that service not exists with the ID. Okay, else we'll return service offering, and let's throw an exception. Okay, great. Now let's create the controller for this. Go to controller, click on new, and Java class service offering service offering okay, service offering controller. Let's annotate with the REST controller, then request mapping our start endpoint. Okay, so start endpoint guys, let's check in our docs. Here you can see this is our start endpoint for customer, and this is our start endpoint for owner. Now let's provide it here. Here we need the service offering service. So let's create instance of it here. Service offering service. And we can start writing controller for this. So let's do this. Public response entity, it will return set of service offering. Set of service offering. Let's import this. Let's import this set as well. Get service offerings by Salon ID. Or directly you can give get services by Salon ID. Okay. Now here we need Salon ID. So let's since we are getting the services by Salon ID, we need to access Salon ID as a path variable. So it's gonna be get mapping, and let's provide here endpoint Salon and Salon ID. Okay, and let's access the Salon ID as a path variable. Path variable. Okay, we can directly give here long Salon ID. Okay, since this variable name and this variable name is same, we don't need to provide here a name. Okay, now we need to provide the category ID as well. So category ID will provide in request parameter. So let's use here request param. This will be required false. Long category ID. Okay, and it's gonna return set of service offerings equal to service offering service dot get all services by Salon ID. So let's provide here Salon ID. Also we need to provide the category ID as well. So let's provide category ID as well, and that's it. Now let's return a response entity dot okay service offerings, and that's all. Okay, now we need to write method for get service by ID. So let's copy it, change the name, get service by ID. Get service by ID. Now I need to remove this, and here let's provide ID instead of Salon ID. Let's provide just ID. We don't need this required request parameter, so let me remove it. Okay, and here instead of calling this get all service by Salon, here I will call get service by ID, and let's provide here ID. Let's throw an exception, and we need to change the return type of it. instead of a set of service offering, let's return single service offering. Service offering. Okay, now get services by IDs. So okay, it will return a set. So let's copy above and paste over here. Get services by IDs. And here let's provide a list of IDs. Okay, IDs. Let's remove request parameter because we don't need. Instead of this get all service by Salon ID, we can provide here get services by IDs, and let's provide here IDs. That's all. Now what it says, provided long. Okay, it should be a set of long. Okay, great. I guess, is there any errors? Okay, let's check. Okay, this one. Okay, fine. Now this endpoint is ready. Now let's create admin specific, but we can't say it exactly admin specific, but Salon Owner specific endpoint. Okay, endpoint for Salon Owner. Let me provide a required as constructor so that we can inject it. Okay, yeah. Now let's create controller for Salon Owner so that he can create service and update service. Let's click here and Salon service, Salon service offering controller. Okay, and let's provide this required as constructor, REST controller, a request mapping, our starting endpoint. Our starting endpoint, guys, will copy from here for the owner specific URL. So let's copy this and provide here. All right. Now inside this we have two method, two or one. Okay, for create service. So let's create the service here. And second one is for update service. So it's gonna be post mapping, and we don't need to provide any endpoint here. So let's remove it. Create service. And it's gonna return a single service instead of set. Then inside a request body, I need to accept service TTO. Okay. Okay, we don't need this path variable, so let's remove it. We don't need this request param as well. Okay, now let's call here create service. So first we need to provide Salon DTO, service DTO, and category DTO. Let's create here Salon DTO and category DTO. Salon DTO equal to new Salon DTO. Salon DTO dot set ID. Let's give ID for now 1. Okay. For now, guys, we are creating static Salon DTO. When we integrate JWT token, that time we'll make it dynamic. Okay, and we need to create category DTO as well. Set IT 1. Okay, now this category DTO is for now a static, but what we are gonna do is I guess we need to provide this category. Okay, let's service DTO. From the service DTO, I will get category ID. Okay. So guys, from the service DTO, we'll get category ID, and here we can find category by ID. Okay, by calling category by ID method, but this method is in our another microservice, in category microservice. So how we can call or invoke other microservice method inside this service offering microservice. So we'll see when we integrate fan, open fan. Okay, by using open fan you can do that thing. You can call another microservice method inside different microservice using open fan. So we'll do this later. That time we'll make it this category DTO dynamic, but for now let it be static. Okay, now let's give here a Salon DTO, then service DTO and category DTO. Required type will be set and provided service offering. Yeah, it will return a single service offering. Okay, great. Now this create service is ready. Now let's implement update service. Let's copy this. And let's give here path variable long service ID, and inside request body we'll accept service offering. Okay, and let's change the method name, update service. Path variable, so let's provide here path variable service ID. Instead of service ID, let's give directly ID. Okay, great. And here now let's give category ID 1 static. Instead of creating this calling this create service, I will call here update service. Okay, and here guys we need to provide service ID and service offering. So let's provide the service ID, that is nothing but ID, and the service offering, and we need to throw an exception as well here. We don't need this to static DTO, so let's remove that. Okay, now our all the endpoints are ready. We can check these endpoints in Postman. So let's go to our Postman and check all these endpoints. Let me minimize this. Let's go to service offering. Here we have create service. Okay, name, description, price, duration, available, category. Don't need this available. Category is 1. Okay, and salon ID will be 1 for now. Okay, so let's try to hit this API. Port number will be 5004. Service offering. And we have get one error, that is no static resource API service offering. So which endpoint we have provided? Let's see. API service offering. Okay, for creating here you need to provide the Salon Owner. Okay, now we can hit this endpoint. Still I'm getting error. Which field I'm okay, category ID, description, duration, name, price, salon ID. Category ID, description. I guess I'm missing one field. Let's see, name, description, price, duration, category ID, and image. Which field I have missed? Let's go to implementation. Image, name, description, price, duration. Actually here, image, name, price, description, category ID, salon ID, one, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How much I'm providing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Description, duration, price, category. Okay, instead of category you can provide your category ID as well. Let's provide category. Let's go to DTO. Service DTO. Okay, instead of category ID here we'll provide category. And now we need to make changes according in implementation file. So let's go to implementation file. Category. Here. Category. Okay. I guess now it is fine. Now let's try. And there you go. Our service is created. Okay, now get all the services of Salon. Guys, here you can see Salon ID is 1. Where? Here. So let's find the services by Salon ID. 1. This is 4. Okay. And if I give 2 Salon ID, there will be empty. So it is also working fine. Get service by ID. Let's give here 1. Okay. 4. What is it? Service not exists with ID 1. Wow, service not exists. I guess I had made a mistake, but let's say the service. Oh, ID is 2 actually. ID is 2. So let's provide ID 2. And there you go. If I provide 3, it will give error, service not exist with the ID 3, because we have only one service and its ID is 2. Alright guys, so all the endpoints are working perfectly fine. Now that's it for this video. Let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna build booking microservice so that user can book their appointment with the salon for hair cutting, hair color, massage, facial, etc. Now, in this booking microservice, we are gonna implement APIs for create booking, get all bookings for customer, get all bookings for salon, get salon report, get booking by date, get booking by ID, update booking status, etc. So now let's initialize Spring Boot project and implement all these API. Let's go to new tab and search for Spring Initializer to create new Spring Boot project. Let's go to first website, and here you need to choose language. We'll choose Java, and project type will be Maven, and Spring Boot version will be 3.4.0. Now here you need to provide your group name. So let's me give my group name is Josh. You can give your name, or your brand name. Artifact ID. So artifact ID basically a project name. So let's give here a booking service. Okay, I have made a typo. Let me correct it. And let's give some description as well, like booking service for salon booking system, and the package name I will keep only com.josh. Let me remove other words. Alright, now packaging will be jar, and Java version will be 17. Now let's add some dependencies. First dependency will add Spring Web to create RESTful APIs. Then Spring Boot Dev Tool for live reload. Then we need to add MySQL related dependencies like data JPA and MySQL driver. So let's add data JPA and MySQL driver. Okay, now this much dependency is enough. If you need more, we'll add it later. Now by clicking on this generate button, you can generate your project. So let's save our booking service here. Let's go to directory by clicking here. Okay. And we need to extract the project. So let's click on the extract. Let's go inside that, copy this. Okay, let's cut it out from here. Let's go to microservices and put it over here. Let's remove this .idea folder because we don't need it. Okay, now we can open this microservice folder with the IntelliJ IDEA. Okay, it is taking time. Let's give it some time, and yeah, by clicking on this load, you can load all your Maven projects. Let me minimize it a little bit and expand our booking project. So let's expand. Let's go to SRC. Inside main, we have resources. Inside resources, we have application.properties file. Here guys, I will give the server port. So server.port equal to 5005. Okay, and now I need to add here MySQL driver class as well. So what I'm going to do is I will go to my previous project, Salon service, and from the Salon service I will copy MySQL driver class. Let's go to resources from app.properties file. Let's copy this and provide here. And now I will change my database name as well, like BookingDB. Okay. I need to create this database, so let's go to MySQL command line. First, let me login here 7090 and create database here, booking db YouTube. Create database, actually database, yeah, okay, query okay, 1 row affected. That means our database is created. Now we can start our booking service application. So let's start it. It will run on 5005. Let's see, it is taking time. Okay, yeah, it has started to run and okay, there you go. You can see Tomcat started on port 5005. Great. Now let's create one home controller. So let me copy controller as well from here. I will paste this controller inside com.josh package. Okay, from the controller I will remove Salon controller and keep only home controller. And inside home controller I will give here booking microservice. Okay, now let's reload changes, and there you go. Once the changes are reloaded, we can check our API in browser localhost. Our server is running on 5005. And there you go, booking microservice for Salon Booking System. The string is coming. Okay, great. Now let's create one more package for model. Okay, inside this model package we'll keep all our entity classes. So basically we have only one entity class, that is nothing but booking. So let's create and let's annotate with the entity, since it is our entity class. We need to provide here ID type will be long, and let's annotate with the ID, and will not give this ID manually, will generate this ID automatically. That's why we need to provide here generator value and strategy generation type auto. By giving this annotation, it will automatically generate ID for us. We don't need to provide the ID manually when we create new booking. Okay, great. Now for which salon do you want to book appointment or create new booking? So that salon ID you need to provide here, private long and salon ID. Also we need to provide the customer ID, like which customer have booked appointment. So let's provide here a customer ID. Okay, then we need to provide start time and end time, private local date time, start time of the booking and end time, okay. And like what are the services he have select? Hair cutting, massage, facial for this book. So that service offering ID we need to provide here. It will be long service IDs. Okay, some user can book for only haircut, some user can book for haircut and hair color both. Some user can book for maybe facial and hair color, something. Okay, so that scenario we are gonna handle here. Now let me provide it element collection. Okay, by providing element collection, it will create a separate table for service IDs. Now we need to provide here booking status as well. Private booking status. We can create enum for this, so we'll create it, but first let me finish this. Private int and total price. Now what is the total price? Guys, total price will be counted based on selected services by the customer. Okay, now let's create booking status. Here we'll create one package domain. Inside this domain we'll create one enum. Okay, booking status. Now booking status will be pending, confirm and cancel. So let's give it pending, confirmed and cancel. Okay, let's give here booking status, and by default let's give booking status pending. Okay, by default booking status will be pending. Once the user made a payment, booking status will confirmed. Okay, we'll change the booking status. Now it's time to generate the getter setter method for all these fields. So we need loan book. Let's add loan book. Let's go to pom.xml file, click on this edit starter and search here for loan book. And let's click on OK, and there you go, loan book is added here. Okay, now we can annotate with the data for getter setter method. Okay, by annotating it the data, getter setter method will be available for all these fields which are present inside this entity class. Now let's create new package for service, and let's write a booking service. Let's click on new Java class, booking service. We have couple of booking service like create booking, get bookings by customer, get booking by salon, etc. So let's create. By the way, it should be interface, not class. Okay, now our first method is create booking. Create booking. Let's import this booking model. Actually we will receive here booking requests. Okay, and we need user DTO, salon DTO as well. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to our salon's salon offering, service offering. Okay, inside service offering we have a DTO package. Inside the DTO we have 2 DTOs, like 3 DTOs, 4 DTOs. Okay, so let's copy all this package and paste inside this. We'll use this. Okay, and we need user DTO, then salon DTO, salon, and we need a service offering DTO as well. We have service DTO, yeah. So let's provide a set of service DTO. Service DTO set, and let's import this set. It's a salon DTO, right? Okay. Okay, we don't have this booking request, so let's create this booking request. Create type parameter. Instead of by clicking on more, we can create this class inside DTO package. Okay, and now let's provide the fields for this DTO. Okay, so let's do this. We have only 4 or 5 fields, maybe, like status. Okay, we don't need to provide the status, but service IDs we need to provide from the front end side, and end time and start time 3 will be fine. Okay, let's provide these 3. Private local date time, start time, and private local date time, end time, and we need to provide set of service IDs. Let's import this set, and let's annotate with the data. Okay, so that getter method will be available. Now let's go to service. Okay, and let's define the other services as well, like get bookings by customer. So it's gonna return a list of booking. Let's import this list as well. Get bookings by customer. Let's provide here a long customer ID. Then same guys, list of booking for salon. Get bookings by salon, and here I need to provide the salon ID. Then get booking by ID. Okay, then update booking status. Update booking status. Actually, update booking status will only callable when payment is done, or yeah, for cancel booking also we need this method. Okay, so let's do this. Booking ID we need to provide here. Booking ID and booking status. And then get salon report. Okay, it's gonna return a salon report. We don't have salon report, so we need to create one DTO class for that as well. Okay, before that let's return get bookings by date, list of booking. Get bookings by date, and here we need to accept a local date and salon ID. All right, this is for filter thing, and now we need to create salon report. So let's create one salon report as well. Let's go to model. Salon report. Actually guys, this is just a DTO class, not an entity class. Let's annotate with the data so that getter setter method will be available. Okay, private long salon ID then salon name, then private total earnings, let's give it double, total earnings, then we can give total bookings, then we can give cancelled bookings, then total refund, double total refund. Guys, total refund will count based on the cancel booking. Okay, now let's go to booking service and add this method as well, get salon report. It's gonna return salon report, get salon report. We can give it name booking report as well, but let's give it salon report and salon ID. Okay, now let's write the implementation for this service. So I'm gonna create new package inside the service package. Name will be IMPL, and inside this IMPL package I'm gonna create booking service implementation class, booking service IMPL, booking service IMPL. Let's annotate with the service, and of course guys, we need to implement here booking service. Okay, and let's add unimplemented method. All right, now we need here booking repository so that we can perform certain task on database, like we can insert data, update data, and delete data, retrieve data, etc. So let's create booking repository. Here I will create new package, repository. Inside the repository I'm gonna create booking repository, booking repository. Let's extend with JPA repository. Okay, here guys you need to provide the entity class name, like for which entity class do you want to create this repository. So I want to create this repository for booking entity, and what is the ID type of that booking entity. So ID type will be long, and let's give here interface instead of class. Now guys, you can confirm this ID type by go to booking class. Here you can see we have ID and type is long of ID. So now let's go to booking repository. Okay, two method guys we need here. Let me check what I have written here. I have written the list of booking for a book, get booking by customer and get booking by salon. So both this method we need to integrate here. Actually implement here, not integrate. So let's write list of booking, and we need to follow here naming convention guys, like find by. Okay, then you need to provide the field name, for which field do you want to get the data. So find by customer ID, long and customer ID. Now second method will be for booking, salon, find by. Then here now you can provide salon ID, okay, and long salon ID. All right, now let's create instance of that repository here, private booking repository, and you can inject it by simple annotation, auto wired annotation, auto wired annotation, and by providing required args constructor as well. Okay, great. Now let's implement our first method, create booking. As this method is very interesting. Okay, user. Okay, this method is very interesting because before creating new booking, we'll check the availability of time slot for any specific salon. That whatever time slot have user provided for booking, the time slot is available for book salon or not. So yeah guys, here you will see a little bit DSA, data structure and algorithm. So let's create this method, or let's implement this method. First we need to calculate total duration. Okay, let's go to booking, and here you can see we have a end time. Okay, for calculating end time, first we need to calculate the total duration. So let's calculate total duration. Total duration, okay, equal to, guys, we'll calculate this total duration based on service offering duration. So if you remember, when we implement a service offering microservice, inside that we have provided one field like, for this service, what is the estimate time. So let's check by service TTO, and here you can see we have a duration. Let's say a salon owner has created a service for their salon, hair cutting or hair color. So that time he need to provide the duration, like for hair cutting how much estimate time, and for hair color what is the estimate time. So yeah, based on this we'll calculate total duration. Let's say user have provide two service. First is hair cutting and second is beard. So for hair cutting, estimate time will be maybe 40 or 45 minute, and let's say for beard estimate time will 30 minute. So total time will be 75 minute. Okay, so yeah, that's total duration we are gonna calculate here. Let's do this. Service data dataset dot stream map to int, we need to use here map to int service TTO. From that we'll get the duration. Okay, and we'll sum it. Okay, now we have total duration. Based on total duration we can calculate the end time. So local date time, first we need to provide here local start date, booking start date, start time, local date time, and booking start time. Start time user will provide from the front end, so let's grab it from booking request, booking dot get start time. Okay, and end time user will not provide, end time will calculate based on total duration. So booking start time plus minute total duration. Okay, now end time is also calculated. Okay, now before moving further, we need to check the availability. How you can check the availability? So let's imagine you are trying to book an appointment at salon. So your requested time should be within salon working hours. You know, inside the salon entity, we have provide open time and close time. So your requested time should be within that open time and close time. And second scenario, guys, we need to check that whether your requested time is overlap with any existing booking or not. That may case that salon has already some existing booking. So your requested time should not overlap with that existing booking time. Okay, else we need to throw exception that this time slot is not available. You can choose different time. Okay. Now let's understand it step by step. You can see here existing book. Let's say salon have existing two bookings, booking 1 and booking 2. Booking 1 will start from 11 a.m. and second will start from one will start from 10 a.m. and end it 11 a.m. Second booking will start from 2 p.m. and end it 3:30 p.m. Now your new booking request time is 10:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. That means you want to book appointment at salon from 10:30 to 11:30. So this time slot is not overlap with the second booking, but you can easily find that your requested time is overlap with the first booking. So you can't give or you can't book appointment at this time. Okay, now let's write its implementation. So let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA, and here let's create one method, public. It will return boolean is time slot available. Time slots available. If time slot is available, then it will return true, else it will return false. Now here I need to provide salon DTO, then local date time, booking start time, requested start time also you can give, but let's give booking start time, and let's give booking end time. Okay, by default let's return here false or true. Okay, let's check first scenarios. In the first scenario, we need to check this, whether your request time is within a salon's working hour or not. Let's check this. Okay, booking start time is before salon open time. So salon TTO dot get open time. Okay, booking start time is before salon open time. That means it is not within the working hours. We need to throw an exception. throw new exception that booking time must be within saloon's open hour. Booking time must be within saloon's working hour. Okay, but what is this error? Let's local time. Okay, so guys, here one mistake. We need to provide local date time format, but Salon DTO.getOpenTime will return time in local time format. So let's remove this from here. Okay, let's remove this whole thing, and first let's grab the Salon open time, local date time, Salon open time equal to Salon.get open time. Now this open time, okay, this open time, guys, will return in local time format, but we want is local date time format. So how we can convert it into local date time format? By giving here at states, and let's provide here booking start time dot to local date. Okay, that's how you can convert local time to local date time format. And we need to do same for Salon end time, close time, local date time, Salon close time, and Salon DTO dot get close time. Now this close time will return in local time format, but we need in local date time format. So let's give here it date booking start time to local date. Okay, great. Let me minimize it. All right, now we can check if booking start time is before Salon open time. Okay, then we need to throw exception, and second condition also we need to check if booking end time is after Salon close time. Then also we need to throw the exception. So let's throw here exception. Throw new exception. Booking time must be within Salon's working hours. Okay, great. First scenario is checked, and let's throw the exception. Now we need to check the second scenarios, whether your requested time overlap with any existing bookings. So first we need all the existing booking of Salon. So let's find here existing booking first. Booking. Okay. Existing bookings equal to get booking by Salon, and here I need to provide the Salon ID. So Salon DTO dot get ID. That's all. Okay, now guys, I need to iterate through all the bookings and check all bookings time, that it is overlap with the requested time or not. So by using for loop, I can iterate through all the bookings. Okay, let's give here booking existing booking existing bookings, and here first let's grab existing booking start time, existing booking start time equal to existing booking dot get start time, and let's grab end time as well, existing booking end time, existing booking dot get end time. Okay, now let's check it is overlap or not. So booking start time dot is before. Okay, before writing this logic, guys, let's understand in theoretical. Let's go to here, and here you can see we have new booking requested time and new booking requested end time. This is start time and end time for new booking request. Start time is 10 p.m. end time is 11 p.m. That means you want to book new booking or new appointment for this time slot, 10 p.m. to 11. Actually it should be am, not pm. Okay, but let it be 10 to 11 am. And this saloon has a two existing booking. One is from 10:30 to 11:30 and second is 2 to 3:30. Okay, now guys, here you can easily identify that this second second slot is not overlapped with this new booking request, but this first slot is overlap with new booking request. Okay, because its start time is 10 p.m. and end time is 11, but here start time is 10:30, so it is coming middle here, like it will start from here to here, something like that. So it is overlapped. Okay, and if we can imagine this 2 p.m. to 3:30, it maybe comes like from here to here. So here there is no overlap for booking 2, but for booking 1 there is one overlap. Okay, now how you can write this in code? So let's do this. Now booking start time, we need to check booking start time is before. Booking start time is before existing booking start time. Sorry, existing booking end time. Existing booking end time. Then you can say that it is overlapped. So let's see. Booking start time is before existing booking end time. So what is booking start time? Booking start time is this. It is before existing booking end time. Yes, it is before. So in this case, you first condition is true. Now we need to provide here second condition as well. What is second condition? Second condition is booking end time is after. Booking end time is after existing start time. Existing booking start time. Okay, if both condition is true, then you can say that booking is overlapped. So let's see now second condition. This first condition is true. Now new booking start time is 11 p.m. It is after existing booking start time. Yes, it is. So that means second condition is also true. The second condition also true. Now you can say that yeah, booking is overlap, so you can throw new exception. Slot not available, choose different time. Okay, now one more condition, guys, we are gonna check here. Is booking start time is equal existing start time. Existing booking start time is equal, or booking end time is equal existing booking end time. Existing booking end time. That means it is overlapped. Throw new exception. Okay, let me copy this directly. Okay, slot not available, choose a different time. Let's understand this second condition one more time. A booking start time, okay, means a requested booking start time and existing booking start time is same. In this first condition, you can say that it is overlapped, or this is not, maybe let's say this is not equal, then it's check second condition. Booking end time is equal existing booking end time. If it is yes, then you can say it is overlap, and you should throw this exception, slot not available. Okay, guys, now let's use this is time slot available method in our create booking. So here it is returning boolean is slot available. Throw an exception. Okay, instead of throwing exception, we can write return false here. Okay, but okay, let it be, it will also work. Is slot available, is time slot available. Here we need to provide the Salon DTO, then booking start time and booking end time. Okay, great. Now it will throw an exception. Okay, we don't need to check here if it is available or not. If it is not available, directly from here it will throw an exception. So directly by calling this method we can move further. Now let's calculate here total price. Total price. So guys, total price will count based on services user have choose. Let's say one user have choose only hair cutting service, so maybe 200 to 300, but let's say second user have chose hair cutting with beard or facial, so that time we need to sum all these three services price. Okay, so let's do this. Service DTO set dot stream service booking service DTO set, yeah, dot stream map to int, and here service DTO, I need get price from it, and let's sum it. Then I want ID, list of ID from this service DTOs. So let's grab it. Set long ID list equal to service DTO set dot stream dot map service DTO get ID dot collect collectors to that set. Okay, now it will return a ID list from the service DTO. Okay, great. Now finally I can create new booking. Booking, new booking. New booking. Okay. New booking dot set customer ID. Here let's get the user ID. New booking dot set salon ID, salon dot get ID. Then new booking dot set service IDs, ID lists, and new booking dot set status will be pending, so let's give here pending. New booking dot set start time, so booking start time, and new booking dot set end time, booking end time. Okay, and now let's set total price. New booking dot set total price. Why total price is not? Let's go to booking entity class. Oh, it's a total services. I have made a mistake here. It should total price. Total price. Okay, so let's go here now. Set total price. Total price. Okay. I guess that's it. I'm not missing any field. So finally we can save it in our database. Booking repository dot save new booking. Okay, finally new booking or create booking method is finished. Now get bookings by customer. So here we have simple method, booking repository find by customer ID, and I need to provide here customer ID. Then get booking by salon. Same here as well, like booking repository dot find by salon ID and provide salon ID. That's it. Now get booking by ID. So let's store it in one variable, booking. A booking repository dot find by ID or else null. Okay, here we'll check if booking equal to null, then throw exception. Throw a new exception. Booking not found. And let's return here booking. If it is found, then a return booking, but if it is null, then throw the exception. That's all. Okay. Now update booking status. Why I didn't write here status? So first let's get the booking equal to get booking by ID, get booking by IT, booking ID. Throw exception here if it is null, and let's check. Okay, we don't need to check directly. We can booking.set status and status, and we can save it so our record will update. Okay, now we have method for get salon report and get salon by date. Okay, let's implement first get bookings by date. So here we need a list of booking of any salon, all bookings equal to get booking by salon. Let's provide here salon ID. Okay, and here we'll check if date equal to null, then return all booking. Okay, but date is not null, then we need to filter it. So let's filter it. All bookings dot stream. Now I can apply filter here. Okay, booking, let's use lambda function, is same date. Now this is same date, guys. I need to implement. Let's write here this method. Okay, let's first provide the parameter inside it. Booking gets booking dot get start time and date. Let's create this method. Okay, we'll write its implementation later. First let's finish it. So first scenario is it should return true. And what is second condition? Is same date. Here we need to provide and date. Booking dot get and date and date. Collect to list, not set. Okay, now let's return it directly from here, and let's remove this because we don't need it. Okay, and let's implement this is same date function. So return date time dot to local date start time. Actually it's a start time, right? So let's give here date time dot to local date is equal date. Okay, so we are guys just checking. Our work will be done with this only one condition as well, but we are checking two conditions, like end date also should match and start date also should match. Okay, but uh, we can do this thing only for only for one condition as one, this first condition, because whenever user try to book new appointment is his start date and end time date will be same always. Okay, now let's implement get salon report. Okay, here guys, let's first get all the bookings of salon. So bookings equal to get booking by salon. Let's provide here salon ID. Now we need to calculate total earnings. Guys, total earning will calculate based on booking. So total earnings equal to bookings dot stream dot map to ints, and here I need to provide from this booking I want get total price. Let's make it sum now. Okay, why it is giving error? Required type double provided int get total price. Let's go to booking total price. Okay, we can convert in the int as well. Let's go to and provide here int instead of double. Now total booking integer total booking equal to booking dot size. Okay, now cancelled booking. Let's filter here cancel booking, list of booking cancelled bookings, cancel bookings dot stream. Let's apply filter function here, booking dot get status dot equals booking dot cancelled. Okay, then we need to collect to set, actually not set, to lists. Okay, great. Now let's calculate a refund. A refund will calculate based on cancel bookings. Cancel bookings total refund equal to cancel bookings dot stream map to double booking get total price, and let's sum it. Okay, now let's create here new report. Salon reports report equal to new salon report. Let's set all the fields like report.set salon ID, report.set salon name. Okay, we don't have salon name, so let me comment out, and report.set cancelled bookings. So cancelled bookings, report.set total bookings, or total bookings, and report.set total earnings. So total earnings, report.set total refund, and here cancel bookings, guys, we need to provide size. Okay, and that inside total earning, let's convert total earning. Here you can use double, so let's use here double, map to double. Okay, wait, let it be int. Now what is this? Required type double, provided int. So let's go to actually salon report. Inside model we have salon report, and let's convert this earning into int. Okay, that's it. Now here we need to return the report. Okay, this report, guys, we are not gonna save in database. Total booking, report.set total bookings. Yeah, total booking. Okay, now let's write the controller for this. So let's go to controller and booking controller. Let's annotate with the REST controller. Okay, and give here request mapping. So our base URL is, let's check here our base URL. Our base URL is API bookings. You can see this is our base URL. Let's provide here. Okay, now we need to create controller for create booking, get booking, and all this thing. So let's do this. We need here booking service, so let's create instance of a booking service, and let's make it private and final as well. Now guys, we need to inject this dependency by using a required Axe constructor. Okay, now let's create our first controller for create booking. Public, it will return response entity booking. And create booking. Okay, now we need salon ID inside request parameter. So request parameter, request param long. For which salon do you want to create this booking? Then we need to access here request body. Okay, inside request body from the front end, we'll pass here booking request object. Booking request object. Okay, what else we need? I guess this much is enough. Now let me return null for temporary. Now let's create here a user detail. Actually, what are the fields we need? Let me check once. What are the properties? We need user, salon, service DTO set, and booking request. So booking request will come from the request body, but this user DTO, salon DTO, and service DTO set we need to create manually for temporary. Okay, so let's create here user DTO, user equal to new user DTO, and user dot set ID. Let's give it 1. Okay, let's give here 1L actually. And now let's create salon DTO as well. Salon DTO, salon equal to new salon DTO, and salon dot set ID. So here we have salon ID. Okay, this salon ID, guys, we'll get the salon ID from the request param from front end. Okay, now we need to create service DTO set. So let's create service DTO. Service DTO set equal to new has set. Okay, now let's create one service here. Service DTO. Service DTO equal to new service DTO, and service DTO dot set ID. Let's set ID 1, and service DTO dot set add service DTO. That's it. Here let's provide duration and time as well. Service DTO dot set total price. Actually, set a price, not total price. Price, let's give here 399, and duration, set duration let's give 45 minutes, and the service DTO name also let's add name. Name will be haircut for main. Okay, that is fine. So guys, here currently we are creating this static DTO, static salon DTO, and static user DTO. So this user information will grab from the JWT token when we integrate Keycloak. And for this salon DTO, so we are gonna call here a salon service. Okay, and from that salon service we have a get salon by ID method. So that method we'll call here, so that we'll get actual salon DTO from our database. Now how we can do that? By using OpenFan client. By using OpenFan client, you can establish the connection between or communication between microservices. And we'll do same thing with the service DTO set as well. Here also we are gonna call service offering microservice. Inside that we have one method get services by IDs. Okay, so yeah guys, it will return a set of services. That will also we can do with the help of OpenFan client. So OpenFan client is basically for establish the communication between microservices. When we integrate OpenFan client, that we'll talk about more. Okay, now finally guys, here let's call create booking. So booking booking request, actually okay, I can give name booking booking service dot create booking. Inside this we have booking request. So request booking request. Second parameter we need to pass is user DTO, Salon DTO. So user, Salon, and third is offer service DTOs. Actually, sorry, service DTO set. Service DTO set. Okay, let's make it structured. And when I hover on this, we need to add exceptions. So let's add exceptions here as well. And finally guys, we can return this created booking with the response entity. Okay, and let's give here booking. That's it. Okay, so our first controller method is ready. Now we need to annotate this method with the post mapping, since this is our post method, means we are trying to insert data inside our database or create booking. So that's why we need to give here post mapping. Okay, now let's write another method for get bookings by customer. Response entity. It will return a set of booking. Get bookings by customer. Yeah, like this. Okay, and now guys, here we need user DTO. So let's create one user DTO. User equal to new user DTO. User dot set ID. Let's give it 1 for now, and list of booking. Actually, it will return a set of booking, right? Okay, let me import this list. Bookings equal to booking service. Inside this we have method get bookings by customer. So let's call this method. Here we need to provide this user ID. User ID I can directly provide here 1 instead of creating this DTO. So let me remove this. Okay, now guys, what we are gonna do is we'll return here booking DTO. Okay, of course we don't have booking DTO, so let's create one booking DTO inside DTO package. Let's create Java class booking DTO. Okay, let's provide getter setter method for this, and let's copy all the fields from the entity booking DTO. Now guys, it is always good practice to send DTO instead of directly entity. Okay, now here instead of this service IDs, we'll send here actual service DTOs. Okay, not just ID, but we'll send here service DTOs. And the second change we are gonna do is, instead of customer ID, here we'll send customer object. That means it's class, or you can say DTO. Okay, and same with Salon as well, guys. Will not just send Salon ID, will send here Salon DTO or Salon object when we integrate our fan client inside our application. And for now let it be, but when we integrate a fan client, that time instead of this Salon ID, we need to send the Salon DTO or Salon object. Then instead of customer ID, whole customer object, and instead of service IDs, whole service objects will send to the front end. Okay, that's why we have made a separate booking DTO. Okay, now let's go to booking service booking controller and import this booking DTO. Okay, now let's create a separate method for first we need to create the mapper. So let's go to actually we don't have mapper package. I'm gonna create one. Package, not a class. Okay, new package mapper. Inside this booking mapper, booking mapper. Okay, let's create one method, static method. It will return a booking DTO, and 2 DTO. Okay, let's access here, accept here booking, and we'll create here new booking DTO. Booking DTO dot set ID, then booking DTO dot set customer ID, booking dot get customer, then booking DTO dot set status, booking dot get status, booking DTO dot set end time, booking dot get end time, and start time. Then booking DTO dot set Salon ID. Is there any field which we are missing? Let's see. Service IDs. Booking DTO dot set service IDs, booking dot get service, and return booking DTO. Okay, now let's convert this, or what we can do is we can create separate method. So let's return here null for now, and let's create a separate method that can when we provide a list of bookings, it can return a set of booking DTOs. So let's create separate method set booking DTO get booking DTOs. It will take a list of booking. Okay, now let's start to convert it. So let's return bookings. Actually, let's give here bookings. Bookings.stream .map, and here we are going to use lambda function. Let's return here booking mapper to DTO, and here we need to provide the booking. That's all. We need to convert into set. So collect. Yeah. Guys, this method is enough for now, but when we integrate open fan client, okay, that time we need to set here user DTO as well, and service DTO as well, and saloon DTO as well inside this booking. But for now, let it be the only ID. Now let's go to here and return DTOs. Response entity dot okay, get booking DTOs. Here we need to provide just bookings. Okay, that's all for now. That's it for now. Let's annotate with the get mapping. Customer. Now let's copy this method and do same for guys. Now saloon, get bookings by saloon, and let's provide here endpoint saloon. It will return set of booking DTOs and booking service dot get bookings by customer. Instead of customer, let's call here saloon, and saloon ID also let it be 1, and remaining thing will be same. Okay, now let's write for saloon report, get saloon report. Actually we have method get saloon by ID. So first get booking by saloon is finished. Get booking by ID. Yeah, get booking by ID. So let's do this. Get booking by ID. And here we need to access this path variable. Okay. Instead of this list, now it will return single booking, and here I need to call get booking by ID. So let's provide here booking ID. It will throw an exception if booking not found with the provided ID. Okay, now instead of this set, let's return here single booking DTO. So what I need to do is just convert it into booking DTO, booking mapper, using booking mapper, booking mapper dot to DTO, and let's provide here booking, single booking. Yes. Okay. Great. Now let's update booking status. Update booking status. Update booking status. It will be patch mapping or put mapping. Let's give it put mapping. Booking ID and status. Okay. We need to provide status as well inside request param. So let's request param. Booking status. Booking status. Status. And now instead of this get booking by ID, let's provide here update booking. Update booking status. Okay, only update booking. What I need to send booking ID and status. So booking ID and status. Okay, great. Now get book slots. That means we have one method, get booking by time. Where it is? Here. Get booking by date, not time. Get booking by date. So let's write the method for this as well. Let's copy this. Actually, let's copy get mapping instead of put because it's a get method. So let's copy and paste it over here. Now this is get book slot. Let's give it name booked slot. Get book slot. And let's change the endpoint as well. Slots Salon ID. Then date and date. All right. Now instead of this booking, it will return a list of booking. So let's convert into lists, and here instead of this get booking by ID, we'll give get booking by date. We need to provide date and salon ID. So date and salon ID. Okay, let me give here salon ID instead of booking ID. And date also I need to access here as a request parameter. Date will be string, local date. Okay, now salon ID. And what it says, okay, this time we need to use that object get booking details, and let's give here booking. So it says required type. Okay, let's return here. Okay, booking, it will return a booking. Let's do one thing, guys. Let's create a separate DTO for slot. Okay, so let's go to DTO and create new Java class for slot. Inside slot we need only two method, start time and end time. So let's do this. Slot DTO. Booking slot DTO. Booking slot DTO. Two fields are enough, start time and end time. Private local date time, start time, and private local date time and time. Yeah, this two is enough. And let's provide here getter setter method by annotating it with data. Okay, now let's convert this bookings into booking slot DTO. So how you can do this? It will return a list of booked slots. Booking slot DTO. Slots DTOs equal to bookings dot stream dot map. Here we are going to use lambda function. Let's create a book slot DTO and slot DTO dot set start time booking dot get start time, then slot DTO dot set end time booking dot get set time, and finally return here slot DTO. That's it. Now let's convert this into list and let's return it here, slots DTOs. And also let's change the return type here as well, return of slot booking slot DTO. Okay, great. Now there is one more method for salon report. Okay, get salon report. So let's write here that method as well. Let's give the endpoint. Endpoint is just report is enough. Bookings report, and let's write here get salon report. Okay, now we don't need this salon ID, so let's remove. Don't need this require parameters as well. And here guys, this required parameters is request parameters is a required false. It's not a mandatory, so let's give required false. Okay, so that we won't get any error. And we need to do, okay, not here. Yeah, and now here let's remove this as well, and instead of this, let me give here for now null. We'll call get salon report. Here we have get salon report method. Okay, we need to provide here salon ID. So let's give it 1 for now, and it will return a salon report. Salon report, and let's send this report now. Let's change the return type as well. Salon report. Okay, great. Now all this endpoint is ready. We can check all this endpoint in Postman. So let me open my Postman and let's check one by one all the endpoints. Postman is loading, and yeah, it is open. And here you can see we have a collection. So let's open this booking service and let's minimize it. Create booking. Our first endpoint is create booking. API bookings, and let me give here our port number. I guess port number is this, right? Let me check or confirm the port number once by checking application.properties file. Yeah, port number is 5005. Okay, great. Start time we need to provide, service IDs we need to provide, and status we don't need to provide. Okay, let's send the request. Connection refuse. Okay, my backend is stopped. Okay, let's run it again, and it will take some time. Start booking service application. Yeah, it has started, and take some time. Let's give it some time. Okay, fine. Here you can see Tomcat started on port 5005. Great. Let's minimize it and send request again. We got an error. Error says that get open time is null. So let's go to here. Minimize this. Let's go to booking controller. We have created here Salon. Okay, inside that we need to set open time. Okay, let's do one thing. Copy this. It is string, right? Local time. What I can do, guys, because currently we don't have the open fan client, so that we can call here Salon microservice. Let me see. Required type local time. We need to provide here local time, open time. Okay, let's give here a local time dot now, and what will be the close time? So salon dot set close time will be after 12 hour. Let's do one thing. Local time dot now dot plus hour. How many hours I want to add here? 12 hours. Okay, great. Is there anything else we need? Let's check. Salon set and time. Okay, not here. Salon open time and close time. Yeah, I guess this much is enough. Service DTO, get price, and duration as well. Okay, no problem. Let's do this now. Now I guess it will be fine. Let's send the request. Booking time must be within salon's working hour. Okay, so first guys, we need to change the date here. What is the date today? 16. So let's give here 16, and time is currently 10:51 a.m. so I can give here 11 a.m. Okay, and let's send the request. Could not execute statement. Total service does not have a default value. Okay, I guess we need to drop the database once and create again. So let's do this thing. $7090. I guess I have provided the wrong. $7090. Okay. Drop database booking DB YouTube, and now let's create database booking DB YouTube. Okay, now let's minimize it. We need to rerun our application because currently we don't have any table in our database, guys. If I can show you, use booking DB YouTube and show database, show tables. See, empty set is coming. We don't have any table, so we need to rerun this application and it will create database for us, table for us, all the required tables. See here, create table, booking sequence and booking. Now we have a booking table in our database. Let's run this command again and confirm. You can see booking and booking service IDs. We have two tables, and one is for sequence. It will keep track of our ID, guys, by the way, sequences. Now let's minimize it. Go to our postman and check. Okay, currently if you can see, our booking is created. Okay, now this booking end time is 11:45. Okay, 11:45, and if I try to create booking with 11:30, okay, because this booking is end at 11:45, till that slot is not available, and if I try to book appointment on that slot, it will give me the error that slot is not available. Let's try, and there you go. See, slot not available, choose different time. Great. And if I give the time slot out of the working hour of Salon, still it will give me the error. Let's say if I give 10, because my Salon open time is currently, guys, this current time. Why current time? Because I have given that starting time here. Let's check here. See, I have given the Salon open time is my current time, and close time is 12 hours after the current time. 12 hours after current time. So that's why now it will give me the error that your time slot is not between Salon working hour. This error will got here. Booking time must be within the Salon's working hour. So that means, guys, whatever we logic write here to check availability, that is working fine. Okay, we have get this error as well, like booking time must be within Salon's working hour and slot not available, choose different time. Okay, great. Now let's check other endpoints. Get all bookings. Now this is maybe for Salon. Yeah, let's check the customer ID, and okay, here we don't have customer ID, so let's get all bookings first. Yeah, this port is 5005. Okay, here you can see customer ID is 1, Salon ID is 1. Okay, for Salon. And if I check for customer, here also I need to provide 5050. This is also working fine for the customer. Okay, now get booking by ID. API bookings 6. Now with the ID 6, we don't have any booking, so it will throw an error that booking not found or booking not exist. Say booking not found. If I give 1, we'll get the booking. Yeah, see, we are getting the booking. Okay, guys, so that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video. Hello everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna build microservice for payment. Inside this microservice, we are gonna create API for create payment link, then get payment order by ID, and proceed payment. So let's create Spring Boot project and implement all this API in our project. To create Spring Boot project, we need to go to Spring Initializer. So let's search here Spring Initializer, and when you visit this first website link, from here you can create your Spring Boot project. You need to choose your language, project type Maven, Spring Boot version 3.4.0, and here you need to provide your group name. Group name can be your name, your brand name, your company name, whatever you want, you can give the group name. Okay, and artifact ID, let's give here project name, like it's a payment service, and let's give some description as well. Payment service for Salon Booking System. Salon Booking System. Now package name I will be keep only com.josh, and packaging will be jar, and Java version will be 17. Now let's add some dependencies. First dependency, we need to add Spring Web for creating RESTful APIs. Then we need to add Spring Dev tool as well for live reload. Then we need to add MySQL database related dependency like MySQL driver class, and data JPA, Spring Data JPA. That's it. Now by clicking on the generate button, you can generate this project or save this project into your local machine. So yeah, let's save it here, and let's navigate to the directory. Okay, now let's extract all. Okay, by clicking on extract all, you can unzip your project, and let's cut out it here from here, payment service, and put inside microservices. Now let me remove this dot idea folder because we don't need anymore. And now guys, let me remove this 3 folder as well because I don't need them as well. And let's remove this booking service directory as well. I don't need that as well. And now let's open this microservice folder with the IntelliJ idea. Okay, let's open this window. Yeah, and let's load the Maven projects. By clicking on load, your project will be load. Okay, here you can see processing is happening. So let's wait for half minute, maybe 1.5 minutes. Yeah, now I guess it is done. But why? Okay, project is coming here, payment service. So let's run it, and click on enable annotation. Let's expand this payment service. Open src. Inside that you will get main. Inside the main you have resource directory, and inside resource directory you have application.properties file. Here let's provide a server port. Server port will be 5006. Okay, and here you need to provide MySQL driver class. So let's go to our previous project, like let's go to Salon service. Okay, inside Salon service we have this driver class. So let's copy this driver class and paste it over here. Let's give here payment DB name, payment DB. Great. Now this database we need to create, and by giving the configuration here, guys, you can directly create this database. Like what you can give is create database if not exist equal to true. Now this statement, guys, will look for in our database that if it is database is already, if database is already present with this name or not. If not, then it will create a new database with this name. If it is already exists, then it won't create again. So yeah, that's how also by giving this statement you can directly create the database. Now when I run my project, our database will be automatically created, and our project will run on Tomcat 50506. Here you can see Tomcat started on port 5006. Great. Now let's create our home controller. So let's copy that home controller from here. Let me copy this controller package, copy, go to payment service and paste it over here. Okay, by Control V, let's paste it. Let me remove this Salon controller because we don't need it. I will delete it. And home controller, here I will give payment microservice. And let's reload the changes. You can see changes is reload. Now we can check our API in the browser. Localhost 5006, and there you go, payment microservice for Salon Booking System. Okay, this is coming. That means our application or project is properly set up. Now we can create another endpoint. So guys, first we need to create the payment order. Okay, then we'll create a payment link for that order. By using that link, user will be able to make the payment. So let's do this process. I will create new package model. Inside this, I need to create one entity class payment order. Okay, payment order will contain certain details like customer ID, that means user ID, Salon ID, also booking ID for which booking this payment order is created, like this. So let's create it, and let's unorder it with the entity class. Let's provide a ID, long ID. Let's unorder it with the ID, generated value, strategy type, generation type auto, create. Okay, now let's provide here amount. Okay, like how much amount user or customer has paid. Then payment order status. Now payment order status can be pending or confirm, or fail or success. So let's create the domain for this. Let's create first a new package domain. Package domain. Inside the domain, we'll create one enum class, payment order status. Like pending, then success, then failed. Okay, now let's go to payment order and provide here payment status. Private payment order status. By default status will be pending, so we can directly give here pending. Then payment method, private payment method. Actually guys, we don't have payment method domain as well, so let's create that as well. Let's create here one more enum class. Payment method. Okay, it will be Razorpay. and second will be Stripe. So guys, we are gonna use Razorpay for Indian student and Stripe for international student. Okay, those students who are outside of India can use Stripe payment gateway, because Razorpay will be not available for them. So yeah, let's do this. Payment method. Okay, now this payment method will be mandatory, so we can give here column nullable false, and let's make this amount also mandatory, so column nullable false, and we can keep this also mandatory. Now let's provide here payment link ID, private string payment link ID. Okay, payment link ID guys will be add later, so by default it will be null. And now let's provide here user ID long, like for which user this order is created, so it should be nullable false, and booking ID as well, private long booking ID. So here also a nullable false, and let's provide Salon as well, Salon ID, private long Salon ID. It should be also nullable false guys. Yeah, now we need to provide getter setter method for this. So let's add Lombok. We are not going to generate getter setter method manually, but instead of we are going to use Lombok. Now here you can see Lombok, just checkbox and click on OK. That's how Lombok dependency will be added in your project. Here you can see. Now by annotating with the data, getter setter method will be available for all this field. Now let's create new package. Actually package, not a class. Let's click on new package, and I'm going to create service package. Inside this service package, I will create one class payment service, and it will be interface. Now inside this interface, I will provide all the payment service method. First is create order. Okay, create order. Now guys, this create order will return a payment link response. Inside this payment link response, we need to provide payment link so that user can make a payment using that link. So first we need to create that payment link response class. So let's create that. I need to create one more package, payload. Inside this, let's create response. Inside this response, I'm gonna create a payment link response. Okay, great. And here we'll provide only two fields, payment link URL and payment link ID. String payment link URL, and second payment link ID. That's it. And let's provide a getter setter method for this. Okay, now let's go to service, and it will return a payment link response. As I told you, payment link response. Method name will be create order. We need to provide user DTO, user, then booking DTO, booking, and the third payment method. Third parameter we need to provide payment method. Okay, now user DTO and booking DTO we don't have, so what we are gonna do is from our booking microservice we are gonna copy that both DTO. So let's go to DTO, or let's copy whole DTO package and paste inside payload. Here we have payload. Inside the payload. Okay. We have DTO, so let's import now this user DTO and booking DTO as well. Now second method is get payment order by ID, so it will return a payment order. Payment order, get payment order by ID, long ID. And third method, get payment order by payment ID. Payment order, get payment order by payment order by payment ID. Okay, here user need to provide the payment ID. Payment ID will be string. Okay, great. Now we need to create method for create Razorpay payment link. It will return a payment link. Okay, now this payment link we need to import from the Razorpay SDK, but we haven't added Razorpay SDK. So let's go to browser and search for Razorpay SDK. Razorpay Maven dependency actually. Yeah, and let's go to here. Okay, let's choose this first one, or let's choose this. Copy this dependency, go to our pom.xml file. Where is our pom.xml file? Here. And at the last you can provide this dependency. Okay, and let's provide Stripe payment gateway as well. Stripe SDK. We have two Stripe. I guess both are same, right? Okay, which Stripe we are gonna use? Wow. Stripe payment core, Stripe core, Stripe Java. Actually guys, we are gonna use older version of Stripe. These all are beta, but I'm not gonna use beta. let's go down. Okay, wait, let me select this one, copy this, and go to our pom.xml file again, paste it over here. Let's reload. Okay, let it be now, and continue to write our method payment link from the Razorpay. Create Razorpay payment link. Here we need to provide user DTO. Then we need to provide amount. Then we need to provide order ID. Okay. Which order ID? This order ID. Payment order ID we need to provide here. Okay. Now let's write same. It will return string create Stripe payment link. It will also accept same parameter. So let me copy, provide, and that's it. Now we can write implementation of this payment service. Let's create IMPL package inside this service package IMPL, and inside this IMPL package I can create new Java class payment service IMPL implements payment service. Let's add all unimplemented method. Okay, and we need to annotate with the service annotation since we are writing all our business logic inside this class. And we need here payment repository as well, payment order repository, because we need to add the payment order, means we need to create payment order in our database, then we need to retrieve the payment order data from our database, we need to delete. So that's why guys, we need payment repository. By using payment repository we can perform that task on our database for creating, retrieve data, delete data, etc. So let's create a new package inside com.josh repository package. Inside that repository let's create a payment order repository. It will be interface. Let's extend with the JPA repository, and here you need to provide the class name, for which class name do you want to create this repository, and ID type of that class. Okay, now here I will write one method find by, and field name, here you need to provide the field name, like by using which field do you want to find the data from your database. So payment ID I will provide here, payment link ID, maybe payment link ID, yeah, this payment link ID. Okay, and it will be string payment link ID. Okay, great. Now let's go to implementation and start writing its implementation. Our first method is create order. Let's inject here payment repository instance, private payment order repository. Actually, payment order repository, we need to make it final, and required ask constructor we need to provide so that it can inject. Okay, now we need, guys, the Razorpay API key, Razorpay API secret, and Stripe secret key. So what we can do is let's go to our application.properties file. Here you can provide your Razorpay API key, Razorpay secret key, and Stripe secret key. Let's provide it. First, let's provide Razorpay. Razorpay dot API dot key. Okay, this is our Razorpay API key. Then Razorpay dot secret key, secret dot key. Actually, directly API secrets. Yeah, like this. Your Razorpay secret, and here your Razorpay API key, and this is API secret. Guys, here you need to provide your actual Razorpay API key and your Razorpay API secret, else this payment method not gonna work for you. Okay, I will add it later when we test our API. That time I will add. Now let's, okay, actually not a private, but here I need to provide a Stripe API secret. So let's give here Stripe dot API dot key, Stripe API key, your Stripe API key. Okay, great. Now let's go to payment service implementation, and let's start to write its implementation. Okay, still one thing is left. Here we need to access that API key and secret. How we can access? By giving private string Stripe secret, Stripe secret key. Okay, and we need to annotate with the value. Here we need to use syntax like this: double quote inside the curly braces, and here $sign, and here you need to provide this exact, this exact name. Let's copy and provide here like this. Then at the right value, double code, this curly braces, $sign. Now let's do this for Razorpay API key. Private string Razorpay secret key. Actually it's a API key, not a secret key. Okay, now we'll do same for the secret key. API secret or maybe secret key. Let's give API secret. API secret, and here you need to provide instead of key secret. Okay, great. Now all the value injected here. And we have a payment order as well. Okay, great. Let's go here. And we need to access here amount. So amount equal to booking dot get total price. We have total price, or inside the booking detail we don't have a total price. Let's see. Booking status. Total price, right? Let's see inside the model. Actually it is int, so instead of long let's provide int here. Yeah, let's go to here, get total price, and we need to convert into long, so let's convert it in long by giving like this. And here we can create our payment order. Order dot set amount will be amount, order dot set payment method, then order dot set booking ID, booking ID, booking dot get ID, then order dot set salon, salon ID. Maybe inside booking we have a salon ID. Yeah. Now let's save this payment order. Okay. Payment order is created, guys. Now we need to create the payment link, Stripe payment link and Razorpay payment link. So here we'll check if payment method dot equals payment method dot Razorpay. Okay, if payment method is Razorpay, then we need to create here Razorpay payment link. So it's gonna return payment link, payment equal to create Razorpay payment link, and here we need to provide user, then amount. So payment order, actually payment or saved order, actually let's use a saved order dot get amount, and then order ID. So saved order dot get ID. Okay, now we need to grab payment link from this payment. So how we can do this? Let's store this in payment URL. Payment URL. payment URL equal to payment dot get, and inside that we have sort URL. Okay, and let's create, guys, here payment link response. Payment link response equal to new payment link response, and payment link response dot set payment link URL. So this is our payment URL. That's it. And here, guys, we need to grab payment ID as well. So string payment URL ID, actually URL ID equal to payment.get, and we need to provide ID. Okay, now we need to update here payment order. As I told you before that our payment ID, which payment ID? Payment link ID. This payment link ID will be by default null, but once our payment link is generated, we need to provide that. We need to update our payment order. So saved order dot set payment link ID, payment URL ID, and here also payment link, inside payment link response you can set payment link ID, payment URL ID. That's all. Now let's update this order. So payment order repository dot saved order. Okay, it is updated. Now if it is Razorpay, then create Razorpay payment link, and if it is Stripe, then create Stripe payment link. So let's handle here else condition. Else inside this will payment URL. We are gonna handle this create Stripe payment link. Here also we need to provide user, then saved order dot get amount, and payment order dot get ID. Okay, great. Now payment link response dot set payment link URL, and let's provide here payment URL. That's it. And here we need to return payment link response. Okay, so guys, what we have done here, first we have created the payment order. Okay, then here we have check if payment method is Razorpay, then create a Razorpay payment link using this create Razorpay method. Here you can see we have two methods, create Razorpay payment link and create Stripe payment link. I know we haven't implement it still, but we'll implement, so don't worry about it. And if the payment method is Razorpay, then create a Razorpay payment link, else create Stripe payment link, and get the stored URL for making payment from both object, and just set it inside this payment link response. Then we need to return this payment link response here. That's it. Now get payment order by ID. Okay, here payment order repository dot find by ID or else null. If payment order equal to null, then throw new exception. Payment order not found. Okay, and let's return here payment order. If it is exists, then return payment order. If payment order not found, then we need to throw the exception. So let's add exception. Okay, now get payment order by payment ID. So here what I'm gonna do is payment repository dot find by payment link ID. Here I will give payment link ID, and let's give here payment ID. That's it. Now these two are our main method. Okay, create Razorpay payment link method and create Stripe payment link method. So let's implement this both, guys. Okay, let's convert our amount into cents. So let's do one thing. Let's use our capital amount equal to amount into 100. Okay, we'll multiply it with the 100, because when we create a Razorpay payment link, that time we don't need to give amount in rupees, but instead of rupees we need to give it in cent or paisa, you can say. 1 rupee is equal to 100 cent, by the way, if you don't know. Okay, now let's create a try catch block as well. And here we'll create Razorpay client. Razorpay client, Razorpay equal to new Razorpay client. Inside this we need to provide API key and API secret. Okay, if I hover here, okay, it's not able to. Let's give here API key, Razorpay API key, and Razorpay API secret. Now it will throw one exception. Let's throw this exception, Razorpay exception, by the way. Okay, here, yeah, then we don't need to use a try catch block. Basically, let's return here null. Still we are getting this error. Why? Okay, here also we need to throw the exception, so let's throw it. Okay, great. Now here we need to provide some details like JSON object. We are going to use JSON object payment link request, payment link request. Okay, we'll use this payment link request to generate our payment link, Razorpay payment link. Okay, inside this request we need to provide details like amount, currency, we can give customer name, customer email, etc. So let's do this. Payment link response request.put amount, and here we need to provide amount. Then we can provide currency as well. So payment link response dot put currency. Currency will be inner. Then we can provide customer detail as well. For that we need to create new JSON object. Customer equal to new JSON object, and customer dot put key name will be name. Okay, customer name. Customer name is nothing but user dot get full name. Okay. Then you can put a customer email as well. So customer dot put email user dot get email. Now let's say if you want to notify to user by email or SMS, you can provide that configuration as well here. JSON object notify equal to new JSON object. Notify dot put, let's say I want to notify by email. Let's give it true here. And if you want to notify by SMS, you can do that as well, but let it be only email. So what happens is, guys, is whenever user click on the make payment, payment link will be automatically generated and it will redirect user to payment page, and also it will send one email to that user with the payment link. If somehow he closed the tab, okay, payment link tab, he can go to that mail, and inside his mail he will get the payment link. By clicking on that payment link also, user will be able to make a payment. So yeah, that's why we need to use notify. Now payment link request dot put notify, and it is totally optional, guys. If you don't want to notify user by email or SMS, you can ignore it. Notify. And here also payment link request dot put customer, and customer we need to provide. Okay, great. Then you can send a reminder as well. So let's enable reminder. Payment link request dot put reminder enable and true. Okay, and now, guys, we need to provide here callback URL. Upon successful payment, where do you want to redirect to the user? That URL link you need to provide here inside callback. So dot put callback URL. Callback URL. Okay. We want to redirect user to HTTP because our front end will run on HTTP localhost 3000. Localhost 3000. Payment and success. This endpoint I will create in front end. Now here I need to provide the order ID. Okay, and guys, when you deploy your project, deploy your front end, that time you need to replace this URL with your deployed URL. So make sure that. And in case of payment okay, here you can provide method name as well. Yeah, let's provide method name as well. So payment link dot put callback method. Method type will be get method, guys. Okay, it's gonna be get method. And now finally we can create or generate our payment link. So payment link from the Razorpay payment link equal to Razorpay dot create. Actually payment Razorpay dot payment link dot create, and here we need to provide our payment link request. Okay, and let's return this payment link. Okay, let's inline variable. Let's make it inline variable. Okay, so our Razorpay payment link method is ready. Now we need to implement this create stripe payment link. Okay, let's do this thing. So here, guys, what we need to do is first we need to set API key in stripe dot API key equal to stripe secret key. That's all. We can use this stripe to create payment link. How will use? Let's say. Now session create params. Session return type of it is session create params. Session create params. Now guys, this all properties, like what are the properties and what are the return type of it, you don't need to remember it exactly. You can directly go to its documentation, and from there also you can copy paste the code here. Yeah, you can do that thing as well. Okay, params. Now let's session create params dot builder. Here we need to add payment method type. Now guys, inside Stripe we have different payment method type like card, net banking, etc. But we are gonna just use card payment type for now. So let's add payment method type. Session create params dot payment method type dot. Here you will see all the payment method like card, link, debit card, Alipay, LMA, Amazon Pay, etc. Okay, but we are interested in only card for now. But if you want to provide multiple payment method, you can do that as well. Now let's set a mode here. Mode session create params payment mode. Mode will be payments. Okay, then success URL we need to set here, like upon successful payment where user should be redirect. So set success URL http :/localhost 3000 payment success. Order ID. Now set cancel URL also. Set cancel URL. In case of payment fail, you can redirect user to this URL http : / localhost 3000 and payment cancel. Okay, now add line item. Add line item, session create params, line item dot builder, line item dot builder. Here guys, you can set quantity. Okay, so quantity will be 1 and you need to provide it in long format. Session create param, okay, dot line item dot builder and set quantity 1. What other thing you can provide here? Set price data. Okay, inside price data guys, you can provide currency, okay, and amount, how much amount user should pay. So let's provide currency. Set price data. Inside this, session create params dot actually session create params not this one. Session create params from checkout, maybe. Yeah, params dot line item dot price data dot builder. Okay, now here guys, you can set currency. So set currency will be USD. Then you can set amount, unit amount. Here guys, also we need to provide amount in cent format. Okay, 1 USD equal to 100 cent. So let's provide 100. And you can set product data as well if you have. So let's do this, set product data, and here also we need to create builder using line item, price data and builder. Price data dot product data, then builder. Yeah, let's do one thing. Let's use it like this. Okay, and now here you can set name of the product. So set name, it is for saloon booking. So you can say that okay, let's just provide a saloon appointment booking. And dot build. Okay, now we need to provide dot build for this as well, and for this builder as well, dot build. Finally, let's provide the build for this builder, dot build. Okay, and let's create. So session checkout session equal to session dot create, and here we need to provide this params. That's all. It will throw the exception, so let's add the exception as well. Okay, from this session we need to grab payment link. So session dot will get one URL method dot get URL. Okay, and what is this error? Let's see. Let's throw an exception here as well. Okay, great. Now we can create controller for this method, but first let me fix this. What is the error here? Booking status. Okay, let me remove this. Okay, great. Now let's go to controller and create actually not in booking controller, but inside payment service controller. Here let's create a payment controller. Payment controller. REST controller. Request mapping. API payments. Okay, our all the endpoints within this controller will start from API/payments, and here we need payment service. So private payment service. Let's inject it by using required as constructor. And we can make it final as well. Okay, now let's create our first controller for create payment link. Public, let's return a response entity. Payment link response. It will return payment link response. Create payment link. Okay, here we need to accept booking DTO as a request body. Booking DTO. Okay, and inside the request param will access here payment method. Request param. Payment. Okay, let's make it capital. Payment method. Okay, great. This two are enough for now. Let's return null by default. Okay, we need to create here user DTO. So let's create a dummy user DTO for now, because when we integrate Keycloak, that time we'll make it dynamic. So new user DTO. Okay, user.set full name. Let's provide full name Ashok for now, and email ashok@gmail.com. User.set ID. Let's provide ID 1 for now. Okay, now it will return a payment link response. So response equal to payment service dot create order. Here we need to provide user, booking, and payment method. That's it. Let's throw an exception. Okay, and let's return with the response entity. Okay, response. That's it. Okay, now let's annotate with the post mapping, since we are creating order here, and let's provide endpoint create. Okay, so guys, we are creating here order. When we create order, it will automatically create payment link or generate the payment link for us, because here we have called that method for Razorpay and for a Stripe as well. Okay, great. Now let's write one more method. Let's copy this. Guys, this method is for get payment order by ID. Okay, get payment order by ID, and it's gonna get mapping. Payment order ID. Payment order ID. Get payment order by ID. Payment order ID. Okay. Now we need to accept is as a path variable. So let's provide here path variable long payment order ID. That's it. And let's call method here get payment order by ID, and let's provide payment order ID, and it will throw an exception. So let's throw the exception. Let's remove this user detail because we don't need here, and it will return payment order. Return type will be payment order. Okay, great. Let's change here as well, payment order. What is happening? Payment order. Great. Now we need to create one more method, that is nothing but proceed payment. So here, if I can see, I have missed one payment method, proceed payment. Okay, it's gonna return boolean. So guys, this proceed payment method is nothing but when user successfully made a payment, we need to update booking status, that your booking is now in confirm status from the pending status. And also we need to change the payment order status as well, because by default we are giving payment order status pending, but once the payment is done, we need to change this status from pending to success. So to making those updates, we are building this method proceed payment boolean proceed payment. Proceed payment. Okay, here you need to provide payment order, and payment ID, it's gonna string, and payment link ID. Payment link ID, it's gonna also string. Okay, so let's write its implementation as well. Okay, and let's make it structure a little bit. Yeah, now it is fine. Here we'll check if payment order dot get status dot equals payment order status pending. Okay, if it is pending, only then we need to perform this task. If it is not pending, that means task is already performed once. Either it is fail, either it is success. Now here let's check payment order dot get payment method dot equals payment method Razorpay. If it is Razorpay, then we need to perform this task, else we need to perform second task. That will write here. Okay, great. Now let's check here. Razorpay we need to create a Razorpay client. Razorpay equal to new Razorpay client, and provide here API key, Razorpay API key, and Razorpay API secret. That's all. It will throw an exception as well, so let's throw the exception. Okay, great. Now payment, here you can fetch the payment object, okay, using this client. So Razorpay dot payments dot fetch payment ID. Here you need to provide the payment ID. So it will fetch the payment object from Razorpay database, and here you can confirm that if payment is done or not. How you will confirm? So here we have a amount equal to payment dot get amount and string status equal to payment dot get status. Here you can check if status dot equals capture. Okay, status dot equals capture. If payment status is captured, that means payment is success. So here you can update the payment order. Payment order dot set status payment order status success, and let's update it. Payment order repository dot save payment order, and let's return true. Now one more thing, guys, as this payment order gets success, we need to perform here some other task as well, like we need to confirm the booking status. Also we need to create notification as well. So how we'll do that? By using Kafka or RabbitMQ. Okay, so when we integrate Kafka inside our application or inside our project, that time we'll trigger one event from here, that payment is success. Now you can update the booking status. Okay, so we'll produce one event from here, and inside booking service will consume that event, so that inside booking service we can confirm the booking status. Okay, but for let me comment here, and here we'll write let's write a comment. Produce Kafka event. Okay, now if it is not captured, then we need to return here false. And let's do same for the Stripe payment. If payment gateway is Stripe, then also set this true and return true. And let's return here false, by the way. Okay, great. Now let's go to controller and create controller for this. Let's copy this. Let's change the method proceed payment. Process payment order. Proceed payment. Proceed payment. What is this? Let me remove it. Okay, what is it? This is closing here, and okay, I need to remove this and need to remove this as well. Why it is not removed? Yeah, now it is fine. Okay, proceed payment. Let's change the method name. Method name will be patch. Let's use here patch mapping and give here proceed. Proceed. Okay, now we are gonna accept payment ID and payment link ID from the payment request. So sorry, request param. What I said, request param. Payment link ID string payment ID and payment link ID from the request param. Sync payment link ID. Okay, now let's invoke here proceed payment method. Proceed payment. Okay, we need to find here payment order as well. So payment order equal to payment service. Inside this payment service we have a method get payment by payment ID. Yeah, this is, and here we need to provide the payment link ID. Payment link ID. Okay, and now we can provide payment order. Our second parameter is payment ID and third is payment link ID. Payment link ID. It's gonna return true or false. So let's make it Boolean. Okay. And also let's change the return type here as well. Okay, great. So our all the controllers are ready. Now we can check this in the Postman. Now that's it for this video. Let's catch up in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. Now in this video, we are gonna learn about Eureka server. What is the Eureka server? Why do we need Eureka server in microservices? And what is the use of Eureka server in microservices? In the last, we'll implement Eureka server for our Salon Booking project. So let's see. Here you can see the simple definition. Eureka Server is a service registry provided by Netflix as a part of the Netflix OSS stack. It is a core component in microservice architecture that enables dynamic discovery of services. Now, the service registry and dynamic discovery keyword may be new to you. So let's see what is the service registry. It's act as a database for storing service instances metadata. Example, name, IP address and port. Now what is dynamic discovery? So service can register and deregister dynamically, making the system flexible and scalable. So this 2 point guys you will understand much more in the depth when we implement Eureka Server. Now let's see the second step. Why do we need Eureka Server in microservices? So in microservices architecture, where multiple services communicate with each other, managing service location become complex. Here is why Eureka server is essential. You know that we have multiple microservices like Salon service, then booking service, okay, user service, the notification service, review service, etc. Let's say our Salon service wants to communicate with the booking service, and our booking service is running on localhost 5002. So that time we need to provide our whole URL like HTTP, then localhost colon 500, and even we need to provide the port as well. But if we use Eureka Server, we just use the name of it like booking service. Okay, so that will also guys will see when we implement the Eureka Server how you can use directly name instead of the whole URL. Now dynamic scalability. Service can scale dynamically. Eureka allows this instance to register themselves for easy discovery. Okay, then service discovery. Hard coding service URL is impractical. As I told you, we don't need to hard code whole URL. Instead of, we can directly provide its name. Now Eureka provides a central registry to enable service to service communicate without hard coded address. We don't need to provide its address if you have deployed this microservice, or if your service is running on localhost, you don't need to provide that address here. Just provide the name, it will automatically communicate. Now fault tolerance. If one instance fails, Eureka helps clients discover other available instance, ensuring high availability. Load balancing. With the client-side load balancing, Eureka helps to distribute traffic among service instances. Then for decoupling as well, we need the we need Eureka service. So service instructs interact through the registry, reducing direct dependency between them. Okay. Now let's see the step 3. How does Eureka server work? So service registration. Each microservice registers itself with the Eureka by sending metadata like service ID, host name and port. We have a couple of microservices like user microservice, Salon microservice, booking microservice, review microservice, notification microservice, then offer service microservice. All these microservices will act as a client and register themselves with the Eureka server. Okay, then second step is heartbeat mechanism. Service periodically send heartbeats to confirm their active status. Okay, all the services will periodically send heartbeat to confirm their active status, so that our Eureka server can confirm that this server is up and running. And once the any services or any of your service like booking service, Salon service, maybe a notification service or maybe review service, uh, goes down or stop, then Eureka remove it from the registry automatically. Okay, because once it goes down or stop, it won't able to send heartbeats to confirm their active status. In that case, Eureka removes it from the registry automatically. Okay, it's called a deregistration. Now, service discovery. When service needs to call another service, it queries Eureka to get details of the target service active instance. So, as I told you, if a salon service wants to call booking service, okay, that time Eureka get the detail of target service active instance, that it is up and running or not. If it is up and running, then it lets the communicate salon service to booking service. Then key component of Eureka. Now Eureka server act as a central registry for all the microservices. Eureka server is act as a central registry for all the microservices. Then all the microservices, which is nothing but salon service, booking service, notification service, review service, etc., register themselves with the Eureka server. Now Eureka client, a microservice configured to register with Eureka and discover other services. Now guys, Eureka server is a separate microservice. Okay, it will act as a server, and all other microservices like salon service, booking service, user service, etc., act as a Eureka client, and then it will register themselves to the Eureka server. Now a Spring Cloud Netflix Eureka so provides Spring Boot integration, simplifying the use of Eureka in application. You can implement Eureka server for your projects in just by adding just one single dependency. Alright, now step 5, real world example. Imagine instead of this e-commerce application, we have a salon booking application, and we have this services, let's say user service, salon service, and booking service. Instead of hard coding URL, okay, our all these three services will running on different port. Maybe user service running on port 5001, then salon service 5002, and booking services 5003. All three have a different URL. So instead of hard coding URLs, this service register themselves with the Eureka server. Okay. When the booking service needs to interact with the salon service, it queries Eureka server for salon service location. Then Eureka server provides the list of available instance. The booking service select the instance and sends the request. This ensures seamless communication even when instance scale dynamically. Okay. Now step 6, summary. Eureka server is essential for simplifying service discovery, supporting dynamic scaling, enabling fault tolerance, and load balancing. By acting as a central registry, Eureka's service Eureka ensure your microservice architecture remains scalable, flexible, and resilient. So that's it for the theory. Now let's implement Eureka server and try to register all the our services like salon service, booking service, user service with the Eureka server. So let's go to Spring Initializer. We need a separate microservice for Eureka server. So let's create one Spring Boot project. Language will be Java, Maven, type Maven, Spring Boot version 3.4.1. Example, let's give here Josh. Then artifact ID, let's give here Eureka server. Eureka server. And let's give here Eureka server for Salon Booking System, and package name will be com.chores. I'll keep com.chores only, and packaging will be jar. Java version will be 17. Here we need only one dependency, that is nothing but server, Eureka server. Eureka server. This is Eureka server. Okay, Spring Cloud Discovery, Spring Cloud Netflix Eureka server. Let's add it, and let's click on the generate. And let's save it. Let's open and unzip. Extract all. Okay, let's copy this, or maybe cut from here and put inside this microservices, and let's open this microservice, or maybe whole folder with the IntelliJ idea. Okay, and now let's go to, let me minimize all other services and expand the Eureka server. Here it is. Okay, now guys, inside application.properties file we need to provide some configuration for Eureka server. So first let's do one thing. Let's convert it, maybe convert it in .yaml file. So let's rename application.properties. Instead of application.properties, let's provide here application.yaml file. So let's refactor and rename, shift F6. Okay, let's provide here YAML and refactor. Spring dot application, and we need to provide here name. Name will be this, Eureka server application. Okay, spell mistake. Let's provide server port as well. Server and port. Server port will be 8070. Okay, and now inside this Spring we have a Eureka. Okay, let's do one thing. I guess a project is not load, so let's load the project so that it will give us suggestions. Okay, it will take some time. Resolving dependency of booking services. Okay, let's wait guys for a couple of minutes, sorry, couple of seconds, not minutes. Then we'll start once all the main projects are loaded. How much time it will take? Maybe scanning, I guess. Yeah, it has done. And if I go to all configuration, here you can see we have all the projects. Now it will be able to give us suggestions. Spring, then Eureka. Why it's not able to give us suggestion? Let's go to Eureka. Why Eureka is not here? Okay, this project is not load, so I'm gonna load this project from here. From where? Here. Okay, let's click on OK. Doesn't have maven file. Okay, let's try once more time. Inside this microservices we have this, and let's click on OK. All right, so this project is also load. Okay, Eureka is a resolving dependency of Eureka server. Let's wait for a couple of seconds, guys, and let's give it some time to resolving dependencies of Eureka server. Okay, guys, it will take time based on or depend on your internet speed or your system. Downloading plugin for Eureka server. Okay, and there you go, our Eureka application is here. Let's minimize it, and now Eureka. Why it's not giving me the suggestion Eureka? So I guess we need to enable Eureka server to our main application. Let's go to our main application inside Java. Here enable Eureka server. Okay, so we need to annotate our main class with the enable Eureka server. Still it's not giving us a suggestion. Why? Okay, now it's giving the suggestion. So eureka.instance instance dot host name. Here we need to give the local host because our Eureka server is running on local host. So let's give here local host, then client, fetch registry will be false, and register with the Eureka. Register with the Eureka also, guys, we need to give false because we don't want to register this Eureka server with itself. We want to register other services with this server. So when we add this configuration in other services, that time we'll give register with Eureka true, but in the server we need to provide false. Now service URL. So let's give here service URL default zone. Default zone. Okay. Default zone, guys, here we need to provide our URL, like in which port our Eureka server is running. So let's give here our whole URL http and here I'm gonna use the variable name Eureka instance and host name. So let's give this host name will be localhost. It will automatically use the local host here, because I have used here variable eureka.instance.hostname. Okay. Now here I need to provide the port. So port is server.port. Let's use here server.port. Okay, this port it's gonna use this port. And finally let's provide here Eureka. Let's give here Eureka. That's it. Okay guys, that's it for the configuration. Now we can just start our application. So let's start the Eureka server. Okay, first time it will take time. Parsing Java, Eureka server, and starting Eureka server. Let me maximize it a little bit. And there you go. Our server is up and running. Here you can see updating port 8070. Tomcat started on port 8070. So let's access this port. Localhost 8070 in the browser. Sorry guys. Localhost 8070, and there you go. Our Eureka dashboard is here. Currently guys, here you can see no instance available. Okay, when all our services register themselves with this server, the instance will appear here. So now let's start to register all the services with Eureka server one by one. So let's copy this. Let's first go to our booking service, and inside this let's go to resource application.properties. Okay, so here we are using .properties file, but we need .yaml. What we can do is let's give here .yaml, and give it like this. It's running on 5005. Okay. Then let's change this name. Okay, now let's change this. Control X. Update Hibernate. Then let's change this as well. URL, then password, username. Username will be root, password is this, and driver. So let's change this as well. Okay, let's provide it here. So Spring is already there and JPA is also there, so we don't need this too. Let's remove. Okay, JPA then show SQL true. Why? Okay, let it be like this. Okay guys, now what we are gonna do is we need to provide this configuration here. Okay. Eureka instance host name client fetch registry. Now guys, we need to provide here register with Eureka true. And fetch registry also we need to provide true. Instead of this URL, now we'll give here localhost 8070 Eureka, because our Eureka server up and running on this URL. Okay, that's why we need to provide this URL here. Now let's add the dependency. Let's go to pom.xml of booking service. Guys, in the server we have added dependencies for server, Eureka server. But if I can show you, we have a client dependency as well. So client Eureka discovery client, this. Okay, a REST based service for allocating service for purpose of load balancing and failover of middle tier service. So we are going to use this Eureka discovery client now. Let's add this dependency here. Eureka discovery client. Okay, one more time guys, I'm gonna explain. When you create server, that time you need to use Eureka server, and in other services we need to use Eureka discovery client, because our all other services act as a client. So let's click on OK, and there you go. Spring Cloud Starter Netflix Eureka client. Great. Now let's start this booking as well. So let's go to booking and start it. Okay, this much configuration is enough. But there is one problem, why still it is giving the cannot resolve configuration property. We have already added the configuration property. I had a couple of mistakes here, so let's fix it. First thing we need to fix is, guys, here you can see instead of default zone I have made a spell mistake. Here I have provided Josh. Instead of Josh we need to provide here default zone. Okay, and a second mistake is this Eureka is not under Spring, so we need to start Eureka from the start line. Eureka.instance host name. Now instead of here host name, we need to provide prefer IP address, since it is a client. Okay, it's not a server, so here we need to provide the prefer IP address will be true. And inside client, a fetch registry will be true, and a register with the Eureka also true. And let's provide here service URL default zone again. Default zone. Okay, here we need to provide the URL on which our Eureka services up and running. So let's copy this URL and provide here directly. Eureka. Okay, localhost 8070 Eureka. That's it. Now let's rerun our booking application and Eureka as well. Guys, first you need to rerun Eureka server. Okay, it is always good practice to start Eureka server first, then other services. Okay, let's go to now browser and refresh this. Here you can see no instance available currently. Let's go to here and our booking service. Okay, it says cannot execute request on any unknown server. Guys, this error occurs because when we start our booking service, that time Eureka server is not up and running because we have restarted that server. So yeah, as I told you before, it is always good practice to first start the Eureka server, then start other services. Now if we refresh this, I guess booking service is here. Yeah, sure. You can see our booking service is registered here. Okay, now like the booking service, we need to register all other services. Category service, then payment service, salon service, service offering, user service, all the services. So let's do this thing now. Let me close this. To booking, let me copy this configuration. Now I will provide this configuration in all the services. Let's close first, close all tab, go to category and go to main resource. Okay, so let's convert this inside .yaml file. So shift F6 .yaml refactor. Okay, do one thing. Let's go to booking application.properties file, YAML file, and copy all this. And provide this here. Let me extract from here and provide it here. It is already here, so let me remove this now. Okay, guys, a server port. Our server port is 5003. So let's give here 3. Let's remove it. And application name is category service, so let's copy this and provide here application name, and let's remove this first line as well. Now we need this database name, so let's copy this and provide database name here, category DB, and let's remove this as well now. Okay, great. Now it says could not resolve configuration property eureka.instance prefer IP addresses because we haven't added the dependency. So let's add the dependency inside category service pom.xml file, then edit starter, discovery client, let's write here client. Okay, Eureka discovery. Yeah, Eureka discovery. See this. Let's checkbox and click on OK. And let's click on load Maven project. That's all. Okay, the warning is gone now. Now let's do same for payment service as well. Go to pom.xml file, add dependency. Dependency is Eureka Discovery Client. Let's close all the tabs then. First let's reload the Maven changes, then close tab. Now let's go to application.property file, convert into .yaml file, refactor it, go here, okay, sorry, so first let's change the port is 5006, name payment service, let's remove this 2 line now, and let's copy this, provide the database name 3006 / payment db. Here guys we have provided this line, create database if not exist equal to true. So this line automatically create the database if database is not exist. If it is exist, then it won't. Okay, now other thing will remaining same, so let's remove this all. Okay, now let's cut out this from here and put this below. Here. Okay, and API, then key, like this. Okay, Razorpay API key. Now directly here you can give the secret. Okay, so that's the benefit of it, guys. You can reduce the code by writing it like this. Okay, now Stripe, okay, API, and inside API we have key, sorry, like this, Stripe API key and Razorpay API key and secret. Alright, now let me go up. Alright, now this is also fine. Let's do same for Salon service. Now let's go to pom.xml file and add here Eureka Discovery Client. Let's checkbox it. Okay, it's adding the dependency, and let's change the load Maven changes. Then go to our application.properties file inside resources and convert into .yaml file. .yaml, refactor it. Okay, I need to let's copy whole this, provide it here. Now we don't need this Razorpay and Stripe, so let's remove it. And server.port we have 5002, application name Salon service. So let's remove and provide here Salon service. And a database name, we have SalonDB YouTube. So let's give here SalonDB YouTube, and let's remove now all this. SalonDB YouTube. Okay, great. Let's copy this and do same for service offering. Let's go to pom.xml first, add dependency, Eureka Discovery, load Maven changes by clicking on this button. Then go to resource.application.properties file. Let's convert into .yaml file. So let's write here .yaml, and let's change the port. Port is 5004. Then application name is service offering. Service offering. Also let's change the database name, services db. Okay, and other thing will remaining same. So let's remove all this now. Port, name and database. Alright, now let's go to user service and do same thing. First let's go to pom.xml, add dependency, Eureka server, Eureka discovery client, and now let's go to main resource application.properties. Let's change the name .yaml, refactor, and okay, let's remove this. Change the port number. Port number is 5001. DB name user DB, and application name user service. Let's give here user service. Let's remove this now. Okay, now guys, we can start all our application. So let's start. Passing classes, category, and building. Okay, you can see booking is started, category started, Eureka server started. Now payment will start, salon start, service offering, and a user service. Okay, let's wait guys. It will take a couple of seconds. Maybe it take 1 minute. Let it be. And okay, now let's go to browser and refresh our Eureka server. There you go. Payment service is registered. One by one, all the service will register, guys. Oh, okay. Now you can see we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 services registered. Booking service, category service, payment service, salon service, service offering. One is not registered, is user service. So let's refresh it, and there you go. Now user service is here. Okay, now guys, you may have a question like from where this name is coming, like booking service, category service. So whatever name you have provided inside the .yaml file or .properties file, application name, okay, that name it will take. So inside the user application .yaml file, we have provided application name user service, And same guys we have done inside the service offering. Here you can see a service offering, okay, spring.application.name. And same for payment category and all other services. So yeah, it will take that name, whatever name you have provided inside .yaml file. So, and here guys you can see the port of this service, like this service is running on port 5005, then this is 5003, 5006, 5002, and 5004, and 5001. Okay, so that's it for the Eureka server guys. Okay, now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. Now in this video, we are gonna understanding API gateway in microservice architecture. We'll see what is an API gateway microservice, why do we need a API gateway microservice, how does API gateway microservice works, and in the last, we are gonna create API gateway microservice for our Salon Booking project. So let's start. Here you can see the simple definition. A gateway microservice is a single entry point for all client requests in microservice architecture. It's act as a API gateway providing centralized access to backend service. Single entry point. Here you can see single entry point. So for now guys, you can see if you want to access or create new salon, we have a separate endpoint like 5002. And for service offering, we have endpoint 5004 port, okay. And for booking, we have a separate endpoint 5005. But by creating API gateway, we can access all the microservices with the single entry point, which can be 5000, 6000, okay, any single port. We don't need to use this different port. Request router, direct incoming request to the appropriate microservices, okay. Instead of making request, we'll make a request on API gateway, and then API gateway will redirect incoming request to the appropriate microservice. Security enforces, so it checks authentication, authorization, and request validation. So if you want to provide or create any security layer to your microservice website or project or system, you will create that authentication, authorization, and request validation on the API gateway. API gateway will check for all the authentication, authorization, and request validation. If it is pass all the checks, then it will redirect incoming request to the appropriate microservice, else not. Else it will throw the error. Now traffic controller, manage load balancing and rate limiting. Guys, in the market we have a couple of tools available to create API gateway. A popular one is Spring Cloud Gateway, Netflix Joule, and Kong Gateway. Now most of the industries use Spring Cloud Gateway, so in this project also we are gonna use Spring Cloud Gateway to create API gateway. Now let's see the second step. Why do we need a gateway microservice? So for a single entry point, as I told you, consolidate all service endpoints into a single gateway for client. Reduce complexity for clients by hiding the architecture of backend service. Centralize security. Implement authentication and authorization for all services at a single layer. Okay, you don't need to go to each microservice and create authentication in all or maybe each microservices individually. Instead of, you can implement authentication and authorization in just a gateway for all the services. Now it will work for all the services. Protect internal service from unauthorized access. Performance optimization, handle tasks like caching, compression, and load balancing. Reduce the overhead on individual microservice. Now, API aggregation combines data from multiple microservices into single response, useful for mobile and front-end application needing consolidated data. Dynamic routing routes request dynamically to appropriate service instance, enabling flexibility and scalability. Now, third step is how does API gateway microservice work. So, let's say scenarios, client send a request to the API gateway instead of directly calling individual service. Now, will not directly call the individual service. Earlier what we are doing is we'll call the directly individual service, like for booking we are calling this 5005, and for service offering we are calling 5004, and for salon we are calling this 5002. But once we create API gateway, we'll not directly call the individual service. Instead of, we'll call our gateway, and the gateway automatically redirect request to appropriate microservice. Authentication. Gateway verify request for valid credential. Then routing. Based on URI or request metadata, a gateway forwards request to appropriate microservice. Response handling. The gateway collects the response from the services, process if needed, and sends it back to client. Step 4, real world example. Imagine our salon booking application with the following services: user service, salon service, booking service. How gateway microservice works? See, a customer wants to view their booking history and sends request to gateway. Now, gateway checks the customer credentials using user service. Let's say if you have implement security layer like JWT token, maybe Keycloak, etc., then it will check for authentication and authorization checks. If all the checks are passed, then after successful authentication, that means after passing all the checks, the gateway route a request to the booking request. Now, gateway fetch additional salon detail from salon service to enrich the response. The gateway sends consolidate response back to the client now. Okay, so that's how our API gateway will work. In the last summary, a gateway microservice is critical for centralizing requests, single access point for all clients, enhancing security, optimize performance, caching, routing, and load balancing. Okay, so now let's go to Spring Initializer and initialize our project. Okay, so language will be Java, project type will be Maven, Spring Boot. Artifact ID here will give API gateway server instead of Eureka server. Let's give here gateway server, and description gateway server for Salon Booking System, gateway server. Okay, now let's remove this. Package name will be com.jos, packaging jar, and Java version will be 17. Here guys, we need to add dependencies. First dependency we need gateway. Okay, so let's add the gateway. Here you can see provide a simple yet efficient way to route an API servlet based application, providing cross-cutting concern to the API such as security, monitoring, metrics, and resiliency. We don't need this reactive gateway. Spring Cloud routing, Spring Cloud routing. Okay, so yeah, let's add this starter gateway. Let me check once here. Where it is, Spring Cloud Starter Gateway MVC, not MVC. Let's actually just a gateway. So let's remove this and use this reactive gateway. Maybe let's explore this. Yeah, Spring Cloud Starter Gateway, Spring Cloud Starter Gateway. Okay, this we are gonna use. And second dependency, we need discovery client also, because we need to register this gateway with the Eureka server as well. So let's Eureka discovery client. Okay, now let's provide dev tool as well. Okay, it is for live reload. Then okay, for now this much is enough. So let's click on the generate and saved our project here. Let's save it. Go to directory, then extract all, and cut this. Go to microservice, paste it over here. Go to our okay, let's close this first. Okay, now let's open, or maybe yeah, let's open this with the IntelliJ IDEA. IntelliJ IDEA. Okay, and let's close all this tab. We don't need it. And here you can see all our Maven projects, but we don't have the API gateway. So let's add this project as well. Go to microservice, and inside microservice we have gateway server. Let's click on OK. This project will load here. Here you can see we have a gateway server as well. Now let's close this, and it will take time resolving dependency of gateway server, so it will take time. Let's give it some time. Till that, let's go to booking service application.yaml file, copy this, and go to gateway server. Okay, pom, actually not pom.xml, but main resource. And first let's change the name. Actually saved app6 from dot properties to dot YAML. Okay, let's open it, and there you go, the gateway server. Let's remove this line here. Let's give a gateway server. Gateway server. Okay, port will be, let's give here now 6 or 7 maybe. Let's go to Eureka and check for port 1, 2, 4. Yeah, till 6 ports are reserved. So let's give it 7 to AP. Okay, sorry, and not 7, but we need to give here 5000. Port is 5000. Yeah, now we don't need here database related configuration, so I'm gonna remove it. Let's remove this, and this is as well. Right, and let's run all the application, all the services. So let's run all one by one. Booking is started. Now category is started. Eureka server is started. Okay, now it's turned to gateway. Gateway is starting and started. Payment is starts. Okay, gateway is started successfully. Let's go to here, refresh our Eureka, and there you go, gateway is here. So let's go to IntelliJ, minimize this, and let's start to implement now gateway server. So guys, we need to provide route configuration here so that our gateway can redirect client request to appropriate microservices. So let's provide route configuration. Inside Spring we have cloud. Inside cloud we have gateway. Let's remove this. Inside gateway we have discovery, locator. Okay, let's enable it true. Then we have routes inside gateway. Why? Okay, 1, 2. So inside gateway we have routes. Now it should be like this. Okay, routes, and here ID. Now ID is nothing but your microservice name. So here let me refresh this. You can see we have couple of microservices. First let's copy this booking, or maybe service. Okay, let's copy this booking, go to here. This is our first microservice. Okay, like this. Okay, now it is great. Then we need to provide here URI. Okay, instead of providing whole URI, we are gonna use here instance, or we can say it's name. So load balancing : / and booking service. Okay, that's how guys we are gonna use just a name, and you can use here whole URI as well, but it is not a good practice. You should use here booking service instance or name. Now let's provide predicates. Path. Inside predicates we have path. Okay, so you need to give here path, like which path a request do you want to redirect to this service. So if any request come from the client side with endpoint bookings, API bookings. Okay, if starting endpoint is API bookings, then redirect its request to the booking service. Like this you can give for category as well. We have category, right? So let's copy the ID. Okay, let's provide here for payment. Let's close this. Okay, let's give some space. We can directly copy payment. Yeah, payment service from here and provide here payment service, and here also let's provide payment service, and starting endpoint is API payments. API payments. Now we have category get category salon. Let's do for the category. Copy. Here you need to provide the category service. Let's copy the category. And here also category. And endpoint you need to give is categories. Categories. Okay, if any request comes with the starting endpoint API categories, then redirect to the category service. Then let's do for salon. Sorry, not this. Copy this ID, and for salon. Salon service. Okay, and here also we need to provide salon. Salon. Any endpoint or any request comes with the starting endpoint API salon. Salons, then redirect to the salon service. Now here guys, you can provide multiple paths as well. How you can do that? Let's do it here. Like slash salons. Okay, this is first path, this is second path, and let's provide here third path as well. API admin salons. Okay, any request comes with the starting endpoint with like salon, API salon, or API admin salon, then redirect it to the salon service. Okay, if starting endpoint match with anyone, then it will redirect to the salon service. Now for service offering, let's do for the service offering. Copy. We have service offering. Let me copy this. Provide here service offering. Then instead of salon, okay, now we don't need it. So let's remove this and provide here service offering. I hope it has only one single endpoint. Let's say with the service offering for create API service offering, get all service, API service in Salon 2, get service by IT. Yeah, that is fine. Okay, so let's remove this. Is there any left? Let's check. Yeah, for user. Now let's do for the user. So let's go to here. Let's copy this and let's keep user first. User service. It's a user service, right? Let me check here. User service. Yeah, that is fine. Okay. Give me just 1 minute. Now here also, guys, I need to give a user service and need to change the predicate path here. So if any request comes with the starting endpoint auth, then you need to redirect it to user service. And if it's come with the admin users, admin users, then also you need to redirect to the user service. And last API users, API users. And if any endpoint comes with the /user/star, then also you need to redirect it to the user service. Okay, great. Now we have provided Spring Boot dev tool, so it will automatically reload, and let's check here by reloading this gateway. Okay, now let's check our single entry point is working or not. Okay, what I'm gonna do is let's get all the saloon. Let's send requests, and there you go, we have one saloon. Okay, but currently, guys, I'm calling the individual service. Right, it is a saloon service, but I'm not gonna call this saloon service. Instead of this saloon service, I will call here directly gateway. Okay, our gateway is running on port 5000. Here you can see our gateway is running on 5000. Let's see if a gateway is able to redirect our request to saloon service and grab data, then give us a response back or not. Let's check. Let's click on send, and there you go, we got one error. What is it? Okay, I'm not getting any message, but okay, message is here. No static resource API saloons. API saloons. Okay, API saloons. API saloons. So it is here. Let's refresh it once. Let's refresh it from here. Gateway. Where is gateway? Yeah, let's refresh the gateway. Okay, this is gateway. Let's refresh. Okay, now it is up and running 5000, and let's check now it is working or not. Let's send request again. Again, it says no static resource API saloons. Okay, I have made here one silly mistake. I have wrapped this path with the double quote, so we don't need to use here double quote. So let me remove from all. Here also in the booking I have used a double quote. Let me remove it. Let me remove from this as well, and this user as well. Okay, let's remove from here as well, from category as well, and from the payment as well. Payment, category, service offering, and salon, booking, and user. I guess now it is good to go. Okay, so changes are reload now, and let's check here. There you go, it is coming now. Its ID is 1. If I try to find it with the ID, currently I'm using 5002 port. Okay, it is coming, and if I use here now 5000 instead of 2, it will work same, you can see. Okay, now let's do same for the service offering as well. Get all the service of salon. Currently I'm using 5004. Let's see, it is empty, so let's create one service. Okay, it is, guys, I have created with the 5004, but let's create same with the 5000 also. It is working or not, let's check. So let's send the request. Again, you can see this time ID is 53, and it is working perfectly fine. And get all the services. Now instead of 5004, let's use here 5000 for which salon I have used here. Let me check. Salon ID is 1. Here you can see. So let's go to here, provide salon ID 1, and there you go. Get service ID by ID, and it is working perfectly fine. Okay, same for the booking. Let's get all the booking. I guess I have what not change here. Let me change here 5000 to 5004 to 5000, and let's get all the bookings and hit. There you go, all the bookings are also come. Okay, and yeah, let's try to create one payment as well. Okay, but I have only proceed payment here. Okay, first let's check the category. Get categories by salon. Okay, one category have. Let's provide here 5000 instead of 5003, and there you go, it is working perfectly fine. Okay, and for payment I have tried, but I don't remember exactly. Course. Okay, let me minimize this. Let's do one thing. Let's create a new request for creating payment link. Oh, okay. I guess we haven't tried the payment API. Okay. So guys, let's keep the payment API for now. We'll do it later. And I guess all other service we have checked. Let's see. Okay, user is left. Booking is checked, services is checked, service offering is checked, category is checked, and payment is left still. So let's check the user first. Let's go to user. Okay, let me check if user created. Yeah, I guess this is done. Let's see. No static resource auth sign up. Auth sign up. Auth, we have this endpoint. Okay. And inside user, let's go to user service. User controller. We have API users for create user and users for get user. Okay. Let's go to here. I don't know where I lost that collection. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's create a new request. Let's copy this. Add requests. Create user. Okay. Let's, oh sorry, not this one. This I need to provide inside body, a row. Okay, and endpoint is API users. And method will be post. Let's send the request. Actually not auth, API. And there you go, user is created. Okay, so all the endpoints are checked, guys, and it is working fine. Okay, now this is not enough, guys. Okay, that's not it. We are gonna integrate Keycloak. Okay, so all the Keycloak logic or Spring security logic we are gonna write in this service. Okay, so that authorization and authentication will work for all the services, not only for one service but for all the services. Yeah, so we'll do that when we integrate Keycloak in our application. For now, that's it for this video. So yeah, let's meet in the next video now, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. Today we are dive into one of the most popular tool in the DevOps and software development world. That is nothing but Docker. By the end of this session, you will understand what Docker is, why it is game changer, and how it fits into modern development workflows. Let's get started. What is Docker? So what exactly is Docker? Here you can see the simple definition of Docker. In simple term, Docker is a platform that allows developer to package an application along with all its dependency into lightweight and portable container. Think of a container as a box that holds your app and everything it needs to run, like libraries, framework, configuration, etc. Now in the real world, a container is look like this. You can see this. Container is nothing but a storage where you can store your stuff, food, clothes, etc. Now this container can run anywhere, on your laptop, on your server, or in the cloud as well. This makes Docker super portable and reliable. Now, why use Docker? Okay, Why is Docker so popular? Let me give you three key reasons. First is its consistency. Have you ever heard the phrase, it's work on my machine? Let's say, imagine you are working on big company and you have given one task to build one application. After building that application, you have sent it to your senior, maybe a zip file or GitHub repo, and your senior is trying to run that application on his system, but it is not working as it works on yours. So he may say that it's not working or its application have some bug. Then you reject that application and says that it works on my machine very well. So what's the wrong here? Is your senior wrong or you are wrong? Let me clarify that both you are right, no one is wrong. So what's the problem? Why it is running on my machine but not in my seniors? So guys, you have built the application and you have installed JDK 17 in your local machine, and your application has a dependency on this JDK 17. So it is working very well on your machine, but let's say your senior has a separate version of JDK. So it will not work as expected in his machine. Okay, so yeah guys, that problem Docker solves this by ensuring your app behaves the same no matter where you run it. Maybe you can run this in your machine, in your senior's machine, or in your cloud as well. So let's see the real world example here, running a Java application with the MySQL using Docker. Okay, how it's work? Imagine you have a Java application that connects to MySQL database. Normally you need to install Java, MySQL, and set up all the configuration on your system. With the Docker, you can package everything into two lightweight containers, one for Java app and one for MySQL. How? So first you pull the MySQL image and run container. Now what is MySQL image? So image is nothing but blueprint of your application. From where you will get this MySQL image? So you will get this MySQL image from the Docker hub. Okay, what is Docker hub? We'll see it later. But yeah, from the Docker hub you will get this not only MySQL but other images as well, like for MongoDB, PostgreSQL, JDK image, all the images you will get from the Docker hub. Okay, by running this simple command, you will good to go with the MySQL. Okay, you can use now MySQL in your system by running this command, docker run -- name, and here you need to provide the container name, then -e. -e indicates the environment, MySQL root password. Here you need to provide the password, and -d indicates the detach mode. We'll see what is detach mode in depth, but for now just focus on this. Then MySQL, it is an image name and version of this image. Let's say you want to use a separate version of your MySQL, then you can use it here. All right, now next we'll create a Docker image for our Java application as well. Inside that we'll define the JDK version. Okay, my application is has a dependency on this JDK version. Now finally you run your Java app and connect it to the MySQL connector. That's it. Both are running in isolate and portable containers, and you didn't have to worry about installing MySQL or Java manually on your local machine. Now you can send this image to your senior so that he can check in his machine as well. But the condition is in your senior machine, Docker has to install it. Okay, otherwise you can't. Now after creating the image of your application, Java application, you can store that image in Docker Hub. Okay, Docker Hub will act as just like GitHub. Okay, inside GitHub what you can do is you can create repository and push all your code. Similar way you can create your image of your Java application or any application and push that image into the Docker Hub. From that, your if you have given the access to your senior, he can pull that image and check in his machine as well. Okay, now second reason is efficiency. Unlike virtual machine, Docker container shares the host OS kernel, making them lightweight and fast. Third reason is scalability. Whether you are running a single app or hundreds of microservices, Docker make it easy to scale up or down. Okay, by one click, only one click, you can run hundreds of microservices at once, and by one click you can stop hundreds of microservices as well. Okay, now third part is real world use case. You might be wondering, where is Docker actually used? Big companies like Netflix, Spotify and Airbnb also use Docker to streamline the development and development pipeline. For example, Spotify use it to manage thousands of microservices. We are also use this Docker to manage our microservices. We don't have thousands of, but I guess we have 10 to 11 microservices. Okay, so we are gonna use Docker to manage our those 10 to 11 microservices. The Netflix use Docker to power its recommendation system. And even as an individual developer, Docker is incredibly useful for creating consistent development environment and deploying your project effortlessly. Okay, now you have a basic understanding of Docker. So let's install Docker on our local machine. To install Docker on your local machine, you just search for Docker. Okay, and here you can see we have a Docker desktop. You can click on Docker desktop and let's click on the compare pricing. From here you will be able to check the price. Docker personal $0, that means this is free and it is enough for us guys. We don't need to take any pro version subscription or Docker team subscription. This Docker personal is enough for us, okay, for individual developers who needs the essentials tools to build and deploy containers. Okay, let's click on the get started. Wait, let's click on Docker desktop and from where you can download, let's click on click on this get started. Then here you can see learn how to install Docker and download Docker desktop. You can download for Mac, Windows and Linux according your needs. If you want to explore the docs, you can go to here and Here you can see install Docker desktop, Mac, Windows and Linux. I have a Windows system, so I will click on Window, and by clicking on this button, Docker desktop for Windows x86 and 64, you can download it in your machine. Okay, but I have already Docker installed in my machine, so I'm not gonna click on this button. And let's explore what is the Docker Hub. Let's see the Docker Hub. Docker Hub. Okay. Let me close this. Click on checkbox, and there you go. This is the Docker Hub, guys. You need to create one account and sign in to store your images in the Docker Hub. And if you scroll down a little bit, here you can see most pulled images. Here you can see the most pulled images. Some of our PostgreSQL, MySQL. You will see here Mongo as well, NGINX, and other images as well. Okay, we have more images as well, lots of images, but these are popular one. Okay, now guys, if you don't have account, you can just click on sign up and create one, because we need the account in this course, okay, to store our images in Docker Hub. We are gonna store all our microservices image in the Docker Hub. Okay, it is totally free. You don't need to pay anything for this. Okay, now if you have download and installed Docker in your system, let's check that Docker is successfully installed in our system or not. How you can check that? Just open command line, command prompt, and here you can just give Docker, okay, Docker, and hit the enter. You will get this. If you will get this, then it indicates that Docker is installed successfully in your machine. Now, if you want to check the version, here you can see -v or -- version prints version information. So let's give here -v, Docker -v. It will print the version information. So Docker version is this. Okay, so yeah guys, now in the next video we are gonna generate images for our microservice, our Salon microservice, user microservice, booking microservice, etc. So that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. Today we are gonna talk about Dockerfile, build packs and Google chip. Now if you're new to Docker and containerization, you might be wondering, what is Dockerfile, what are build packs, and what exactly is Google chip, and why is everyone talking about it for the Java application? So let me tell you in the one line, in the market, these are the popular tools available to containerization your application. Let's start with the Dockerfile, which is like a recipe for creating Docker image. Now, think of it a step-by-step guide that tells Docker which base image to use, like OpenJDK for Java, what file to copy into the image, what commands to run when the container starts. Here is a super simple example of a Dockerfile for a Java application. You can see from OpenJDK 17 JDK Slim. This is the image name, guys. From. Okay, so from this you need to use the JDK image. Then working directory you need to provide /app. Copy. These are the path from where you will get the .jar file. Okay, and this is the entry point. So that's how, guys, you need to write the Docker file. With this file you can build a Docker image and run your Java app in container. It is a straightforward but require you to manage everything manually. Okay, you need to write every configuration for a Docker image by your own. Now these are just four or five line guys, but in a production there will be hundreds of line for Docker image. So all these you need to write by on yourself, and it can be tricky for larger projects. Okay, and also guys, it requires a good amount of Docker knowledge. If you don't have a good amount of Docker knowledge, then you can't write a production ready Docker image, Docker file. Okay, now for this we have two solutions. One is build pack and second is Google Zip. Now what is build pack? Let's start with the build pack first. Build packs simplify the containerization process by removing the needs to write a Docker file. That means if you are using build packs, then you don't need to write Docker file manually. Instead, they automatically analyze your application and figure out what's needed to run it. For example, if your app is in Java, build packs will set up a base image, install Java for you, package your app and create the container image. And that container image you can run on your local machine or on your server whenever you want, wherever you want. Okay. Now by using this the simple command line, you can create image for your application. Now that's it. It is super easy guys, right? We don't need to write Docker file for creating Docker image of our application. But you lose some flexibility here because you are relying on build packs to make decision for you. Now that is perfectly fine, totally okay for us as a Java developer. Okay, now let's see the Google Zip, which is specially designed for Java developer. Now build packs you can use for other languages as well, like Node, Ruby, etc. Okay, Python also it will support, and if I can show you here, let me search here build pack. Okay, so let's click on get started build pack. Okay, let's go to home page, and there you go. Build pack is built by Heroku. Okay, Heroku start this, and later on Heroku and Pivotal both come together and build a cloud native build packs that currently we are using. Okay, now supported language, where can I find that? Let me check. Let's go to feature, and there you go. Multi-language supported. Here is a comparison of Google Zip, Docker file, and build pack. This is S2IO Co. Okay, now nowadays this source to image and Co, nobody use it, so I have totally ignored this two, Co and source to image. And it supported language. Let's see here. If I can click here. No, I'm not able to click. But yeah guys, it is support a multi-language. Node.js you can use, Ruby you can use, also you can use Python, Java. Okay, but if you use Google Zip, so Google Zip is specially designed for only Java developers. Okay, another language you can't use Google Zip for JavaScript or Node.js, Ruby, Python. Yeah, you can't can't use Google Zip for it. But if you are on Java, Spring Boot, then definitely you can use this Google Zip. Now, unlike Docker files or build pack, Zip doesn't require Docker install on your local machine. Instead, it integrates directly into your Maven or Gradle build process. Now understand this, guys. If you want to use Docker file and build pack approach, Docker has to install in your local machine. Okay, then build packs or Docker file will create Docker image of your application in your local machine. But if you will use Google Zip, then no need of Docker install in your local machine. It will directly create your Docker image of your application and push that image into your Docker hub. Later on, if you want to run that image in your local machine, then you need the Docker in your system. Okay. Now with the Zip, you can build optimized Docker image without writing a Docker file. Same like a build pack. Split your app into layers so dependencies and code changes don't rebuild the whole image. Third important point is generate image much faster than traditional method. Yeah guys, Google Zip is much faster compared to build pack. Now if you want to use Google Zip, then just add this plugin in your pom.xml file and run this command. This command will generate Docker image of your application and pushed into the Docker hub. Okay, that's it for Google Zip. Now, why should you care about this tool as a beginner? If you want to full control over how your API is containerized, go with the Docker file. Okay, but if you want a quick automated solution, build pack are a great choice, of course. But if you are a Java developer, especially in a microservice environment, Google Zip is a game changer. And of course, guys, during this entire course or project, we are gonna use Google Zip to containerization our application or microservices. It's fast, efficient, and integrate seamlessly into your Java workflow. Now that you know the basic of Dockerfile build packs and Zip, let's containerize our microservices. So what I'm gonna do is I will open project in the IntelliJ IDE. Okay, now let's open our project with the IntelliJ IDEA. Let's click on open folder as a IntelliJ IDEA project, and let's give it some time. Okay, update SDK and all things are ready. Now guys, let's start to create a Docker image of our services. So currently we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8 services. Okay, and we need a Docker image of our services. Let's go to first our user service. Okay, and let's open pom.xml. Okay, and as I told you guys in our docs, we need a Google Zip plugin. So let's search here Google Zip. Let's go to GitHub repo, down, and yeah, it is available as a plugin for Maven. Let's click on the Maven and go below. Here we have a plugin. So let's copy this plugin. let's go to plugins. Inside plugins, here I can provide that plugin. Okay, com.google.cloud.tools chip maven plugin. This is the version. Inside configuration, we need to provide here image name. So it is a user service, guys. We can provide here name Josh slash then Salon user and YouTube. Now why have I have provided here Josh? So let's go to our Docker Hub, and there you go. My username is Josh. Okay, whatever username of your Docker Hub account, that username you need to provide here. Josh slash Salon user and YouTube. Now here I can provide a version as well. Version, let's provide v1 : by version v1. Okay, so that is our image name. Now guys, if you don't have account on Docker Hub, you can create one. It is a totally free. Okay, once you created Docker Hub account, then open your Docker desktop. Okay, this is my Docker desktop, and currently I have 2 images inside that. If you don't have any image in your Docker desktop, you will see here empty. Okay, but I have 2. Now as a next step, you need to log in here as well with the same account, Docker Hub account. See, my username is Josh. I'm logged in with the same account, same Docker Hub account, okay, which you have used here. That same account you need to use here as well. Okay, let me do it for you. If I sign out and see here sign in button, okay. When you click on sign in, you will be able to continue. So let's continue it just. Okay, it is asking for password. So let me do one thing. Let's continue with Google and open desktop. There you go. Okay, it didn't ask me password because I have logged in with the Google. Alright, so that's how guys you need to log in with the same account of Docker Hub. Now let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA again. Let's load this dependency by clicking on Maven button. As a next step, open your terminal. Okay, and go to that microservice directory. Currently I am in microservice, and if I dir, you can see this many directories I have inside this microservices directory. So I need to go to user directory, user service, this one. Okay, last this one. Okay, now I'm inside the user service. Here I need to run one simple command. Let's go to Google Zip, GitHub repo, and here we will get a command. This simple command, maven compile zip build. By running this command, you will be able to generate your image. Only not generate, but your image will post inside Docker Hub automatically. Now let's go to here and okay, Docker Hub. Yeah, see currently my latest image here, you can see Joe's Salon service offering. This is my all images currently, and I want to post this image. Joe's sorry, not this, Salon user and YouTube version is 1. So how you can do that? Run this command, maven compile zip : and build. This command will generate Docker image and push that image into your Docker Hub account. But condition is you need to log in here. Okay, so yeah guys, confirm by running docker login. Before running that command, make sure you are login. So run this command docker login. You need the authentication. Okay, and you can see logged in, login success. Okay, after that you can run this command. Okay, let me write again. Maven compile, then zip and build. Okay, let's hit the enter now and see the magic. Scanning. Okay, building user service, a snapshot, this will be see the log here. Okay, building 12.5%, 40%, 80%, 21%, compile 73%, 77, 82, 30. Guys, it will take some time. Okay, maybe 1 or 2 minutes, and there you go, build success. Total time 36 seconds, finished. All right, now let's go to our Docker Hub, and currently I'm not able to see that image, but as I refresh my page, you will be able to see that image. There you go, Salon user YouTube. Okay, and if I click on here, you can see the version v1. Okay, now whenever in the future you will make some changes in your code, the time you can give here version 2, version 3, version 4, and that image you can post in your Docker Hub here, Docker Hub account. Okay, now inside Docker desktop also guys, you can see your all the repositories, hub repository, by clicking on hub repository. Here you can see I have this repository. All right, now guys, we need to do the same process for all the services. Currently we have done only for user service. Now we need to create images for all service. Service offering, Salon service, payment service, then category service, not for gateway, also not for Eureka, but category and booking service. So let's do this thing now. Let me minimize it. Let's copy this plugin and let's go to now service offering. Open pom.xml file, go down inside plugins, paste that plugin, then change the image name. Instead of Salon user, now here I will give Salon service offering, Salon service offering. There you go. Let's make on this Maven changes, and now go to service offering directory. So cd, I will go one directory back, then go inside service offering, service offering. Okay, and make sure to build this Docker image by using Google zip command. You need to in same directory where your pom.xml file is located. Okay, now let's run that command. Maven compile zip build. It will also take some time, maybe 30 seconds again, 30 or 40 seconds. Okay, building dependencies, and 28%, 60, 73, 76, 77, 82, 83, and there you go, it is done in 35 seconds. Now let's confirm this as well, it is coming or not, and there you go, Salon service offering YouTube, it is also come here. Alright sir guys, so I'm gonna do same for all the services. If you want, you can skip this part now. Let me do it quickly. Let's go to Salon service. Now inside pom.xml, I will paste this plugin, and here I will give Salon YouTube. Salon YouTube or Salon service. Okay, let's give a offering user service. Here I have used Salon service offering, Salon user. So let's use here Salon YouTube. Change this and run the maven command. Okay, first I need to go to that directory, Salon service. Now I can run this command and it will take 35 to 40 seconds. Okay, till that let me go inside payment service, inside pom.xml. Let's go to plugin. Here let me change the name, instead of Salon user let me give here payment YouTube. Okay, all things will be remaining same guys. Now let's open terminal. Oh, still it is not done. Okay, let's wait till that, it will take time, and there you go, it is done. Now let me go to payment service directory, payment service. Okay, now I can run this command and it had started. Let it give some time. Till then let me go to category now, pom.xml file of category service. Let me provide a plugin here. Let's change the name, Salon category YouTube version v1, and let's change this and let's open our terminal. Okay, 83% is done. Let's wait. Okay, it is done. Now let's go to category service, and run the maven compile zip build command. Okay, the process is started. Now let's minimize it for a while and go to booking service .pom.xml file of booking service and paste here plugin, and let's change the name, Salon Booking YouTube. Salon Booking YouTube, and version will be v1. Version will same for now. Now let's open terminal and see it is 83% done. Till that let me reload these changes. Okay, now changes is done, and I need to go inside booking service directory, booking service. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I will run this maven compile zip build. Okay, so let's wait. Okay, 90, 20, 727 and 60, 73. Still I guess it will take 10 seconds maybe. Okay, 82, 83. I guess now it will be done. Okay, done. Now let's go to Docker Hub and refresh it once and see our all images. There you go. Salon user, then Salon service offering, Salon payment, Salon category YouTube, and Salon booking YouTube. Okay guys, now that's it for creating Docker image, but I want to introduce here one error. When you will face this error, what is the possibility of facing this error? So if you are not inside the pom.xml directory, okay, if you are not in the location where your pom.xml file is located, then you will face this error. So let me run here maven compile zip :build, and you will face here error. See this error. Okay, it says please verify you invoked maven from the correct directory. If you are facing this kind of error, then make sure that you are in the location where your pom.xml file is located. Okay, otherwise you may face this kind of error. Alright, now let's generate Docker image for Eureka server and gateway server as well. Let me minimize it. Let's copy the plugin. Let's go to our gateways Eureka server inside the pom.xml. After this plugin, let me paste over here. Okay, and let's give here Eureka server. Eureka server YouTube version 1. Okay, let's go to Eureka server directory, Eureka server, and run this command maven compile zip :build. Okay, it will take some time. Till that, let's go to gateway server, open pom.xml file. Let's minimize it for now, and inside plugins, let's paste that plugin of Google Cloud Tool. Okay, let's give here gateway server. It is a gateway server, right? Yeah, gateway server. Gateway server, Salon gateway server YouTube. Let's build this. Let's open terminal, and this process is ready. So now let's navigate to gateway server. Gateway server. Alright, now let's post this image of in Docker Hub account. Before that, let me run this command so that it can generate image and post on Docker Hub account. So let's hit the enter and let's wait. Okay, 20%, 21%, and 73. Still it will take maybe 8 to 9 seconds. 83, and that's it. There you go. All right, so our all the images are generated now. You can check here in GitHub repo. You can see gateway server and Eureka server YouTube. Tag will be V1, version V1. Okay, so Hey everyone, welcome back. In the previous video, we have generated Docker image of all our microservices using Google Chip. Now in this video, we'll run that Docker images as a container using Docker Compose. Now what is Docker Compose? Docker Compose is one of the most powerful tools in the Docker ecosystem. If you are developer working with multiple services like backend, database, and maybe a caching system, Docker Compose is a game changer for you. By the end of this video, you will understand what Docker Compose is, why it is so powerful for multi-container application, how to write a simple Docker Compose.yaml file to get your application up and running. Okay, so let's start with the basic. Docker Compose is a tool that allows you to define and manage multiple Docker containers using a single YAML file. Let's understand with the one example. Think about it. If you have a user service running in one container, MySQL database in another, and Salon service in third container, starting each one manually can get really tedious. We have a solution for it, Docker Compose. Docker Compose makes this process seamless. You describe all your servers in the Docker Compose.yaml file, and with the one command, Docker Compose up, it spin up all your containers, set up networks, and handle dependencies. Cool, right? So let's say by creating one Docker Compose file, and we'll see how you can write all the configuration of your microservices inside one Docker Compose.yaml file. So let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA. Let me close all this now. Close all tab. And let's close all these services as well. Okay, inside this microservice, I will create one directory. You can say it folder as well, but how I will? By clicking on new, yeah, there is a directory option. Let's create here Docker Compose. Docker Compose. Docker Compose. Inside that, I will create another directory or one more directory. Give it name default. Now, why I have given here default, guys? Here you can create a prod as well, because for production you have a separate YAML file, and for development mode you have separate, and default mode you have separate compose file. Okay, so let's create inside default new file, Docker Compose dot YAML file. Okay, Docker compose.yaml file. Yeah, guys, make sure you are following this naming convention. It is super important to use this naming convention, Docker compose.yaml file. You can't use here different name other than Docker Compose. Let me check this one again. Docker Compose YAML. Yeah, ready. Now here inside this services, you need to provide all your services configuration. So let's provide here our first service. Let's define Eureka server. Here you need to provide that service name, Eureka server. That can be anything, okay, but I'm giving here Eureka server. Okay. Then you need to provide image. Which image do you want to run in this service? So I want to run image Josh. This is my Docker Hub account name, and here I need to provide Salon Eureka server YouTube. See, it is giving me suggestion because I have logged in Docker Hub account inside my Docker desktop. That's why it is giving me suggestion, else it won't. Okay, so let's use this image. Now ports. First port you need to provide which you want to expose outside. So outside I want to expose 8070, and inside the isolated network also I will expose 8070. Okay, now let's write here health check. Now health check is very important, guys. Okay, maybe my some services are depends on Eureka server. Let's say once my Eureka server is up and running, then only other service has to start. So by for that kind of dependency I need a health check to check that my Eureka server is up and running or not. Okay, cmd guys, this you can copy from internet as well. So let's do one thing, let's not write by ourselves. cmd self, what you should search is Eureka server health check. Eureka server health check command. Maybe enable true now health check command. Okay, no status up Eureka order service, not this one. For Docker compose file. See this. Okay, this is for gateway server. Is there a Eureka server or not? Security service. I don't think here it's someone else repository. Okay, let's not go inside that. Add health check to your Docker container. Okay guys, let's write by ourselves. I'm not able to find any perfect command for this, so let's write by ourselves. Control -fill -silence, and here you can give the name of the service. So let's copy this name service and port number 8070. Actuator health readiness. Okay. Grew up. Grab up. Or exist one. If it is running fine, then true, else exist with 1. Okay. Then interval 10 seconds. So guys, this command will check if our application health is good or not. If it is not, then after 10 seconds it will retry to run Eureka server. Okay. It will try till 5 seconds. So let's give here 5 seconds. After 5 seconds it will retry again. So how many retries it how many time it will retry? 10 time. Okay, after 10 time it won't if it is not find health check good, then it will exist with code 1. All right, and let's give here start period as well, 10 seconds. Now let's give here container name. So container name is Eureka server. Eureka server it is. Let me copy this and provide it here. Yeah, Eureka server. Then deploy resource limits memory. Let's give here deploy resource limits memory 700 M. Let's provide here networks. Networks will be yours. So in the last, guys, we are gonna create this network. Okay, so let's create networks Josh driver bridge. Okay, we have created here network and the name you can give anything, Josh, your name, your brand name, anything, it can be anything. Okay, and driver bridge, it will create a bridge between networks so that our services can communicate with each other by this bridge. Okay, our all the services will provide in same network so that it can communicate. All right, now our Docker Compose file is ready. Inside that we have currently we have defined only one service configuration. Okay, Eureka server, but later on we'll add configuration for gateway server, payment service, salon service, user service, service offering, category service, booking service, etc. That means all the services configuration will write later. First, let's check this Docker Compose file is working or not. Okay, so let's go to our project. Here you can see Docker Compose. Let's go to default and open this default with the terminal. Okay, guys, you can run this command Docker Compose up to run all the services defined inside Docker Compose.yaml file. But make sure okay, give me just 1 minute. Yeah, but make sure that you are running this command from the location where your Docker Compose.yaml file is located. Okay, if I go outside of default, let's see the error. Actually not this, but Docker Compose and there you go, no configuration file provided, not found. Okay, so you need to go inside default because our docker compose.yaml file is located inside default. Okay, now I will try to run this command docker compose up, and there you go, guys. First okay, it says error response from the daemon failed resolving, docker not found. So it says that it is not able to find this image in Docker Hub. Okay, and why it is happening? Let's do one thing. Eureka server. Okay, let's check the image name once. I guess image name can. Oh no, image name I have. Okay, let's try to docker login. Logged in success. Go to our Docker Hub accounts, refresh it once. Inside repositories, we have Eureka server YouTube Salon. Okay. Okay, here I didn't provide the tag name, that's why it is causing issue. Okay, so yeah, guys, you need to provide the tag name as well with the image name. So now let's run that docker compose up command, and because in my local Docker desktop I don't have this image, so first it will pull the image from the Docker Hub. Okay, first it will download in my local desktop here inside images. Currently I have only 2 images, but it will download here, so we'll able to see once download is finished. Okay, it is pulling the image from our Docker Hub, and I guess, yeah, you can see Eureka server pulled. Here you can see Eureka server pulled. Now if I can show you, here you can see images come. Okay, previously that image is not here, but now image is pulled. After pulling the image, it will start its container, and there you go, complete initialization in 1 ms. Now let's run this. Okay, let's try here 8070, and there you go, our service is up and running. Guys, this is running on our Docker server. Okay, not in our local server, it is running on Docker server. And here inside the container you can see this default container, and here you will see all the images container. All right, now what I'm gonna do is let's go to here and write other images as well, other images configuration. So first let's write for user. So let's copy this and provide here. Okay, now this time I will name it user. Okay, image name will be Salon user YouTube and version 1. Okay, and the port number I will expose 5001. It is outside, and inside also I will give 5001. Okay, now I need to change here a health check command. Don't need this, let me remove this. would fail silent local host instead of Eureka server. Here I need to provide user and port is 5001. Actuator health readiness group exist 1. Okay, and this will be, remaining same. Container name will be user now. And deploy. Okay, then let's give environment as well. Here we can give environment. So let's give here environment and Spring application and a name we can give here. Okay, so make sure guys you provide that name which you have defined inside YAML file of user service. So let's check. I guess I have provided user service. Yeah, user service. It is good practice to provide the same name here so that we don't get any error later. Okay, this is fine, but it will give one error guys. Inside application.yaml file of user service, here you can see we have a database related some configuration. Okay, this is configuration of our local MySQL because MySQL installed on my local system, and this configuration is for communicating that locally. But if I will run my user service in Docker, then it won't able to communicate with my local machine MySQL. So it will give us error. So that's why we need to create one container for this user DB. Okay, user DB on Docker itself. So let's write here configuration for database as well, MySQL database. Let's give it name user DB. Okay, image will be MySQL. Container name user DB. If you are using different database like Postgre or MongoDB, you can use that here as well, but I'm using MySQL. Now guys, this MySQL is present inside the Docker Hub. If it is not in your local machine, first it will download in your local machine, but if it is already present, then it will create a container instance from that image. Okay, now let me give here port. I will expose 301 outside and 306 inside. Here I need to provide health check. Test command, let's provide here cmt MySQL admin ping -h. Let's give here local host and let's copy this. interval timeout, retry, and start period, and container name. Okay, container name is already there, so let me remove. Let's provide here environment, MySQL password and MySQL database. MySQL root password. Okay, using this root password, our user service will able to communicate with it. Now MySQL database, MySQL database. It's gonna database name, so userdb. Database name is userdb. And let's provide here networks Josh. Okay, so this configuration is for guys database. Okay, userdb, user database. Now here we need to provide the database inside the environment. So let's provide here database configuration as well. Spring data source URL. Data source URL. That is nothing but JDBC MySQL. Let me copy from here. Okay, JDBC MySQL, instead of localhost, here I will give userdb. Userdb. Okay, this service name. So make sure whatever service name you have provided here, that service name you need to use here, userdb. And this is the port number, so this port number, okay, network port number you need to use here, this port number 3306, this port number. Then here you need to provide the database name, userdb YouTube. So instead of YouTube, let me provide just userdb. This userdb is this name, whatever name you have provided here of the database, that database name you need to use here. All right, now I need to provide password and username. Spring data source password. Let's copy this. Data source username. First let's provide username. Username will be root. Then password. Password name be also a root. See here we have provided the password root, and username by default root. Okay, great. Now we need to register this user service with the Eureka. So you need to provide here a Eureka client URL as well. This URL, which yeah, this URL we need to provide. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is Eureka client, then service URL, service default zone. You need to provide here default zone. Default zone. Okay, and URL. So http :/Eureka server. here you need to provide the service name, this. Okay, earlier we are using localhost because our Eureka server is running on localhost, but now we are gonna use Eureka server, not a local host. Okay, and then port number 8070 Eureka / that's it, Eureka client service URL, and default zone. Yeah, service URL and default zone like this. Okay, great. Now we are good to go for user service. Okay, let's start now. So what you can do is let's open this with another command. Okay, and guys, our container Eureka server container is already up and running. Now if I run the same command again, like docker compose up, it will not affect to the Eureka server, but it will start those services who are not running currently. So user service and user DB service is not running, that container is not running, so it will run that container, start that container. And if you want to just start individual container, then you need to just give here a service name, docker compose up, then user DB you can give, and if you want to just run user, you can run user as well. So you need to use this service name. Okay, whatever service name here you have provided, this service name you can use to run that individual service, but I want to both, so I will give docker compose up, and this time I will give in detach mode. Okay, I guess I need to provide detach mode in the last -d. Health check test must start either by CMD or none. So this is fine, user DB, but what about user? Okay, let me remove this curly square bracket. Okay, let's remove this bracket this time. This time I will able to run this command. Now what is -d, guys? -d indicates the detach mode. What is detach mode? You will see. Let's run it first. Okay, user is pulling because user image is not present in my local desktop, so it will pull that image. And if I can show you here inside images, currently you can see I don't have that user image, but once the pulling is finished, okay, now it has pulled the user image, and now if I can show you, will be see the Salon user YouTube images here. And okay, it had started. Now see, guys, previously in the previous console you can see the log, but here log is not there. So my console is free now, my terminal is free, I can run another command. So that's the use of detach mode. Whenever you don't want to see the logs, you can run the command in detach mode, so your terminal will be free. Okay, now let's go to container. Inside default, this time I have MySQL and Eureka server is up and running, but I have some problem with the user. So let's see the log. Here you can see the error. Okay, what is it? Why it is not running? Debug enable. Let's see. Unable to obtain isolated JDBC connection. Okay, so the problem is, guys, this time if I will start my user container, it will run. See, then I will show you the problem. Docker compose up. Okay, now a user will run. Started. You can see container started, and if I can show you here inside container, go to default. This time my user container is up and running. So what's the problem previously? So previously he is not able to communicate with my database, JDBC database, but will provided here database configuration, right? The configuration, yes, of course we have provided, but that may case before starting this MySQL container, our user container is try to start. So now my user DB container is not ready and it is trying to start this container. Okay, user container. Then he will not able to find this configuration DB. Okay, root password etc. He will not able to find this database. That's why it has sent the error. So now what's the solution for this? We can give here condition. You need to start only after once my user DB is started completely. Till that you need to wait. Okay, if my user DB is not started, then you need to wait for it. Once my user DB is completely started, then only you need to start. I want to tell this to my user service. How we can tell it? By giving one condition. So let's give the condition here now. We can give condition depends on. This service is depends on user DB. Let's write here user DB condition. Okay, you need to provide condition service healthy. If the service healthy of the user DB, that means user DB is fully run. Okay, it is fully run. User DB is. Once my user DB is started fully, then you can start. So this condition I have given here by giving depends on user DB and condition. All right. Now guys, I will quickly write configuration for other images. So let me copy this. After user, let me check which is our other service offering. Let's write for service offering, or maybe let's start from the first. So it is booking service. Let's write here booking service. Booking. User booking. And what other I need to change? I need to change the port number as well for this. Let's give file 002.0.2. This port number I can check. I want to use the same port number which I have used inside the booking service YAML file. So let's check. Booking has a 5005. So let's give here 5. And user has 1. Booking has 5. Then here also let's give booking and 5. Container name booking booking service healthy and application name booking service. Let's check the application name as well. Yeah, booking service. So booking service, then DB name booking DB. So guys, we don't have created this service, so we'll create, don't worry about it, booking DB just like user DB, and this will be same, this is also gonna same. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's open this compose file with the VS Code. Why I have opened it with the VS Code? So let's go to here. Now let me minimize this Eureka server, user service, and let me copy this, minimize it. Okay, here, oh, what happened? Here I can write now, after booking, we have category service. Okay, so category service has an application name category service and port 5003. Okay, so instead of this booking, now I will provide just category. Category, okay, and I will change the port number as well, 3, and here also 3. Okay, that's it. Now I will do same for category, then Eureka server is ready. Gateway server will write last, payment service. Okay, so let me change the name from booking to payment. Okay, now I will give the port number as well. So what's the port number it has? Let's see, payment service port number inside. (5006) and payment service. Yeah, let's give it 06 and payment service. Yeah, that is also done. Now we have Salon service. Okay, maybe Salon will run on 5002. Let's check. Yes, it is running on 5002. So let's do same for Salon. Booking, Control D, and let's write here Salon now. (5002). Okay, now we have service offering, so let's do it quickly for service offering. Maybe service offering is running on what? Let's check. Oh, 5004. It's totally okay. Let me remove this. Okay, sorry, not remove, but let's select this booking and provide here service offering, and port is 5004. This is 5002. Okay, it is done, guys. It is done. Now let's write for gateway server. Or maybe let's do one thing. First, let's create DB for booking, payment, salon, service offering. Why booking is 2? It is category, right? Let's give here category. Okay, let's create DB for booking, category, payment, salon, and service offering. So let's do this quickly. Let's copy this user DB, paste it over here. Here I need to change only 2 things. This container name and this MySQL database, three field. Okay, this is for what? Booking DB. Now okay, I guess it has one step here, and this is also one step here. Okay, now let's change this name. Instead of user DB, now let's give here category DB. Category DB. Now let's do same for payment DB. Okay, then Salon DB and service offering DB. Payment DB. Let's create here Salon DB. Okay, wait, let's create here last. This is for Salon DB. Okay, now after Salon we have a service offering. So let's create this for service offering. Service offering. Service offering DB. Salon DB, then service offering DB. Okay, and now we have a database for all our services. Still one thing is left, guys. We need to change the port number. Port number for all, like user DB we are exposing 3001. Then we are exposing same port number for booking DB. We can't do this. Okay, and here I have messed the thing, so let's do one thing. Okay, we need to expose here now 3002 for booking. For category, let's expose different port like 3003. This can be same, guys, because it is in the isolated. This category DB container will run on its own isolated network, so it will be fine. Now 3, then let's give payment to 4, then Salon to 5, and service offering to 6. Alright, now in the last, let's write the configuration for gateway server. So gateway server is very important. Let's do one thing. Copy this salons. Okay. And write here gateway server. gateway server. Okay, image name, instead of Salon service offering, I need to give here now gateway server. Gateway server. Gateway server. Let's confirm this image name by Docker Hub. Yeah, gateway server. That is fine. Then port number, let's give gateway server to 5000. We are exposing 5000. And the container name, gateway server. Then a gateway server doesn't have any dependency, so let's remove this. It has some environment application name, gateway server. Maybe gateway server or gateway service. Let's check. I guess gateway server, right? Let's see the application name of gateway server inside .yaml file of gateway server. Gateway server, yeah, it is fine. Gateway server, like this, gateway server. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to here and provide like this gateway server. Okay, now it doesn't need JDBC configuration, so let me remove that. And okay, yes, that is fine. Okay, this much is enough. Now let's go to here, close all this tab, go on Docker Compose. Where is our Docker Compose file? Here. Okay, now guys, it is ready to run all the services. Currently, I guess we have running 3 services: UserDB and Eureka server. Let's check the Eureka server as well. Here it has a user instance, you can see user service, but now we are gonna run all the services. So what I'm gonna do is, here I will run Docker Compose up in detach mode. So let's do this. Context cancelled. I guess image issue. Okay, maybe image name is different for booking, payment, category, salon, gateway server. Let's check the image name. Let me minimize this now. Category DB, payment DB, salon DB, service offering DB. Okay, Eureka, user and booking. Joe Salon Booking YouTube version V1. Salon Booking YouTube V1. Okay, let's check in Docker Hub. Booking, Salon Booking YouTube. This is the image name, Josh Salon Booking YouTube and V1. Tag V1. Josh Salon Booking YouTube and tag num will be V1. Now let's go to images. So what's the problem? I guess it should work. Contacts cancelled. Salon service offering YouTube is not found. So let's go to salon service offering YouTube. Salon service offering YouTube. Okay, let's change this image name. Josh Salon server. Instead of server, need to provide here service. Okay, no problem. Let's copy whole image name and replace with this. Josh Salon service offering YouTube. Gateway server. Instead of server, I need to change a service offering. Here also let me give service offering. Then here also I need to change service offering, and here also service offering DB. Service offering. Actually it should be only service offering. Okay, service offering DB. Service offering DB. That's all. I hope I didn't made mistake in DB container as well. Let's check. Yeah, service offering DB, it is fine, totally fine. Okay, now let's run this again, and there you go. Salon YouTube. Okay, one more mistake with the salon image name, so let's fix it. Salon, and this is fine. Salon DB, salon service. Alright, let's run it again. Salon images pulling, service offering pulling, booking pulling, and yeah, this time it got all the images. So it will pull all the images first, then it will start the container, guys. I guess it will take 2 minutes, maybe 2 or 3 minutes to pull all the images and start the container. Till then, let's go to here, and you can see now Salon YouTube is here, category is here, then service offering is here, now gateway is here, payment also here, and all are in use. Now let's go to container, this default container, and these are running. You can see category DB, service offering DB, booking. But guys, I guess I have changed or not. Let me check one thing, because inside user you can see we have given the dependency on user DB. So same we have given dependency in booking to booking. No, here we didn't given. So here we need to give booking dependency. Okay, booking DB, because this is booking service and booking service relies on booking DB. It is depends on booking DB for condition health. Now same for category. Category services depends on category DB. Okay, and same for payment. Payment service depends on payment DB. DB. Salon DB. service offering. Where is its dependency here? Service offering DB. Okay, that is fine. Now guys, this container will not run, booking not run, saloon also will not run, category will not run, then payment and service offering, because those have a dependency on their database. So we need to start them again. Let's start it. Booking DB is unhealthy. Why? Okay, let's start again. Let's do one thing. It is creating issue, so I'm gonna delete this container. Go to container and we'll start it again. First it will stop all the containers, then it will delete this. So let's wait for it. There you go. Now let's go to terminal. Actually this terminal, okay. Let's write here clear or clean. Okay, now we can run docker compose up with the log. Okay, you can see booking DB, Eureka server, payment DB, gateway server, Eureka server, user DB, Salon DB, booking DB, and this. Wow. Okay, now services are running. Eureka server. Complete initialization. Let's go here and check. Oh wow, no instance is available. Okay, so still it is running. Let's check now. Instance is available. Okay, gateway server's instance is available. What about other? How much time it will take? Or it has some issue? Let's see. Eureka server, gateway server, offering DB created. So why it is not running? Let's see the user or Salon. Let's see first Salon. So log is not here. How much time it will take to print the log? Let's start to run it again. Okay. Registration status. I guess it is ready. It has run. Now let's go to here, and there you go, Salon service. But why it's not running with the Docker Compose? Should I need to write all them manually? Okay, I guess there is a problem with health check command. We need to check, but first let's run all of them. Okay, booking category, user, payment, service offering, all those are running. I guess now all is done, so let's refresh, and there you go. All the services is, guys, now up and running in our Docker server. Okay, one thing we need to check of health check of the payment is depends on payment DB, service healthy. So why it is not running with the Docker Compose? We need to fix that. Okay, 4, 5, instead of 6, let me give here 7. Okay, because 3006 is not available. My localhost MySQL is running on 3006, so I can't run this container on 3006. That's why I have given here 3007. Now user is depends on user DB, service healthy. Booking is depend on booking DB, service healthy, of course. Categories depend on category DB, service healthy. And payment is depends on payment DB, service healthy. Okay, now let's do one thing. Let's delete this container one more time, guys, and we'll try to run Docker Compose file again. Okay, you can see all the containers are deleted. Go to images, and let's start Docker Compose up. Okay, so container is created and it has started. Eureka server, gateway server is running. Salon DB, payment DB, category DB, and gateway server. Okay, these are the database container. Alright, guys, so I have made a silly mistake here in a typo. Let's up, and here you can see instead of MySQL admin I have provided here double N. So let me remove one from all the database, category DB, then payment DB. After that we have Salon DB. Okay, then service offering DB. Okay, let's remove from this as well. And yeah, I guess that's it. Okay, booking DB, user DB. Let's check in user DB as well. Let's remove one N from user DB, booking DB, and category DB, payment DB, Salon DB, and service offering DB. Okay, now we can run the compose file again. So docker compose up, let's run it. There you go, containers are created, payment DB, database is running, database container is running. Now Eureka server, gateway server. Now Eureka server still. Okay, wow. Payment DB, booking DB, Salon DB. Okay, payment, Salon, these are the services running now. And last user, Salon payment, category, service offering. Okay, let's check here. Okay, currently no instance is registered with the Eureka server. So let's wait till it finishes. Booking, okay, payment, category. Registration success. Yeah, now maybe 2-3 instances are registered. Okay, I guess most of the services is registered now. Okay, so guys, now finally our all the services are running on Docker server. Now we need to check using Postman that all the features are working as expected or not. So let me open my Postman and check all the services one by one. Okay, let me close all the tab. Let's go to Salon Booking. We have Salon service first. So let's click on Get All Salon. And there you go, we are getting empty array. That means this is working perfectly fine. And now let's create one salon. And there you go, salon is created. Now if I click on Get All Salon, all the salons are coming. Let's get salon by ID. ID 1, okay, that is also working fine. Search salon, Raj, I'm giving here city Raj, not working. Instead of Rajkot, let's give here Mumbai, Mumbai, like this. Okay, inside Mumbai we have this salon. Okay, so means salon service is working fine. Now let's start service offering. So get all the service of salon. Okay, it is empty. That means this API is working. Now let's create one service. Click on the send, and there you go. We have this service is created. Now if I click on Get All Service, instead of empty array, I'm getting one service. Now get service by ID. Okay, internal server service error, like service not exists with the ID 2. So I will give here ID 1, and yeah, I'm getting this service. So this service offering is also working fine. Now let's go to category. category by ID. And it says category not exists with ID 3. So what I'm going to do is I will create one category. Category is created. Okay, why I have given here 003 instead of, let me give here 5, and let's give here now 2 and create the category. Okay, now let's get category by salon. Okay, salon ID 1, and this is 5000. Yeah, of course 5000. Get category by ID. Instead of, let me give here 1 and change the port number as well. Port number, let's give 5000. Yeah, it is working fine, guys. Now payment I'm not gonna check here, but notification also not. Now let's check the booking. So get booking by ID. Instead of 5005, let's give 5000 only. And booking not exist, booking not found. There you go. Let me create one booking. Yeah, and instead of 5005, let me give 5000 only. Payment method will be Razorpay. And I'm getting one error. Booking time must be within salon's working hour. Okay, so this time is in past. I need to give future time. Today's date is 29 December. Okay, so let's give 30 December. 30 December, okay. 2004, 30 December. Okay, let me check the salon time. Salon ID is 1. Get salon by ID. Open time is 9 to 20. Create booking. Sorry, get booking, create booking. Yes, this time it should work, right? (31st December). Okay, so I guess there will be some bug. We need to check. But yeah, it is working. Get customer booking. See, empty array is coming. Get all bookings. Empty array. And if I give booking not found, okay, that means yeah, services are working fine, but with the create booking we have bug, so we'll check it later. Okay, now guys, in this video we have understand the Docker Compose. We have run all our Docker images using Docker Compose, and we have checked using Postman as well that our all the services in Docker running fine. So that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Let me close this. That's it for this video. Let's catch up in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna learn how you can secure your microservices. So security is the most important part of any production level application, right? To secure our microservices, we are gonna use Keycloak. Now, Keycloak is an open source identity and access management. Here you can see some disclaimer of from the Keycloak. Add authentication to application and secure services with the minimum effort. No need to deal with sorting users or authenticating user. That means if we use Keycloak, you don't need to write login system from the scratch for your application. You can use Keycloak to authenticate user, authorize user, manage user, and also for role-based access. Now let's see how you can use Keycloak. So to use Keycloak, click on this button, get started. Okay, and here you can see the different option for getting started. Open JDK, Docker, Postman, Kubernetes, OpenShift, scaling, etc. We are interested in Docker, so let's click on the Docker because we have Docker already installed in our system. Now with this single command, okay, let me copy this single command. You will be able to run Keycloak on your system. Let's open our Docker desktop. And let's open cmd command prompt for running this command. Okay, whenever you run this command, make sure Docker desktop is open. Otherwise, this command will not work. Now my Docker desktop is running, and let's paste this command here. Okay, let's understand this command first. Docker run. Okay, Docker run is used to run any Docker command. Then -p indicates the port 8080 colon 8080. It is exposed on this port, and this port will run on its isolated network. Now -e indicates the environment. So here you can see KC bootstrap admin username. By using this username and this password, will be able to log in as a Keycloak admin dashboard. Great. Now this is the image, guys. Okay, this image you can get from the GitHub. Sorry, not GitHub, but Docker Hub. Yeah, from the Docker Hub you will be able to get this image name and start dev. Here you can see I have a similar image container, and if I go to images, see query.io keycloak, and tag name is 2607. I guess the image is same, right? 2607. Yeah, so we don't need to pull image, but don't worry guys, if in your system the image is not already present, then it will pull that image from the Docker Hub. Make sure your internet connection is on to pull this image. Okay, all right, now let's hit enter to run our container, Keycloak container actually. Updating the configuration and installing your custom providers, if any. Please wait. Okay, let's give it some time, maybe in couple of seconds it will start, or let's give it couple of minutes. Okay, arguments completed in 1473. All right, and okay, do not use this configuration in production. That means I guess our container is running successfully. and warning is coming here: do not use this configuration in production. Of course will not. And here you can see create temporary admin user with the username admin. Okay, now let's access the Keycloak dashboard. As you know, our container is running on port 8080. So let's open it in the browser. And now let's do one thing. Okay, let it be. Let's log in as an admin and admin. Okay, now this is the admin dashboard of Keycloak. Now here you can see in the left side client, client scope, realms, user, group, session and event. We are interested in client. First we need to create one client. Okay, and then you can create realm as well. By default realm is master. You can see realm is master. You can clicking on this button create realm, you can create new realm if you want, but currently we'll find with the master realm, so we are not gonna create any new realm. And here you can create new user. Let me add one dummy user here. Okay, we can use here dummy user. For dummy user we can use name John Doe maybe, or let's use another code with Josh, etc. We can use anything. Let's give here Tiger. Okay, and make sure guys, whenever you create new user, username should be unique. Okay, and it is required. Then email you can give empty or any email address, tiger@gmail.com. this is also dummy email. And first name let's give Tiger, last name let's give toes, Tiger Toes. Wow, great name, Tiger Toes. And by clicking on this email verified, you can tell that this email is verified by OTP, but by default we are gonna take it off. Okay, now let's create this user, and there you go, our user is created. Username this, email is this, first name, last name. Okay, great. If I click on users, now you will be see here tiger@gmail.com. now this is the warning, just email is not verified. Okay, let's click on Tiger. Now let's say somebody wants to log in using credentials, so we didn't provide any password here, right? To create new password you need to click on this credential and need to set one password. Let's provide dummy password here, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, this is the, and okay, wait, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, and here guys you can see by default temporary is on. That means this password will okay, why the password is not match? Okay, here's about. Okay, now guys, here you can see the temporary is currently on. That means it will create a password only temporary, Okay, but we don't want the temporary, we want password permanently, so we are gonna off it, and let's click on the save password, and password is created. Now any user can log in using that password. Okay, now in the role mapping, you can map user to role as well. Okay, if you want to give admin role, by clicking on the assign role, you can assign role from here. Okay, here you can see admin role. Okay, now let me cancel it, and let's go to user and create new admin user. Okay, this time I will give Josh. Email, let's give josh@gmail.com, or maybe admin.com, admin@gmail.com. Again guys, this is the dummy email, okay, I have used. And let's keep last name empty and create. Okay, now let's go to credential, and this time here in the password I will give admin. Let me change this as well. Okay, that is great. Let's off this temporary and make it permanent, and click on the save password. Okay, admin is created. Now I'm gonna map one role to this user. Let's assign one role, admin. Okay, role admin. Great. Now guys, you may have a question like, every time we are gonna create this user from this dashboard, it can be headache for the admin to add every user manually. No guys, we are gonna use API to create new user. Okay, let's see the APIs. Let me close this, and there you go. Keycloak admin REST API. Keycloak admin REST API. Here you will get all kind of API. Okay, and if you are trouble to get this page, what you need to do, just go to Keycloak's official website, click on the docs, go down, and here you will get administration REST API. Once you click on that, you will redirect to this page. Okay, and I want API for create user, so let me search here, create a new user, and there you go. This is the API for create new user. Username must be unique, and some parameter you will get here. Realm name, you need to provide realm name here. Okay, realm name is nothing but master, or realm name is master. Here you can see. Okay, then inside body, what are the fields you need to provide? So user representation, when you click on the user representation, you will get all the fields, like you can provide ID, username, first name, last name, email verified, attribute, user profile, metadata, self, origin, and see lots of fields guys. You can explore this. Okay, client role as well you can provide, realm roles you can provide, etc. Okay, now let's go to our IntelliJ idea and start to implement this Keycloak in our application. Okay, so let's go to here, close this as well. Inside the user service guys, we are gonna create first method for create new user. Okay, using this API we are gonna create user in our Keycloak. So let's do this thing. Inside user service, let me create one service, Keycloak service actually. Keycloak service. And let's annotate with the service. Let's annotate with a required Axe constructor as well. Okay. Now guys, here we need a couple of data or information, you can say, like client ID we need, client secret, grant type, also we need scope, username of admin, password of admin, and client ID. Okay, so these are the fields we need here, and how you can get this field. So let's go to here. And here you can create new client. Click on the client, create client. Client ID I will give Salon Booking Client. This one. Okay, name description is optional. If you want, you can give at let it be empty. And let's click on the next. Then client authentication you need to turn on. Authentication flow, standard flow I will uncheck, and direct access grant I will keep it check. Let's click on next. Root URL and home URL I don't need it, so I will save it. Now client is created. Okay, this is the ID of client. Credential, here you will get the client secret. This is my client secret. All right. And here also you will get the client ID. This is my client ID. Okay. Now you may have a question why we need this client and its credential to access a token, guys. Because when we invoke this API to create new user, we need the token for admin user with the admin role. Okay, without the token you can't invoke this API. Or let's do one thing. First let me show you this in Postman, then we'll integrate in the IntelliJ IDEA. So let's go open our Postman. Okay, and let's open this Keycloak, get access token, get admin access token. I want the admin access token. Okay, now here you need to provide the grant type. So grant type is client credentials. Okay, not this one. Let's go to here, node authorization, get authorization code. Okay, let's go to get access token, and instead of client credential, let's provide here password. Client ID is Salon Booking Client. Okay, a client ID, let's go to here, see Salon Booking client. This client ID we are gonna use here. This is the client ID and client secret. This is our client secret. Let's copy this and provide here client secret. Let me remove. And scope, open ID, email and profile you can give it. And by the way guys, when you need to select body, inside body, XWW form URL encoded. Okay, this option you need to choose. Now here I need to provide password as well, because I have select the grant type password, so I need to provide here password. And our password is nothing but admin, and we have username as well. Username. So what is the username of admin? It is Josh. Okay, which we have created recently. Let me show you this again. Let's go to user, and there you go, admin@gmail.com, and username is password. Guys, either you can provide the username or either you can provide email. Here you can provide admin@gmail.com as well, and this username as well. Both will work. Okay, now let's send the request, and there you go, we got the access token. Okay, now using this access token only you will be able to invoke this API. Without this access token you can't invoke this API. So let's see that as well. And one more thing guys, if you provide here wrong password, let's say Josh S, it will give you this error, invalid grant, invalid user credentials. Okay, so you need to provide here correct password. Okay, now let's copy this. This is only valid for 1 minute guys. Now let's go to create user, and here I need to provide this. Go to body. Okay, inside body you can provide this kind of data like username, embedded, enable true, first name, last name, email, credential. Inside credential type is password, value is this, temporary false, that means it is a permanent. Realm roles and clients roles. Let me remove this because we don't need it. Okay, and now let's send, and there you go, 201 created. That means user is created guys. How you can verify? Let's go to our admin dashboard and refresh the page, and see Ravina 3 new user is coming. Okay, this user we have create using API, this API. Okay, now this similar thing guys we are gonna implement in our Spring Boot application. Instead of using Postman, now we are gonna write code for that, make it programming. So let's go to IntelliJ IDEA, and let's provide first all that fields which we required for this. So private, static, final. This is the base URL guys, Keycloak base URL. Okay, Keycloak base URL. Keycloak base URL is localhost 8080. Let me remove this. We don't need here Keycloak. Okay, now let's provide admin API, Keycloak admin API. private static final string Keycloak admin API. Okay, here we need to provide the endpoint for Keycloak base URL. Keycloak base URL plus /admin realms then realms will be master and users. This URL will use for the create new user. So let me show you here. Here you can see admin, realms, master and users. This URL we are going to use to create new user. Okay. Now token URL. Let's provide here token URL. Static final string and let's provide token URL, or you can give token API as well. Keycloak base URL plus okay. Token URL, guys, we have, let me show you token URL. So let's go to login and this is our token URL. Let's copy this. Provide here. Okay, Rail master protocol, OpenID connect and token. This is our token URL. Now we need here client secret. Private static final string client ID and client secret. Client ID then client secret. Okay. Now let's grab this client ID from our admin dashboard of Keycloak. Let's go to client. This is our client. Yeah, this Salon Booking client. This client we have created recently, right? So let me copy this and provide here and client secret. Let's go to credential. This is the client secret. Okay, client secret. Now let's provide grant types as well. Final string grant type. Okay, grant type will give password. Then we need to provide scope. Private static final string and scope. Scope will be OpenID, profile and email. Then let's provide username. Let's provide here username. Username will be admin. Sorry, Josh. We have username Josh, right? And password. Password is admin. Then we need to provide here client ID, private. Now you may have a question, we have already provided client ID, then why you are providing again client ID? So let me clarify that as well. Let's go to our dashboard, and there you go guys. This time we are going to use this client ID, okay? Because we'll need this client ID. So that's why I'm create a field for it. Okay. Now let's start. So guys, we are gonna create one method for user to sign up. Okay, for sign up we are gonna not write much logic in our application, but we are gonna handle sign up and login with the help of Keycloak. Whenever user click on the sign up, this Keycloak's API will get invoked and new user created in our database as well and in the Keycloak database as well. Alright, then when user request for a login, we are gonna create API of Keycloak for login. We are not gonna write logic for login as well. I hope you understand now. Let's go down here. So guys, to fetch this API in Spring Boot Java, we need a REST template. So let's create one configuration for it. Let's go to com.js, create new package, config. Inside this config, let's create app config class, app config, and let's annotate with the configuration. Public REST templates, then REST templates, return new REST template. Okay, this is the one way to fetch API guys. Okay, fetch external APIs. Now let's create an instance of this REST API. REST template, private final REST template. Okay, let's create one method here. Public void create user. Then here we need a sign in DTO. Sign in DTO, sign up DTO actually, not sign in. Sign up DTO class, okay. Sign up DTO, then throw exception if any got, and that's all. Now let's create a sign up DTO inside. We don't have any payload here. Yes, we have payload response. Inside that, let me create new package, DTO package, DTO. Okay, inside DTO, let me create a sign up DTO. class. Sign up DTO. So what are the fields we need for sign up DTO? Private first name, last name, then email we need, password we need, and what others? Let's take username. Username should be unique every time. Username. I guess this much is enough. Let's see the fields here for creating new user. Enabled true. First name, last name, and a password. Okay. Alright. Let's import this sign up DTO and let's start to create object for it. Let's create one user request as well. Let's go to DTO again, create new user requests. Why we need user request? Because when we fetch or invoke the create user API, we need to send the data in this format. Okay, that's why I'm creating here user DTO. Sorry, user request. Private string, username, then password. Actually password we need to send in a credential, not directly. So string enabled, then first name, last name, first name, last name, private string, email, and credential. Credential should be in this format, like credential is an array. Okay, inside that we have this one object. So let's do this thing. Let's create one DTO for credential as well. Credential. And let's provide here string type, string value, and temporary, private boolean, temporary. Okay, let's provide getter setter method for this by giving data annotation. Let's do same for sign up DTO as well, data, and let's give for user request as well. Okay, here we need to provide the credentials, so let's provide now a list of credentials equal to new array list, and let's import this list. Okay, great. Now let's go to Keycloak service and create here credential first. Credential equal to new credential. Credential dot set temporary. Let's give it false. Credential dot set type password. Credential dot set value will be sign up detail dot get password, actual password. Okay, value will be actual password, so get password, sign up detail from detail dot get password. Okay, this is our guys request body. From the request body we'll get the sign up detail. Okay, from the sign up detail we have get password. Okay, great. Now let's create user request. User request object. User request equal to new user request. Here we need to set username. So username will come from the sign up detail dot get username. Then user request dot set email. Sign up detail dot get email. Then user request dot set email, username is ready and enabled. Let's make it true. Then user request dot set last name, first name, if we have. So sign up detail dot get last name and user request dot set first name. Sign up detail dot get first name. Now why it is giving us error, let's see. So required type is string and provided boolean. Okay, so let's change the type of this. We have given here string by mistake, but it should be boolean. Okay, great, this is ready. Now it's time to invoke our API. So REST template equal to, actually we have already REST template, so we don't need to create here instance. Let's create a HTTP header. HTTP headers equal to new HTTP headers. Okay, headers from Spring Framework, and which I have import header HTTP net. Okay, this header is OAuth2 Spring Framework. Let's remove this and import header from the Spring Framework HTTP. Now we don't need to write all this, just HTTP headers, that is fine. Okay, inside header guys we need to set a bearer token. Okay, and content type. So headers dot set content type first. Set content type. Content type is media type dot application JSON. and here I need to set bearer auth. Okay, this token, guys, let me give here by default dummy string access token. Okay, so which token I need to provide here, guys? As I told you before, by using credential we are gonna create we are gonna access the first token. Okay, here I have shown you that by using admin credential like password, username, client secret, client ID, etc. Using that we can get this access token, and that access token, guys, we need to provide here. Okay, so we are gonna write separate method to invoke this API or fetch the access token from this API. That's why I temporary I have given here empty string. Okay, let me give here access token now. Access token. Okay, great. Now our header is ready, and here now we need to create a request entity. Let's create HTTP. Okay, HTTP entity, and it will return a user request. So here we need to provide that type. Now request HTTP request entity, HTTP entity equal to guys, this is just a variable. We can just give a request entity as well, but let's give it a request HTTP entity, or maybe let's give just request entity. Okay, new HTTP entity, and here you need to provide the body and header. What is request body? Request body is nothing but user request which we have created, and header. So this is our header. Okay, now our request entity is ready. We can exchange it. So let's give here a response entity. Response entity. It will return a response entity string response. REST template dot exchange. Actually, it's not gonna return anything, maybe. Yeah, response entity. Okay, now inside exchange we need to provide first URL. So Keycloak admin API URL. Then we need to provide method type. So method type gonna be post method HTTP method dot post, HTTP method dot post, then request entity which we have created recently, and here string dot class. Okay, let's make it one. Okay, let's understand this one by one. We have used here REST template, that is nothing but this REST template to fetch our API, fetch the data from API. REST template dot exchange, you can use here exchange. Okay, inside that you need to provide first API. So API for creating user. This is API for creating user. See this admin realms master and user. The similar endpoint from where you can get this endpoint. You can get this endpoint from the Keycloak REST API. Here you can see admin realms and user. Realms is master. Okay, so API is ready. Now This http method dot post, how you know that which method you need to provide here, like post, get. We have several method here. If I can show you, see, post, get, delete, option, page, put, but we are interested in post. Why we should use here post method? How will know that which method you need to use here? So let's go to REST API and see here. It is a post method. Clearly here mention this. For creating new user, you need to use post method. And if you want to use get user, we have a get user. Yeah, see this, get a realm level role associated with the client, then get method. But for getting new user, see this, get the user profile metadata from the configuration for that get method, then post method. So we have a different method here, and we are using post method because post method is required for creating new user. Now request entity. So this is request entity which we have created using request and header and string class. This is the return type. Okay, now we'll check here if the response dot get status code equal to http status dot created. That means our user is successfully created. So what we need to do is system.out print ln system.println user created successfully. Okay, then guys, we are gonna assign role as well. Once the user is created, we need to assign some role to that user. Okay, so for that we need to write one more method for this. Okay, let's do one thing. To assign role, we have a separate API, different API actually, not separate. Admin role, get all roles for the role realm or client. Okay, using that you can get role. And the second method is create new role for the realm or client. We are not interested in that as well. Get client level role for the client or in the role composite. Okay, no, let's go down. Delete, remove role from the role scope. Get composite of the role. Add a composite to the role. No. Get realm level roles. The composite. No. We are not interested in get role by name. Okay, we are interested in this. Get role by name. First, we are gonna get role by name, and then that role we are gonna add to the user. And one more thing guys, to assign role to the user. Okay, get a role by name. Okay, one method. Second method we need is assign role. So where I will get the assign role API. Let's go down and check for return a stream of user, get all roles for the realm or client. No. Okay, let's go to here and check assign role. Admin, realm master, user. Role mapping, role mappings. So let's search for role mapping. Role mapping, then clients. Okay, this URL, get available client role. No, this get effective role. No, this one is add client level role to the user or group role mapping. Yeah, this one, guys. We are interested in this URL. Instead of group, here we'll provide a user, or maybe, yeah, this one. No, this is for not this one. This add client level role to the user or group role mapping. Yeah. So here, guys, we need a couple of credentials like realm we have already master, and group ID, that means user ID. Here we are gonna map this role to user, so we need a user ID. Okay, for getting user ID we need to fetch the user by his name, then role mapping clients and client ID already we have. This time we are gonna use this client ID. Okay, yeah. So let's create here couple of method. Now first method is public. It's gonna return a token response. Token response equal to get admin access token. Get admin access token. Username, string password, then grant type string, grant type, and a refresh token string, a refresh token. Okay, let's return here null by default. Guys, this method is for get admin access token. So here you clearly show that we need a access token. Okay, but currently we have given the empty URL. So for that we are going to implement this method. This method will invoke here to get access token. Okay, great. Now let's write second method. Second method is for get role by name. Public Keycloak role, get role by name, string client ID, string, token, and string role. Let's return here also null. Now why we need this get role by name? So guys, we need to assign role to the user, right? Add a client level role to the user or group. For that we need a role. Let's go to body parameter, and inside that you can see inside body we need to provide the role presentation, and role presentation is this ID, name, description, scope, composite, client role, etc. So that's why first we are gonna fetch the role so that we have all this required field inside that. Okay, and inside the postman, let's go to get available roles. Here we need the admin JWT token, so let's access the token by clicking this, copy this, go to get available role and send the request. Okay, user not found. So what I'm gonna do is, let's minimize this. I need to provide a admin okay, let's go to Josh and its user ID. This is its user ID. And here also you can see its user ID. Okay, now this user ID we need to provide here. And here you need to provide the client ID. So let's go to client, Salon Booking client, and this client ID. Okay, let's copy this client ID. Let's send. Unauthorized, that means our token is expire. Now let's get access token again. Copy this, go to get available roles, okay, we didn't get any role here. So let's create one role here. Let's create customer role, or maybe salon owner. No, let's create customer role. Okay, let's send it again. And there you go, we have got this role, customer role, okay, which we have created recently. This role we want to assign to the user. For that guys, we need a user ID. Okay, then also client ID, and a role name. Assign role, get user, create user, get role by name. Yeah, this one. Here you need to provide the client ID. Let's go to client again, and let's copy this client ID. And let's provide this client ID here. A role instead of salon owner, let me provide here okay, first let's provide this salon owner. Unauthorized, we need access token. Let's get the access token, copy this, go to get role by name, send the requests, and could not find the role. But if I provide here customer, I'm able to get the role. Okay, so yeah guys, this will get role by the ID, name. Okay, whatever name you will provide, that role, that single role you will get here. And this get available role will provide all the available roles which you can assign to the user. Okay, great. So we need to we are interested in this this API. Okay, to fetch role by name. So we need this method here, get role by name. I hope you understand now why we need this role by name, because we want to check that which role do you want to apply to the user. So that role you need to fetch first, then you can assign that fetch role to the user. Okay, this method will fetch a role by the name. Now let's write another method, fetch first user by username. Keycloak user DTO, Keycloak user DTO. Fetch first user by username first. Here we'll provide username and token. Okay, now why we need this fetch first user by name? Because in role mapping guys, actually not here, but in the role mapping. So where is the role mapping? Assigned role, yeah. Inside role mapping guys, we need the user ID. See, this is the user ID. Inside role mapping we need to provide a user ID. How we will grab that user ID? So yeah, we'll fetch the user by its username. We can do that here. Let's get user. Here you can see get user by username Ravina3. Let's provide here actual JWT token. So let's get this, copy this, get user, go to here, change this token, send requests, and you got the Ravina3. And from this you can get this ID. Okay, so that's why we need this fetch first user by username, because we need its ID for role mapping. We are gonna use this ID inside role mapping. Okay, now here first we'll get the access token. So we are gonna invoke this access token. First let's do one thing. Let's create this 3 classes: token response, Keycloak role, and Keycloak user DTO. Let's go to our DTO. Inside this DTO, let's create Keycloak user DTO. Keycloak user DTO. Okay, we are interested in just ID, first name, last name, and email. So private string ID, private string first name, last name, and email. Also, let's go to the get user, and you will get the username. So let's provide username as well. Okay, and let's give here getter setter method. Now let's create a Keycloak role. Keycloak role. Let's import this. Let's create now Keycloak role. Keycloak role. Inside Keycloak role, we have this many fields where it is get role by ID. Yeah, this much. ID, name, description, composite, client role, container ID, and attributes, etc. So let's provide all this. Private string first field should be always ID. Okay, you can give ID later as well, but to keep it first, good practice. And description, then private composite boolean, composite, then client role, container ID, and then string objects, attributes. Okay, so all these fields are covered, guys. Container ID, client role, composite, description, name ID, and attribute. All right, now let's provide data this as well. Data annotation. Okay, now we have token response. Let's create token response as well. Token response. So guys, inside token response, let's see get access token. We have this fields like access token, expiry, refresh, expiry in, then refresh token, token type, ID token, and scope. Not before policy, we are not interested in this. Session state. Okay, so from this we are interested in access token, refresh token, then expire in, token type, and scope. So let's create field for that. Private string access token, JSON property, JSON property will be access. Make sure guys, JSON property you give this. Okay, JSON property should match exactly to this access token. Here you can give anything, but here it should match with the token response field, like access token. Okay, now private string refresh token, and let's give here JSON property refresh token, private int expire in. Here let's provide JSON property expire in. Guys, if your field is already matched to this JSON property, then you don't need to annotate this. Okay, but your field name is different from the JSON property, then you need to provide your JSON property. Okay, how you can do that? Let me give you one demo here. String. Now instead of token type like this, you can give here token type like this as well. Okay, now you don't need to annotate this field with the JSON property anymore, because this name is already matched. But it is good practice to use camel case in your entire application. And let's provide your JSON property token type. Okay, and let's use your scope as well, private string scope. Now yeah, you can ignore this field because our JSON property is already scope, and if you want you can give like this scope. Okay, and let's annotate with the data annotation, data annotation. Great. Now let's go to Keycloak service, import this token response. Okay, now come back to the create user method, guys. First we need access token to invoke this API to create new user. Okay, without access token you can't invoke this API to create new user. That's why we need the access token. And how will you get this access token? From this method. This method will return the access token. So now let's do one thing. For now let's return here new response token. Okay, and here we have get admin access token. Inside that we need to provide a username. So username is admin, then password, then you need to provide grant type. We have already grant type, this grant type. Okay, then you need to provide a refresh token. You can give it null because we don't have any refresh token. Okay, now from that you can get an access token. All right, now we have an access token, guys. Using this access token you can fetch this API. Okay, once your user is created, now we need to assign role to that user. How you can do that? We need to write one more method for assigning role. So let's write here one more method. Public, it's not gonna return anything. Assign a role to user. String, it's required user ID. String, client ID, Okay, either you can provide salon owner or customer role. Give me just 1 minute, guys. List of Keycloak role. Roles. And final string JWT token. Okay, so for assign role we need user ID, client ID, roles. We have user ID. No, we don't have user ID, but we have client ID and token. So let's understand, guys, this and this, how you can get. First, user ID. User ID you will get from this fetch first user by the username. Okay, from this method you will get the user ID, and this role you will get from this method, get role by name. And the token we have already this method, get admin token. Now you will understand how we have written this on 3 or 4 method, why we need it. Okay, so after once the user is created, guys, inside the create user method we need to assign role here. Okay, so let's do one thing, assign role here, assign role to user, but we need here user ID. So user dot get ID. Second, we need to provide client ID. We have client ID already. Then we need to provide roles. Okay, then access token. Okay, now this access token we have already here, and this client ID we have defined here, client ID. But this user and roles we don't have. So let's grab the user here. How you can do that? Keycloak user DTO user equal to fetch user by username. Okay, this method required what thing, let me check here, username and token. So sign up DTO dot get username and what else, token, access token. Get ID. Okay, so now, guys, we have user from the fetch first user by username method. From that we'll get the user ID. Okay, what else? Roles. Now how we'll get the roles? First we are gonna grab the single role by Keycloak role. Okay, role equal to get role by name method. Inside that we need to provide a client ID, then token, access token, and third thing we need to provide here, role. So inside sign up DTO we have get role. If not, let's provide string role. Instead of string role, guys, we can create one enum for the user role. So let's do one thing, let's create one enum. mostly we have three role. One is for customer, second is for salon owner, and third is for admin. So let's create this three inside the enum class. We don't have here one domain. Let's create one package. Actually, package, new package, domain. Inside domain, we are gonna create user role. Class and type will be enum user role. We have customer, admin, and salon owner. Customer, admin, salon owner. Let's import this here. Now let's go to Keycloak service again, and let's get role. We need to convert into string. Okay, now we are gonna convert this role to list of role. How we can do that? List of Keycloak role, roles equal to a new array list, and roles dot add role. That's it. Now that roles we need to provide here. Okay, role is assigned finally. Now what next step? Here we have condition if get status code equal to created, then we need to assign the role, else we are gonna print here and throw the exception. Okay, let's print here user creation fail. Throw a new exception, response dot get body. Okay, great. Now finally our get create user method is ready. So let's have a look once of this method from scratch. First, what we have done, we have get the access token, okay, from this method, because to fetch this API we need an access token. Without access token you can't fetch this method. Then we have created a credential object. Inside that we have set this field temporary type and value. Value is actual password. Then we have create user request object. Inside that we have set username, email, enable true, last name, first name. Then we have create header. Okay, inside header set content type will be application JSON, and bearer token we have set inside the header. Okay, now with the help of this user request and header we can create a request entity. Now this request entity we can use in fetch API. So here we have provided the API for creating new user. This API is nothing but, let me show you here, this API localhost 80 admin realms master users. Okay, then type of the method will be post. How you can know that which method you need to use here, post or get? So go, you can have a look on its official docs. Let me go to create a new user. Here, see the post method. Okay, then request entity which we have created here, and return type is string.class. Finally, we'll check if response.get status code equal to http status.created. Then we are gonna assign the role. To assign role to user, we need certain properties like user ID. To get user ID, we have created one method to fetch user by username so that we can get the ID of that user. Then client ID we have already. Then roles. Okay, to fetch the role we have one method get role by name. That method will fetch role by name. Okay, then access token we have already one method to get access token. Okay, if everything goes fine, then that is okay. It won't return anything, but if he got any error, then it will throw the exception. All right, now we need to implement all this method. First is token response, second is get role, fetch first user by username, and assign role to user. Let's finish this method first. Get admin access token. Let's create header. You can do one thing, copy this thing. Let me copy this line and paste it over here. Now we don't need to provide here this token, so let's remove it. HTTP headers, then header.set content type. Okay, and to create request entity you need a request body, so let's create here request body. Request body. Multi-value map. Type of it is multi-value map. Request body equal to new link multi-value map. Okay, and here also you need to change the type. Multi-value map. That's it. Okay, now inside this request body we need to pass certain property like client ID, client secret, grant type, scope, username, password, and refresh token. So let's do this. Request body dot add grant type. Okay, grant type. Then we need to set username. Then we need to set password, then refresh token. Now we need to set client ID and client secret. Request body sort dot add client ID, then client secret, and still scope is left, so let's add the scope as well. Okay, great. Now using this request body we can create the request entity, so which we have created here. Then finally we can exchange with the REST template. So here now we need to provide token URL instead of create user URL. We need to provide a token URL. Okay, HTTP method will be post request entity, and now here it will provide token response class, and here also you need to provide token response. Okay, it will return a token response. Which token response? This token response. Okay, great. Now here we'll check if response.state get status code equal to okay. not created, but okay. And response dot get body not equal to null. Body not should be null, because inside body we'll get the response token. Then we'll return here what we return. We return here response dot get body. Actually not new. Response dot get body. Else we are gonna throw the error. Throw new exception, and we'll throw here fail to obtain access token. Fail to obtain, or directly we can throw this response dot. Okay, let's do this thing. Fail to obtain access token. Now we need to throw the exception, so let's add the exception. Okay, great, this method is ready, guys. Now similar we need to write for get role by name. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna copy this one more time. Okay, and provided here. I will make couple of changes. Instead of this request body, now I will remove this. Okay, I don't need it. And here I will set the token, and instead of request body, I will provide here just header, because it is a get method. Okay, so get method don't have a body. Get method, and the return type will be Keycloak role. So let me change this. Keycloak role, and this is also Keycloak. Okay, now here I need to made certain changes, guys. What changes? The first change is we need to send this token with the bearer keyword. Okay, to send the token with the bearer keyword, how you can do this? Instead of this set, you can directly write like this: set authorization bearer and token. And again, yeah, it can be like this. This is fine. And now we need URL for the get role by name. So let's provide here string URL equal to Keycloak base URL plus Keycloak base URL plus this URL. Assign, no, not assign role, get role by name. Where it is, get role by name, get role by name here. This one. Let's copy. Okay, and here you need to provide client ID. and instead of customer hard coded, I will provide the role. Okay, great. Now let's use this URL here. And we need to throw the exception. So let me remove this null point exception. Okay, great. This method fetch role for us. Here we have used a client ID, this client ID, and a role name, this role name, and we have used token here. And instead of this, you can use here plus sign as well, but let's use like this. Okay, and let's do this for this as well. Like that. Okay, get role name is ready. Now let's do same for fetch first user by username. Yeah, here we can directly give this as well, because if response.getBody not equal to null, then return response.getBody. Okay, now it's time to fetch user by username. Let me remove all this. I need to change here. Here you can give just void as well. Now let me copy this and this as well. Failed to get role. If not, you can directly throw the exception as well. If I remove this, let's not throw the exception. It will automatically throw the exception that it's not found. Okay, now let's copy this and paste it over here. Now first we'll change the URL, guys. Okay, so URL is admin rel master, then user and username. We don't need this now. Here we need to provide users and then username equal to username. That's it. Then we need to make some changes in header as well. Instead of this set, now let's set here bearer auth. Okay, now we are gonna create HTTP entity for this, a request entity actually. So here we'll provide string this time. Now let's exchange it. So it's gonna return Keycloak user DTO. Let me change the type of it. Keycloak user DTO. Let me remove this. Keycloak user DTO. Response entity Keycloak role. Yeah, here I need to change Keycloak user DTO. Okay, then URL HTTP method will be get and request entity. That's it. Return response dot get body. Now guys, it's gonna return a array of Keycloak DTO. Okay, here also it's gonna array of Keycloak DTO, but I want first user from that. So how we can do that? Like this, and it says a warning, replace the non-null. Okay, if it is null, then what should we do? So let's check here. If Keycloak user DTO users equal to response dot get body. If users dot length is greater than 0, okay, then only send return this. I need to check one more condition. If user should be not null, so user not equal to null. Okay, now this warning is gone, and let's do one thing. Let's throw exception here. Throw new exception. User not found with username. Let's provide here username. Okay, that is great, and let's throw this exception. Now finally guys, let's write for the assigned user role. So here also I'm gonna paste this. First we need to fix the URL. So now URL will be admin realm master users. Let's do one thing. Let's go to assign role, copy this URL and provide it here. Okay, great. Now let's make it dynamic. So for here we have already Keycloak based URL, so let's remove this. Okay, then admin realms master user and user ID we need to provide here. So let me remove this and let's give here user ID. User ID. Okay, user ID, then role mapping clients, and here we need to provide the client ID. Client ID, that's it. Okay, great. Now we need to fix this as well. here we'll provide the bearer token directly. So set bearer auth and token. Then request entity, here we'll provide Keycloak role. List of Keycloak role. Okay, inside body we'll provide the list of Keycloak role. And now here we need to provide the body roles. Okay, great. Then in response we have URL, the return type. So guys, it's gonna return a now string, not a Keycloak role. So let's change the return type. And let's change here as well. Okay, great. URL HTTP method will be post now because we are assigning new role to user. Then request entity and a return type. Okay, now we don't need to return anything here. We can use here try catch block, or directly we can check if response dot get status code equal to HTTP status equal to OK. So let's do one thing. Let's use here try catch block. Throw here new exception. Fail to assign new role. Directly you can throw this exception and e.get message. And we can put this inside this. Let's throw the exception now. Okay, great. So all our methods are ready now. Let me do like this. Okay. Now guys, we need to do this stuff for only for one method, that is nothing but create user. For creating user we need to do this much stuff. Like first we have create user, then assign role. Okay, now we are gonna create method for sign up and login. So for sign up we have already this method. So create user, then login we have this get access token. Okay, and our third method is I guess 2 is enough. Get access token from the refresh token. Okay, no problem. So let's create now authorization service inside IMPL, or maybe let's create first just a service. Authorization. Directly you can write auth service. Yeah, let's make it short. Auth service. We have 3 methods: login, sign up, and get access token from the refresh token. I don't think we have a auth response. Let me check inside the payload of response. Yeah, we don't have auth response, so let's create one auth response, guys. Inside refresh, auth response. For auth response, let's provide token JWT, then a refresh token, then message, then title, and user role. Okay, let's go to auth response. Return type is auth response, actually not service. First is login. For login, we need to provide username and password. That's it. It should be interface, not a class. So let me make it interface. Then sign up. Auth response, sign up. And we have already signed up DTO. Then get access token from the refresh token. That's it. Now let's write its implementation. So go to IMPL. Auth service IMPL, auth service IMPL implements auth service. Now let's add unimplemented method and let's annotate it with the service. Let's annotate here required as constructor as well. And we need here two instance auth user repository, then we need Keycloak service, final Keycloak service. Okay, let me remove this iPhone, we don't need it. Okay, great. Now guys, if you remember, for creating new user, we have already one method inside user service implementation. Okay, we have we have directly do this thing. Okay, so let's write this method again inside auth service IMPL. Let's do that thing. So first guys, we are gonna create user in our Keycloak, then we'll create a user in our database. Okay, so Keycloak service dot create user, and here you need to provide sign up DTO, actually requests, and it will throw the exception. So let's add the exception. Okay, if user is already with the same user is already exist with the same username, then this Keycloak service will throw the exception. Okay, request not go to next line. But if everything is everything goes fine, user is created in the Keycloak, then we need to create user in our database as well. Let's do this thing here. Now user equal to new user. Now user dot set username, set password, set email, then user dot set phone. Request dot get okay, don't have phone, so remove this thing. Set role, request dot get role. Let's make it to string. Instead of string, let's go to user model. Let's use here user role. Okay, now go to here, and we don't need to convert into string directly, we can give it. And you can give full name, user dot set full name, and username. Username is already there. No need to set the full name then, or maybe let's set it full name. Request dot get first name. First name is fine. Let's give it like this. Okay, now set created. So user dot set created at local time dot now. Local time date time dot now. Finally, you can save this user inside your repository, inside your database using user repository dot save. Okay, now guys, we need the token response here. Token response equal to Keycloak user service dot get admin access token. Request dot get username. Here we need to provide the username for which user do you want this token. So get username, then request dot get password, and type is password, grant type. Refresh token will be null for now. Okay, great. Now let's create auth response. Auth response dot set set refresh tokens. Let's set first response token response dot get response refresh token. Then auth response dot set message. Actually, sorry, JWT first. So token response dot set access token. Why I'm getting this? Get access token. Okay, then auth response dot set role. So user dot get role you can set here. Then auth response dot set message. Now a message. Let's give a register success. We don't need title. If you want, you can remove the title from response, but let it be. Okay, now let's go to auth service implementation, and that's it. Sign up method is now ready. We need to return here auth response. Okay, now let's do same for the login. What we are gonna do is I will copy this thing. Let's go to login, paste it over here. Username we have already, so instead of this request, let's give here username, and let's give here password. And it's gonna throw the exception. Okay, now message will be login success. And let's return here auth response. So inside login, what we have done is, guys, we have got the token by providing username, password, and grant type to this get admin access token. Guys, this is just a method name get admin access token, but it will return the access token for user whatever username and password we have provided here for that user. It's gonna return the token. Now from that we have get refresh token, access token, and we have set the message this. So that is fine. Now we need to write for get access token from the refresh token. So this is also same process. What I'm gonna do is I will copy all this. Now here we don't have username and password, so I will give it null, and password also will be null, and the grant type I will give here refresh token. Okay, inside refresh token I will provide the refresh token. That's all. Now it will throw the exception. Okay, it will return a token from the response refresh token. It will return access token from the refresh token, and we are gonna return that here auth response. Instead of login success, you can say right here access token received. Okay, let it be login success. Now we need to create a controller for this three method API endpoint for sign up, for login, and for this refresh token. So let's do this thing, guys. Now let's go to our controller. Inside that, let's create one controller, auth controller. Okay, let's annotate with the REST controller here. Then annotate with the required acts constructor. Then annotate with the request mapping. Now request mapping is nothing but all your API within this controller start from the auth endpoint. Okay, now private auth service we need here. Let's write first controller. Public return type will be response entity and auth response, API response, or maybe, yeah, let's return here auth response. It's gonna sign up handler. Okay, we need a request body, sign up DTO. We'll receive a sign up DTO from the request body. Or directly we can say it requests. Okay, now auth response, it will return a auth response. Auth response equal to auth service dot sign up. Here we need to provide just request, that's all. It throws the exception. Okay, now let's return here new response entity, or directly response dot response entity dot OK response. That's it. Now let's provide here endpoint. First we need to provide the method. Method will be post mapping. Okay, and endpoint is sign up. Let's do for login now. So let's provide here login instead of sign up. Endpoint will be login. Okay, now here we need login DTO. So let's create one login DTO. Let's provide data, username and password. Only two things we required here. Instead of this sign up DTO, let's give here login DTO. Okay, request dot get username and request dot get password. Instead of sign up, we'll call here login. Okay, great. That is fine for login. Now we are gonna do same for refresh token. So let's copy. Now let's make it get mapping, because refresh token we are gonna send in the path URL, and let's change the method name as well, get access token. Now endpoint will be access token, refresh token, and here you need to provide actual refresh token. So let's provide a refresh token. Okay, we need to create now path variable instead of request body. path variable refresh token. Great. Now we are gonna call here get access token from the refresh token and just provide a refresh token. That's all. Okay, so URL is ready, guys. Now we can test this URL in our Postman. So let's go to our Postman. Let's close this, go to user service, sign up. Okay, and full name we have provided, then email, password, username and role. Let's do one thing, go to the sign up DTO. Instead of first name, let's provide here full name. And let's remove this last name. Now we'll get some error here. Instead of first name, let's provide the full name. Okay, and I don't think any other changes I need to do in Keycloak service. No, because here I'm not, yeah, here I'm using this get full name, and let me remove this. Okay, it is fine now. So full name, email, password, username and role I'm giving customer, but still I'm giving the customer role. We need to check if customer role is present inside this client. Let's log in first, admin, sign in. Let's go to client, Salon Booking client, go to role, and yeah, we have a customer role. Let's create now one user. There's money. Connection refused because our microservices are not in running state. So what you need to do is go to here and run all the services one by one. Let's start. Okay, it will take maybe 1 minute or a couple of seconds to run all the services. Booking is started. Now category, then Eureka server, gateway, payment, salon, service offering and user service. User service 1 is enough, but okay, let's start all this and let's go to here, start our Eureka server. Localhost 80704 Eureka server. And no instance is available currently. So let's wait to, okay, sorry. Let's wait to start all the services. Okay, close and user service. We have get this error for what? Column role at row. Okay. Do one thing. Let's create this table again. So once drop the table and create the table again. Let's go to user service. Inside that we have application.yaml file and user db YouTube. Let me copy this db name. I'm gonna open MySQL command line. Okay, let's log in here. $7090 soak and drop database. Okay, database is dropped. Since I have dropped the database, now I need to run this service again so that it can create all the required tables and database as well, because I have given guys here create database if not access true. That's why it will create database automatically. I don't need to create the database. And what I'm going to do is I will go to here, user service, and let's rerun it. Again, it will take some time. This time it will take only a couple of seconds, not a minute. Oh wow, I got the error. It says database not exists. JDBC, please set Jakarta persistence JDBC URL. MySQL localhost 3 user DB YouTube. Create database if not exist equal to true. Common case or hibernate, but we have provided the JDBC related all the fields, right? Spring dot JPA SQL, so SQL true. Spring JPA inside so SQL. Okay, now let's try this one more time. This time if it will give us error, I will create manually database. So let's go to here and create database user DB YouTube. Like this, and I will rerun it again. Now don't give any error this time, please. I'm requesting you. Wow, Spring Boot is listening me. It didn't give this time any error. Let's refresh this and check it's for instance. There you go, user service. Okay. All right. Now let's go to Postman and try to hit this endpoint. There you go, service unavailable, service unavailable. So what we can do is we can wait for a couple of seconds and try again. Let's try one more time. There you go. This time we are getting this error. Invalid request, description missing from the parameter grant type. Oh, missing from parameter grant type. We haven't give the grant type. Let's check. Let's minimize, go to Keycloak survey and go to here. Grant type for this, right? So this is here, grant type. And I have given this grant type. Grant type is What password? Missing form parameter grant type. Oh wow, I have given, okay, no, it's a refresh token, right? Now let's grant type. This grant type I have given. Username, password, grant type, and refresh token. So grant type is this password, and client secret, client ID. Okay, now let's go to here, grant type. Oh, this is fine. Not able to identify exact error. What is it? Grant type, request body dot grant type, grant client ID, client secret. For now, let's give here this grant type and check what happened. Still it's giving grant type missing. Multi-value map, then string, request entity, request body. So this is our request body. I have provided the requests. Okay, now we have problem in the user entity, guys. Here inside user role we have provided type user role, but this not blank annotation work only with the string type. So what I'm going to do is here I will change from not blank to column, and I will give here nullable false. Okay, now second change I'm gonna change is here inside user create user, guys. Here you can see we are not setting the credentials. So let me set here credential, get credentials, and add credential. Okay, so yeah, this two thing we need to change. Now let's get test this API, and let's hit the, okay, let me change this email, and let's change here as well. Custom role is I'm giving customer. Let's send the request, and there you go, guys. I'm getting JWT token, refresh token, and message is register success. Now title is null, no worries, and role is customer. Okay, now I'm gonna check the sign in method as well. So let's go and let's start. Let's send the request. Internal server error, it says unauthorized, nobody. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is here I will give just money. Now I will check, is it working? It says unable to find instance for user service. Okay, wait for a couple of seconds, then we'll start. Okay, let me refresh the Eureka server where it is here. So yeah, user service is there. Now I'm gonna try to log in again, and this time also I have got the error of 401 unauthorized on post request for this. Okay, so let's check what's the problem with our login method. This is sign up method, and this is our login method. Here we need to provide the username and password. Okay, grant type is password, and refresh token is null. Alright, so let's check in the controller as well. Auth controller, login, request body, login DTO, requests, request.get username and get password, right? So we are sending username here. We need to provide username instead of email. Or maybe let's do one thing, instead of your username, let's give the email in login DTO. So where is our login DTO? So here. Let's give, okay, not here, but here. Email, and let's go to controller, right? Instead of this username, let's provide here email. Okay. Now let's reload the Maven changes. And now, if I send the request, it says unable to find user intents, user service instance. So let's try again. Again, and again. And there you go. This time we have got the same response as a sign up. That means this is also working fine. Now I'm going to check this access token from refresh token as well. So what I'm going to do is, let's go to sign in and copy this access token, refresh token. We can use this refresh token to get a new access token. Okay, so let's go to here. Here we have refresh token. Let me remove this and paste new refresh token. Then let's send the request. And there you go. I'm getting new access token. That means our all API is working fine, guys. Now I'm gonna create one more method here. Okay, for getting user profile from the JWT token. So let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA inside the Keycloak service. Go down and let's do one thing. Copy this method. It's gonna return Keycloak user info. Keycloak user DTO. Yeah, user DTO will be fine. And here let's provide fetch user profile by JWT. Fetch user profile by JWT. Or we can create a Keycloak user info new class as well, but fine for now. Let's provide here just token and remove all other things. Okay, great. Now let's open this and let's update this URL first. Here we need to provide admin realm, master, then protocol, OpenID connect, and user info. Let's copy from our Postman collection get user. Not this one, user profile, user information, this one. Okay, let's copy this and let's minimize this and replace this. There you go. Now instead of this set bearer auth, let's set here authorization with the bearer token, bearer keyword. Okay, I think I don't need to provide here bearer keyword, so I can remove it. And application.json, it is fine. Okay, now I'm gonna create here request entities, or type will be string. Just need to provide the header. Okay, now it's gonna return a Keycloak user DTO. Keycloak user DTO, let me change here as well. Keycloak user DTO. I think I need to create Keycloak user info class, but let's see if it is work. Then will not. Get method, rest template, and failed to get user info. Okay, this method, guys, will provide us a user information which we have provided the JWT. Based on the JWT token, it will provide the user information. Okay, great. Now let's okay, what is the problem here? Let me fix it. The return type is Keycloak user DTO. Okay, so here I need to return response.getBody. Great. Now let's go to user service. Okay, here I will add one method, user, get user by from JWT, and here I need to provide just string JWT. Okay, let's write the implementation of this method inside user service implementation, and here I will get the Keycloak user Keycloak user DTO equal to Keycloak service. I need here. Let me create the instance of it. Private final Keycloak user Keycloak service and Keycloak service dot fetch user profile by JWT token, and let's provide here JWT. Now it's gonna throw the exception. Okay, now let's fetch user from our database now. So user repository dot find by. Okay, find by email. So guys, inside the user repository, we are gonna provide one method. It's gonna return user find by. Okay, you need to write find by in this way. Then you need to provide the field name, like by which field do you want to find the user. So I want to find by email, so I need to write here email, string email. Make sure this email field is present in your entity, else it's not gonna work. Okay, this email. Alright, now let's write here find by email. Let's provide here email. So Keycloak user DTO dot get email. Okay, I'm gonna return this user here, and let's create a controller for this. We can write this in inline variable, make it inline variable. Then let's go to user controller. Okay, here I can create one endpoint for it. So let's copy this and users, then profile. Instead of create user, let me write here get user profile, and let's make it here get mapping. Also, instead of this request body, okay, we want here authorize request header. Authorization. Let's provide here JWT. Okay, now user service dot create user. Instead of create user, I will call here user service dot get user from JWT token, and let's provide here JWT. We need to throw exception here, and let's give here user. Okay, that's it. Now let's check this endpoint, guys. Inside the user service, we have a method, profile, this request. And here we need to provide the JWT token. So first what I'm gonna do is I will sign in again. Let's click on sign in. Enable to find the instance for user service. Of course, we need to wait for a couple of seconds. So let's refresh Eureka server once and try one more time. Okay, still instance is not available, guys. It will take some time to create instance in Eureka server. Okay, I hope this time it won't give an error, and there you go, we are getting JWT token. Let's copy this JWT token. Let's go to profile and replace this JWT token and send the request. There you go, we are getting the user profile. And let's do one thing. Let's generate a new user. Instead of money, this time let's give here a villa. This is just a dummy name, villa. Okay, and there you go. Let's copy this JWT token. This time we should get as a profile villa's information. Let's send the request, and there you go, we are getting it successfully. Okay guys, so inside this video we have successfully integrated the Keycloak, and now in the next video, or maybe in the next part, we'll see how you can protect your gateway server. Okay, so that every time you request for booking or fetching Salon, you need to provide the JWT token. Without JWT token, you will be not able to use our API. So yeah, let's meet in the next video now. Hey everyone, welcome back. Now in this video, we are gonna apply security to our gateway server. Let's go to our gateway server, and inside src main we have resource, and inside that we have application.yaml file. You know that whenever user wants to communicate with our API, he needs to go through this gateway server. Okay, so if we apply security on the gateway server, all the microservices will secure automatically. Okay, so how you can apply security in the gateway server? Let's do one thing. Here we have a we need to provide Keycloak URL. So inside the Spring we have security OAuth2, then resource server, okay, JWT, and JWT set URL. JWT set URL. Okay, here we need to provide the resource server URL, which is Keycloak URL. So let's go to here and URL. Let's provide. Let's copy this URL and we'll change it. So localhost realm master protocol OpenID connect, and here instead of token we need to provide search. Okay, this endpoint. Now what it says, replace with the resource server. Okay, let's replace it. Now it is fine. Okay, second thing we need to do is we need to add Spring security dependency in pom.xml file. Actually not in the dependency management, but inside the dependencies, let's provide here. Okay, here we have edit starter, so let's click on that and add Spring security. Now Spring security, why I'm not able to, yeah, here is the security, Spring security. Okay, let's checkbox it, Spring security. And one more thing, let's add OAuth2 resource server dependency as well. So let's search for OAuth2 resource server, this one. Let's click on OK and check our dependencies. Here we have Spring Boot starter OAuth2 resource server and Spring Boot starter security. Okay, let's change the load changes. Yeah, it will take some time, guys. Okay, so dependency are added successfully. Now let's go to Java. Inside this JOS package, I will create one config package. And inside this package config package, I will create new Java class for security config. Okay. Now we need to enable this with the configuration annotation. Sorry, annotate with the configuration annotation. Then enable web flux security here. Let's enable web flux security. Okay, great. Inside that we have one method, security web filter. Public security web filter chain. Let's write the method name, security web filter chain, and let's return here null by default or temporary. Inside this, guys, we need one parameter, server HTTP security. So server HTTP security, HTTP. Okay. Now using this HTTP, we can authorize our and we can secure our endpoint. So how? Here you need to provide authorize exchange. Inside authorize exchange, we have exchange. Then lambda symbol, exchanges. Actually, it's exchanges. Dot path matcher. Okay, if path matcher start from auth /auth, then permit all. Okay, now what I'm telling it by doing this. So by doing this path matcher /auth /* and permit all, I'm giving that if any request come with this starting endpoint, then you need to permit all. That means you don't need to put any type of security on this. Okay, you don't need to check any authorization for this endpoint. Any user can invoke this endpoint. I'm telling this. Okay. Now path matcher. Let's give /API notifications WebSocket, WS for WebSocket. Okay, let's make it permit all this as well. Okay, now path matchers and API /Salon. **, then if any API is start from API /Salon, then it should have a has role customer can invoke this API. Then if any user have a role Salon Owner, then he also can invoke this API. And if any user have a role admin, he can also invoke this API. Means API which is starting from API Salon. All right. Now here, guys, we are gonna provide couple of more endpoints. If any API start with the categories, then also all the user can invoke this API, like if you have a customer role, Salon Owner role, and admin role. Same thing, guys, we are gonna do for notification, booking, payment, service offering, users, and review. Let's do this. API notifications, then API bookings, then API payments. Okay, then service offering, API service offering, slash API users and star API reviews star. Okay, any API from this can invoke user with the role customer, salon owner, and admin. Okay, now we need to provide path matcher for API categories salon owner. Okay, with this path, user should have a role salon owner. Only salon owner can create new categories. No need to give admin. Let's remove admin. Only salon owner can invoke this endpoint API category salon owner because it has a prefix salon owner. Okay, so let's provide another API for as well. Slash API notification salon owner. Then service offering slash API slash API slash service offering salon owner and star. Okay, this three endpoint only salon owner can invoke. If any API is starting from API category salon owner and API notification salon owner, then API service offering salon owner, then that user should have a salon owner role to invoke this kind of API. This I'm telling here. Okay, now with this two with exchange here, I'll provide OAuth2 resource server. OAuth2 resource server. OAuth resource server spec. Okay, OAuth resource server spec.jwt. Then JWT spec dot JWT authentication converter. Now here I need to provide grant authorities extractor. Grant authorities extractor. Okay, now guys, Here you can see we are using has role. Here also we are using has role. So has role only works with the if actual role is like this with the role prefix. Okay, but our role don't have a prefix, this kind of prefix like role underscore. If you want to use has role in security, then we need to make sure that our role which is present inside database or either Keycloak database should have a prefix role underscore. But if don't have a role underscore, it won't work. So currently we are storing just salon owner or just customer inside our Keycloak and our database as well. So if I can show you here, let me open Keycloak dashboard. This is our Keycloak dashboard. And go to any user. Let's go to Josh or this villa. Let's go to role mapping. There you go. It has a customer role. But if I go to Josh role mapping, it has a admin role. Okay. So yeah guys, it don't have a role underscore prefix. So without role underscore prefix, it's not gonna work. So what we are gonna do is we are gonna convert all the roles from the JWT token into the role prefix and actual role. Like let's say, let me down here. If we get customer role from the JWT token, then we need to convert this into like this role underscore customer. Okay, so that's why we are gonna write this method grant authorities extractor. Grant authorities extractor. Okay, so yeah, let's implement this method here, grant authorities extractor. By default, let's return null here. Return null. Okay, here what I'm gonna do is here I will use a JWT authenticator converter. Authentication converter equal to new JWT authentication converter. Okay, and here I will set JWT granted authorities converter. So instead of this new JWT granted authority converter, we are gonna write our own logic. So what I'm gonna do is here I will write Keycloak role converter. Okay, we'll convert our simple role to with the prefix role with prefix. Okay, now here I'm gonna return reactive JWT authentication converter adapter and JWT authentication converter. Okay, we need to add here new keyword. That's it. Now guys, let's finish our this method first. Okay, then we are gonna implement Keycloak role converter method, but first we need to finish this. So let's do one thing. This is enough, and we need to disable CSRF. So http dot CSRF servlet http security disable. Now let's return here http dot build, and that's it. That's it, guys. Now let's create this method. Okay, Keycloak converter. So what I'm going to do is here I will write new class, Keycloak converter. Let's provide here collects. Okay, this JWT we need to import. Converter JWT collection, and here we need to provide granted authority. And I guess we need to add unimplemented method, so let's add it. Okay, great. But instead of object, let's return here collection granted authority. Collection granted authority. Okay, and here we'll take a JWT token. From this JWT token, we'll extract the claims, and inside claims we have a role or authority of that user. So let's give here type string object claims JWT dot claims as a map. Okay, we need to provide here realm access, get claims, what is this, rename, get claim as a map. Okay, guys, this realm access I can show you in the JWT token. So what I'm gonna do is, let me get access token here. I guess I need to provide username. Let's provide Josh. Okay, not Josh. Let's login for Villa, or we can log in here as well, right? But our gateway server is in not running status, so yeah, let's do one thing. Let's log in Postman. Where is the dashboard? User, and this Villa LA. Okay, Villa and 123. This fine. Okay, let's send. And this token. Now let's decode this token in JWT decode. JWT's official website, and here I will paste my JWT token, and there you go. Inside this token, guys, from the claims, inside claims you will get all this object. Okay, from that claims we are interested in realm access for now. Okay, realm access. So here you can see I have accessed the realm access. That's how you can access the realm access. Now inside this realms you have roles, a roles array. Okay, this is realm access, and we have resource access as well. Yeah, realm access and resource access. So for now we are interested in realm access. Let's go to IntelliJ IDEA and access that. This is the object realm access is. Now here we'll check if realm access or claims. Instead of claims, let me give here realm access. Realm access not equal to null, and realm access dot constraint key roles. Okay, then what we need to do is we need to convert that role into underscore role with the underscore role prefix. So let's do one thing, list of string realm roles. Here list of string realm role dot get roles, then realm roles dot for each role authority role dot get authority. Actually authorities. Let's create one authority list. So collection granted authorities. Okay, inside this we'll post all the role. Let's make it a new array list. Now authority dot add authorities dot add. Okay, we'll add all the roles inside this with new simple granted authority, and with the role prefix like this. And now we need to provide here actual role. Okay, role dot to uppercase. To uppercase is very important. Okay, great. This is done. Now we need to do same for resource access as well. Let's go to here, and there you go. Now we have a resource access. Inside this resource access we have a role booking client object, and inside that we have a role. So let's do for this as well. Okay, no problem. We'll fix this. Currently, let's remove this. Yeah, we'll fix this later. First, let me finish this. Now, guys, instead of realm access, I will access here resource access. Resource access. Okay, let's give here resource access. Now let's check here resource access. Not equal to null. Then resource access dot for each. Here we have client and client detail. Okay, we'll extract here a string object client roles equal to map string object. Okay, we need to cast this from the client details. Now why it is giving me error? Add library MySQL connector to class was. Okay, map string object. Okay, it should be like this. And let me remove this. Unchecked. Okay, no problem. Okay, now here we'll check if client's role dot constant key role. Then we need to do the similar like this. Let's copy this. Instead of realm roles, here now we'll write client roles or maybe just roles. And okay, realm access. It's not a realm access, but it should be client roles. Client roles dot get roles. Okay, then roles dot for each authorities dot add new simple granted authority with the role prefix role dot to uppercase. Okay, that is great. Now why it is giving me error converter? So I have import wrong converter. Okay, let's import correct converter. Converter, we have a 3 4 5 converter. Okay, so which converter we are going to use? Spring Framework core converter. Yeah. Okay, now that is fine, guys. Let's go to Spring Security and import this. A Keycloak role converter. Okay. New Keycloak. New Keycloak role converter. Yeah, that is fine now. New Keycloak converter. And we need to make it bin. So let's annotate it with the bin. All right. Now guys, we can check all our API. So let's do one thing. First go to our Eureka server, refresh it once and check if all the instance is available. So gateway server is not available for now. Let's refresh it. Okay. Still gateway server is not available. Let's see in the console that gateway is running perfectly fine, and there you go, we are getting error inside gateway. So this error indicates that property resource placeholder configuration. Okay, so let's restart our gateway server. When you restart guys, the error will gone. Okay, then let's check in Eureka server as well. Let's refresh. Okay, refresh one more time and there you go, gateway server is here. Now one more thing guys, I forgot to write a return statement inside the Keycloak converter. Okay, it's a Keycloak role converter. So here earlier return type null, but we need to return here, let me minimize it. We need to return here authorities. This authority we have created. Okay, this authority we need to return here. So earlier I forgot to write this return statement, but now it is okay. Now let's go to sign in, and there you go, sign in is working perfectly fine, but if I will try other endpoint, it may not work. So let's go to get salon by ID and send the request, and there you go, I'm getting 401 unauthorized error. Why? Because now guys we need to provide header to access this API. Earlier this API is working without providing any JWT token, but now we need to provide the JWT token. If we don't provide any JWT token, this will not work. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, now let's do one thing guys. Let's go to our Keycloak admin dashboard. Inside the realm setting guys, you will okay, let me remove this. Let's provide here admin, sign in, and inside realm setting guys, you will get one token section. Okay, inside token, if you go down here, you will get the access token validity. So access token lifespan is 1 minute. What I will give here is 1 day. So this token will be now valid for 1 day. Okay, and let's save the changes, and there you go, realm successfully updated. Now let's minimize it, go to here, go to sign in. Okay, let's copy this now and go to environment. Inside the global, go to this JWT token, save this, and currently I'm logged in with this user money. Okay, and it has a role customer. Let's get his profile. Here I need to provide the JWT just. Okay, there you go. It has a role customer. Okay, now I'll be able to access all the APIs who have a role customer. So yeah, you can see this API has a role customer. So now I will be able to this all these APIs. Let's go to Salon, get Salon by ID, and unauthorized, but as I provide right JWT, it should work. And there you go, now it is working. Okay, same with get all Salon. I'm giving here JWT, so let's send, and there you go, it is working fine. And for search Salon as well, city Mumbai. Okay, and this update Salon, okay, this will also work. Oh, it says no static resource, API Salons 1. So let's do one thing. Service offering, let's go to Salon service, controller, Salon controller, API Salons. Okay, then Salon ID, and it should port mapping. Port mapping, and instead of this 3, now I need to use here 5000. Okay, it is unauthorized. We need to provide here a bearer token, so let's provide bearer token, and there you go, it is working. Now same for booking, I can get all the bookings, so let's get all the booking. Okay, and get customers booking as well. Okay, this customers booking is not dynamic, but we'll make it dynamic. Currently I'm showing just role based actions. Now let's go to our security, guys, and we have some endpoint like API category Salon Owner. Okay, Salon Owner. So let's go to category endpoint with Salon Owner. Yeah, see this create category, we have a endpoint with Salon Owner. Now if I try to invoke this API with this JWT token who has a role customer, it gives us unauthorized error. Oh no, why it's not give us unauthorized error, but it should give, because categories dot Salon Owner API categories Salon Owner should have a role this. Okay, let's do one thing, let's put this before this. Now let's check, but I don't know why. I guess it should work. Owner category Salon Owner. Okay, connection refused, again refused, and there you go. Now I'm getting 403 forbidden error because this JWT token have a role customer. Okay, but if I call get category by ID, it will work because now this endpoint don't have a salon owner endpoint. Okay, that's why. Let's go to authorization, give bearer token, and there you go, it is working. But create category, it's not working even I'm giving the JWT token. Let's try one more time. Okay, so what's the solution for this? For this, guys, we need to create new user who have a salon owner role. So first we need to create the salon owner role inside the client. Let's go to here, role. We have only one role, customer. Now I will create here one more, salon owner. Salon owner. Let's click on save. Okay, let's go to postman. Let's sign up with new user, and instead of let's give here salon owner, or maybe let's give full name salon, hair salon. Okay, let's give it salon. Oh, this is crazy. Salon username will be salon of user. Wow, great. And let's give here a salon owner. Salon owner. Okay, let's create this user, and there you go, it is created. Now let's copy this JWT token. Let's go to environment. Inside global, we have salon owner, salon JWT token. Okay, so let's replace this with, and come here again. Now let's go to create category and try to give salon JWT. Now instead of JWT, here I will provide salon JWT, and when I send the request, there you go, category is created because this JWT token have a salon owner role. Okay, this is also working fine. Now guys, that's how you can check all the endpoints, like service offering as well, get all the services of salon. Let me run this as well, and there you go, it is also working fine. But if I try to create new service, I'll be not able to create new service. See, 401 unauthorized error. Even I'm giving the JWT token, but as I give here salon JWT, I'll be able to create now this offer. Okay, see, now I'm able to create the offer because it has a endpoint salon owner. All right. Great guys, that's how you can check one by one all the services, and it worked perfectly fine. So that's how you can give role based action, role based access. Okay, let's go to here. Okay, let's summarize this this tutorial. For first, what we have given is we have add two dependency. One is the security, and second is auth2 resource server. Then second step, in the second step, what we have done, we have add resource servers URL inside the application.yaml file of gateway server. So where is our gateway server? Let's go to gateway server. And here, okay, we have provided the resource server URL. Then in the third step, we have write configuration for Spring Security. So it's a security config. Here, we have made this endpoint permit all who are starting with the /auth and /API notification WebSocket. Now guys, this line number 26, why I have made it permit all? Because when we try to connect our backend WebSocket with the front end, okay, that time this endpoint should whitelisted. That's why I have whitelisted it. And yeah, this 3 endpoint is protected by Salon Owner role. Only Salon Owner role can access this 3 endpoint, and other endpoint is protected by this 3 role. Now any one role can access this all the endpoint. Like if any user have role customer, then also he can access. If any user have role Salon Owner, he also can access this. And if any user have admin role, he also can access all this endpoint. Then we have provided here a role converter, grant authorities extractor. Inside this extractor, we have set the role converter, Keycloak role converter, and we have written here role converter logic. Okay, and written authorities. Finally, in the last, we have checked all the endpoints. So that's it for this video, guys. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are going to talk about one of the most powerful tool for Java developer when working with microservices. That is nothing but fan client. By the end of this video, you will know what fan client is, why you should use it, how to set up in your Spring Boot application. Then we'll see one real world example of using fan client for seamless API call between microservices. In the last, we are going to update all our microservices and implement fan client in that. So let's start with the basic. Fan client is a declarative REST client provided by Spring Cloud. In a simple term, fan clients lets you call REST API between microservices without writing repetitive code. Now imagine guys, you have a Salon service and user service. Now your Salon service need some user data. So your Salon service needs to communicate with user service for user data. Now there is 2 ways to communicate with your user service from Salon service. First is REST template. REST template is, guys, we have already used in the Keycloak service to call external APIs. Here you can see for fetch user profile JWT data, we are fetching this URL. Okay, but when we use REST template approach, we need to write this additional code. Okay, and now if your project, your production level project have thousands of microservices, then it can be headache for you. So we have a solution is fan client. Okay, in the fan client, you just define an interface and fan clients generate the client implementation for you. That's it. Using that, you can call that method in user service of in Salon service of user service. Okay. Now, why use fan client in microservices? So declarative API calls. What it means? Simplify code for inter-service communication. That means you don't need to write additional code. It can be more easy and simple also readable format. Then scalability combined with service discovery tool like Eureka for seamless scaling. So when we work with the Eureka server, the time we don't need to provide that external URL. You just use the instance of it. Okay. Now ease of use. Okay, less boilerplate code, better readability, as I talked about earlier. You don't need to write any type of additional code to call user service method in Salon service. Okay, you can call any method of user service in Salon service by just creating its interface. That's it. Now customizable. Configure headers, timeouts, and more as needed you can configure. All right. Now let's implement it in our Spring Boot application. For that, we need to add just one dependency. Let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA. Okay, let me close this. Now we don't need it. And open our Salon service. As I told you, inside the Salon service, we need the user service. So what I'm going to do, I will go to Java. And okay, first let's configure what are the dependencies you need to add and what is the annotation you need to provide. Let's see that. So let's go to pom.xml of Salon service and search dependency for fan client. Okay, here you can search for open fan or fan client. Open fan. Yeah, open fan. This is. Just select it, click on OK. Now it will add dependency in your project. And okay, it is loading. Yeah, let's give it some time to reload our project. And then we are gonna go to Salon service application. Okay, resolving dependency of Salon service. So let's give it some time. Yeah, now error is gone and it is done. We need to annotate our main class with the enable fan client. Okay, so let's enable fan clients. Now as a next step, let's create one package inside services. Package, sorry, close it. Let's delete this. Let's create new package and give it name client. Inside that client, I need a user client. So let's user. You can give it user fan client as well. User fan client. Okay. Now we need to annotate this class with the fan client. So let's give it fan client. And it should be interface because we just need to create the interface, guys. We don't need to write its implementation. Its implementation already present inside user service. That implementation we are gonna use here. Okay. So now what I'm gonna do is I will go to user service and I will grab two methods from this because I need two methods from the user service. One is for get user profile and the second is for get user by ID. API user and there is user ID. Okay, get user by ID. Let's copy this one. And guys, as you know that interface don't have a body. So I'm gonna remove it. Okay. And let's give here user DTO instead of user. Okay, so it will return a user DTO, get user by ID. Let me make it like this so it can be readable. All right, guys, you need to provide the same method and same endpoint, okay, and same body like path variable, request body, request header, etc. Just you need to remove the implementation. All right, now second method I'm gonna copy is get user profile. Yeah, there you go. Let's copy this. Go to fan clients and let's give here user DTO. Okay guys, now maybe this approach can be new to you. This method can be new to you, so yeah, don't worry about it. Just a way to create an instance like this. That's how you need to create instance, and now we are able to use this method in our Salon service. There's one more configuration we need to provide here. Is here we need to provide the instance. So instance is user, and maybe not user but user service actually. Let's try to call all our run our all the microservices, then we can easily find out the instance of it. So I'm gonna run this, and of course we need to run Keycloak as well. So let me open my Docker desktop. Okay, yeah, to run our microservices it will take couple of time. So let's give a couple of minutes to our microservices to run it. And our Docker Docker desktop is open, and this container we are gonna create, actually not this one but this one, Keycloak container, okay, above one. So let's call let's run that container, and we'll able to access Keycloak from our browser. Let me refresh one more time. I guess container is not fully run. Yeah, it is in the process, so it will take couple of second, not minutes. And what about our microservices? Oh, microservices are run. So let's run here Eureka server localhost 8070, maybe our Eureka server is, yeah. And there you go. Here guys, you will get all the instances, though I have used this user service here. Let me minimize this, and let me remove this. Instead of this, let me provide here, oh so sorry, user service. Let's copy this, go to here, paste it over here, and there you go, user service. Okay, that's it. Our setup is ready of user fan client. Now you will be able to use this two method in our Salon service. So let's go to Salon controller. We need this two method in our Salon controller. Let's go to Salon service. Where I have created this client. Actually, I need to create this client in okay. Let's open this main Java. and user fan client. Yeah, of course. Now let's go to controller, Salon controller, and here I can create instance of it. So private final user fan client, that's it. And here you can see, guys, I'm inside the create salon method, I'm creating dummy user DTO. Okay, so here what I'm gonna do is I will grab the user profile from the JWT token. Okay, so I need to access here JWT token using request header. Okay, I need to provide here authorization. JWT token. And let's get here user now. So user fan client dot get user profile. Inside that you need to provide the JWT token and dot get body. Okay, let's add the exception. There you go. Let me remove this now. Okay, so that's how it's gonna return now user DTO here, and I need user DTO here to create new salon. Okay, now in the second method here also, guys, I'm doing the same, like creating a dummy user DTO. So what I'm gonna do is I will copy this approach. Now guys, you may have a question, why are you doing this? Okay, so let me explain that as well. First let me provide here request header. Okay, so this method is update salon. Who can update the salon? So only salon owner can update the salon, right? Who is logged in with this their credential. So he have his JWT token. He provide his JWT token and tell us that I am the owner of this salon, and we'll verify here inside update salon. So if I can show you the implementation, salon service, update salon. See, here we are verifying that he's telling truth or wrong. So salon.get owner ID dot equals user.get ID. Now this user.get ID now we are getting from the JWT token provided by the client or user. Okay, we are checking his ID. His ID and salon owner ID should be same. Only then we can say that he is the owner of the salon, and we'll let him the update his salon. Otherwise not. Okay, so that's why we need to do this thing. Now get salon. Okay, here we don't need any kind of user, so let's skip it. Get salon by ID, here also we don't need. Then search salon, here also we don't need. Get salon by owner ID. Okay, now here we need to provide the owner. So it's a simple user fan client dot get user profile JWT dot get body. That's it. And JWT token we are gonna provide here. Salon ID path variable. Get salon by owner ID. Okay, request header. Let me provide here authorization. String JWT, and we don't need this. So let me remove this. get salon by owner ID. Okay, if user DTO is null, then we need to throw here exception. So let's do one thing, check here. If user DTO equal to null, throw new exception, user not found from JWT. Okay, great. So guys, in the Salon service, we have implement fan client successfully. Now we can test it. So let's go to our Postman and test it. Let's go to login, user service, login, sign in. Or maybe let's sign up. Salon owner. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I will create new account. Let's give it main salon. Then email I will provide Adi. Okay. Username will be Aditya. And salon owner. Great. Let's create this user with the salon owner role, and how much time it will take. Okay, finally user is created. Let's copy the JWT token, go to environment, inside global we have salon JWT. Let's update this salon JWT and saved it. Now go to collection, again go to salon service. I'm gonna create salon. Okay, owner will be Aditya, guys. Focus here this time. Owner will be Aditya because I'm giving salon JWT, and this is body. So let's send. And there you go. Owner ID is 902. I can confirm this 902 by calling this profile endpoint. Here I need to provide the salon JWT. Aditya has a ID 902. There you go. Main Aditya. Aditya has a ID 902. So see how automatically owner is added. We don't need to provide owner detail from the front end. So that's how anybody can't play with our API. So yeah, that's how we need to make the backend our secure in production. Now let's go to get salon by ID, get salon by owner ID. Let me create one endpoint here. Get salon by owner ID. Copy, and let's go to here. Provide owner. Inside authorization, let me provide bearer token. And there you go, as salon is coming. Okay. Now guys, inside our salon service, fan client is implemented successfully. Let's now implement fan client in service offering. So let me minimize this. Let's open this src, open main, open Java, service, create one client package. Inside this service offering, we need user fan client, then Salon fan client and category fan client. So we have already user fan client in the Salon service. We are gonna copy that. Let's go to main, service, client, user fan client. Let's copy this inside our service offering client. Okay, here I guess we don't, we have a DTO, right? And this fan client dependency, guys, we need to add in service offering as well. So let's go to pom.xml of service offering. Click here, search for open fan. Then click on OK. Go to its main class and annotate its main class with the enable fan clients, and click on this changes button. Then go here, user DTO. Let me remove this. Okay, great. Now here I'm gonna create new client. That is nothing but category fan client. Category fan client. Okay, we need to annotate it with the fan client. And here we need instance of category. So we have an instance of category, this one. So guys, make sure you are providing exact instance. Okay. Now get category by ID. We need here method get category by ID. So let's go to category controller and get category by ID, this one. We need only this one method. So let's copy and provide inside category fan client. Let's provide here category DTO. And why I'm getting this error, because it is a class, but I need to provide it interface. Okay, that is fine. And here guys, you need to provide the full path. Okay, it just a ID, but what is the full path? So full path is API categories and ID. So let's provide the full path. API categories, and that's it. Now let's create here Salon fan client as well. Where is our service offering here? Let me create new class. It should be interface Salon fan client. And here we need to provide fan client, then Salon service. Okay, so let's copy Salon service instance from here. It should be exact match. Let's provide here. There you go. Now inside the Salon service fan client, we want only one method, get Salon by owner. Let's go to Salon controller. Get Salon by owner. Let's copy this method here. And import Salon DTO. That's it. And here also guys, we need to provide the full path. I guess full path is api.salons. Let me check once. Let's go to Salon controller. This is owner, and here API saloons. Yeah, that is the full path of it. Now what I'm gonna do is, let's go to service offering controller and use all this fan client. So let's go to Salon offering controller. Okay, here we need to create one instance of it. So let's do this. Okay, not here. So I guess there is no use inside Salon offering controller. Let's go to Salon service offering service offering controller and Salon service offering controller. Okay, let's go to Salon service offering controller. Yeah, here we have a use of Salon fan client. So let's create here instance of it. Private final Salon fan client. Great. And we are gonna call here get Salon by owner ID. Here we need to provide just JWT get body. JWT token, guys, we are gonna access from the request header. Let's provide authorization. Okay, we need to throw an exception as well, so let's throw by clicking here. Great. Now here we are creating, guys, dummy category DTO as well. So let's create category fan client as well. Final category fan client. Okay, and let's remove this dummy category DTO. Instead of use here category fan client dot get category by ID. Okay, this ID will grab from the service DTO. Service DTO dot get category ID. Get category ID not present. Get city. So service DTO dot category. Here it is. Okay, Salon DTO, not Salon DTO. So it's a service DTO dot category. Okay. And we need to provide here get body. That's it. Let me remove this one now. Okay, then finally we are calling here create service. Okay, that is fine. Now let's go down, and I think we don't need here. This is update service. So inside update we are providing ID and service offering. Okay, great. So its implementation is also ready. Now create service and update service. Yeah, create service. Now let's do same for the category. So guys, here we are checking that category ID coming from the front end. Its category is present or not. If not, then it will throw an error. Okay, so let's confirm this as well first, then we'll implement the fan client inside category. Let's go to category. Where is the category? Yeah, category services here. Get category by salon. Categories by salon. And it is coming on authorization. Let me provide here bearer token. It is 1, 2, 3 category. ID is 1, 52, 53. So for creating service offering, we need to provide category ID as well. And inside body, let me check which category ID I'm providing here. Category ID 1. So let's try with the category ID 2 because with the ID 2 category is not present. We have seen here, right? It's not present. Now let's actually not this one. Salon. Okay. Wait. Let me fetch salon by owner, and its ID is 2. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to category. Get category by salon. ID is not 1 but 2. Okay, it has a empty category. Okay, don't have any category to salon. First salon have a 3 category, but the second salon don't have any category, and we want to create service for the second salon. Now it don't have any services as well. If I click on get all the service of salon, let's provide here 2, and let me provide valid JWT token. Service enable service offering. Okay, maybe it has any error. Let me check inside the service offering. Yeah, sir, in your configuration .com required type. I guess we need to we need to reload this. So let me reload this service. Okay, it will take couple of seconds, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, maybe 5 seconds, or maybe 7 seconds. Yeah, now it is done. Let's check in Eureka server as well, and service offering. There you go, service offering is here. Now I can run this. So let's start. Service is not available. Okay, why service is not available? How much time we need to wait for it? Let's wait more couple of seconds and try now. Let's see any error. No, service offering don't have any error. API service offering salon and 2 service not available. Okay, there you go. It has a empty services. Okay, this salon 2 don't have any services, don't have any category. Now what I'm gonna do is I will try create new service. Okay, category, let me give here 1, but keep in mind that guys, with the ID 1 there is no any category present. So let's see what happened. Okay, I guess there is some bug in our code, or maybe not implemented, because it should not come, because category with the ID 1 is not present. Oh, okay, I see. What we can do is let's go to let's try to give 2, and here we get the error. Where is the error? Yeah, category not exists with the ID 2. Okay, but first category is also not present, but it has take other salons category. Okay, so yeah guys, this thing we need to fix. And how How we can fix that? Let me minimize this. Go to our Salon Service Offering Controller. Let's go to a category. Category service. And inside repository, here we are gonna create one more method. It's gonna return a category. Okay, category equal to find by Salon ID. Oh, sorry, it's not a like this. Find by Salon ID and find by ID and Salon ID. Let's give here ID and Salon ID. Okay, so here you need to provide ID and Salon ID. Now this method we need to implement inside services. Let's go to category service. Here it's gonna return category, find by ID and Salon ID. ID and Salon ID. Let's write the implementation of it. Here we are gonna just return category repository dot find by ID and Salon ID. Let's provide here ID and Salon ID. If it equal to null, okay, category if it is equal to null, then we are gonna throw here error. Throw new error, exception, category not found. Category not found. Else we are gonna return the category here. Okay, let's add this exception. Now let's create controller for this as well. Salon Owner only can yeah, let's make it inside Salon Owner. Create category, delete category. I need to copy this one. Go to Salon category controller and here I will create this method, get category by Salon, by ID and Salon. Now here I need to provide the Salon Owner. So this is the Salon Owner ID. ID, okay. And Salon Owner, how we are gonna grab is okay, where it is, get category by ID and Salon. So let's try to accept here request header authorization. And let's method here invoke find by ID and Salon ID. Inside that we need to provide two IDs. One is category ID and the second is Salon ID. So category ID is ID. Okay, actually here we need to provide the Salon ID. So Salon ID, okay, and path variable Salon ID. So we don't need this JWT token. Let me remove remove for now. Let's provide here Salon ID. It's gonna return single category. And here also let me change the return type. Okay, great. So this method, guys, we are gonna use. Let me copy this. Inside offer fan client. Offer fan client, where it is. Service offer, yeah, category client. And here I will give category DTO. And instead of this method, I'm gonna use this method. Let me comment out this. Go to service offering controller and let's get category by ID and Salon. So ID is service DTO.get category and Salon ID is Salon DTO.get ID. .get ID, and that's it. Okay. Now let's check it is running perfectly fine or not. Salon offering. What about category? Yeah, this is also running fine and service offering is also working fine. Now let's try to create service offering with the ID1. Okay, because ID1 is also not present for this Salon 2 and I'm creating for Salon 2 this service. Okay, there you go. This time we are getting error. And the error is where I'm able to find the error. Status resource not able to find. Category fan client find by category long ID exception no static resource. Category service, then Salon 2 category 1. Okay, Salon Owner I need to provide here. Let me minimize and check the endpoint. Salon and here API categories and Salon Owner. Yeah, this is my whole endpoint. Now it's gonna work. API categories, Salon Owner, Salon category ID. Okay, great. Let's check now. And there you go. Category not found exception. Okay, great. Now service offering is working fine, guys. Let's do one thing. First, let's implement this client in category. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I will copy this client package from the service offering and paste it inside category. Let's go to category inside services. Let me paste this. Okay, and yeah, inside the category, I need a couple of clients, Salon client and user client. So let's go to category controller now. Salon category controller actually. Okay, first let's create here instance private final Salon fan client. Salon fan client. We need to add dependency of fan client inside it, so let's add the dependency here first. By clicking on this, here you can search for open fan. Click on OK. Okay, it's already changed. I need to click on this button. Then I need to annotate main class with the @enable fan clients, and there you go. Now I'm able to use this in a Salon category controller. Okay, so here you can see I'm creating a dummy Salon DTO. Instead of this, I will remove this and Salon fan client dot get Salon by owner ID. Here I will provide the JWT token and a request header I will use here, authorization, string JWT. That's it. And here let's give get body. And I need to throw the exception as well, so let's throw it. Great. Now category will be created, and here also delete category. So here also I need to provide the owner Salon. So Salon fan client dot get owner by ID and simply dot get body. Request header, authorization, and a string JWT. That's it. Okay, now let's create the category. Okay, I got one error in here. Let me remove this. Let's import this category DTO. Okay, category DTO is not present inside category fan client in category service. So category service doesn't have DTO. Okay, let's do one thing. Copy from the Salon service, because inside Salon service we have a payload. Okay, inside that also we don't have category DTO. Let's do one thing. Let's create here category DTO. New Java class category DTO. Okay, let's provide getter setter method and private long then private string name, then private string image. That's it. Now let's import this. Okay. Do one thing, category service. Inside category service, let me remove this client because we don't need it. And let's reload it again. Let me maximize and check category. Category has an error, so I need to rerun it. Let's rerun. Okay, I guess it is done. Tomcat started on 503. Alright, let's go and create new category now. Category. Create category. Okay, create category. Name is hair color 2 and this is the image. Let's send. Internal server error. What it says? It says user service API user profile. Fan client. Internal server error trace fan client. Salon fan client by ID. So what is the error? API Salon's Owner. Okay, and what about this user? Let's go to Salon category controller. Okay. Oh, here there is one error. What is this? Salon service API Salons and Owner. Okay. I guess, yeah, I'm providing the right JWT token. Okay guys, so error is occurred because our JWT token was expired. So what I have done is I have created another JWT token by login. Okay, let's copy this. And let's go to environment and update our JWT token. Saved it, go to collection. Now what I'm gonna do is I will go to category. There you go, and let's create one category. Instead of 2, let me give this time 3. And there you go, category is created, Salon ID is 2. Now if I go to get category by Salon, I have maybe 2 category. Yeah, 2 category, 102 and 103 ID. Let's go to service now and create new service. Okay, if I give here 1, it's giving me this error that category not found. But what if I want give here 103? Let's try. There you go. Service of offer is create. Okay. So yeah guys, we have implemented Open Fan Client in category and service offering microservice. And in the next video, we are gonna create or implement Open Fan Client inside our booking service and inside our payment service. What I have closed here, let me open that. Okay, let's go to here. So for our booking service and for our payment microservice, these two are now left. So let's meet in the next video and finish this. Hey everyone, welcome back. Now in this video, we are gonna implement Fan Client in booking service and payment service. So let me close all this tab. Now I don't need it. Let's go to booking service pom.xml file and add the dependency first. Okay, here I need to add Open Fan. Open Fan, and let's click on OK. Reload the Maven changes by clicking on this Maven button. Okay, great. Now I need to enable Fan clients in the main class. So let's enable here. Okay, great. Now what I'm gonna do is let's go to service. Okay, here I need the fan client, so I can copy that from the maybe category. Let's go to, actually not from the category, but let's copy from service offering. Now let's go to service offering, services. Inside that we have client. Let me copy this and paste inside booking service package. There you go. Here we have category Salon Fan Client, user Fan Client, and we need to add here service offering Fan Client and payment Fan Client. So let's create that. Let's click on new class. It's gonna be interface for service offering Fan Client. Service offering Fan Client. Okay, here we need to give Fan Clients, then instance of it. So let's copy the instance from Eureka server actually. Service offering. Okay, copy this. Let's go back to our okay, let me close this. IntelliJ IDEA. And there you go. Okay, now inside this we need only one method, that is nothing but get service by IDs. So what I'm gonna do is I will create here instance for it. Go to service offering controller. Okay, and here we have get services by IDs, this one. Let's copy this, go to service offering Fan Client and paste it over here. Now we need here service offering DTO. So let's create, I guess this DTO is not present in our booking service, right? So we need this DTO here inside DTO. I guess we have a service DTO. Yeah, so let's use this service DTO. Instead of service offering DTO, let's give here service DTO. And let's import this. Okay, great. This one method is enough. And why I haven't provided here method? So let me go here and copy this method as well with this whole path. Okay, let's copy whole path as well, like API service offering / API service offering. Copy, paste it over here. Great. Now what I'm gonna do is let's go to client and create one more client. That for service offering fan client is ready. Now I'm gonna create payment fan client. So let's click on Java class interface, payment fan client. I need to annotate here fan client, provide here instance. Let's go to our Eureka and copy the payment service instance, copy this and let's provide. Okay, now inside payment we need one method that is nothing but create payment link. So where is our payment service? Here it is. Let's open controller and there you go, create payment link. So I'm gonna copy this and provide here. Okay, payment link response. Of course we don't have, or I have, no. So I'm gonna copy that response from payment service inside payload response. Let's copy this and paste it over here. Now let's import this. Of course I have booking DTO, so let me import that as well. Payment method I don't have, so payment method I'm gonna copy from the payment service. Inside domain we have payment method and let's provide inside the domain and let's import this. Okay, great. Now here I need to provide whole path as I told you before. Let's go to payment controller and check whole path API payments. Let's copy this payment fan client and paste it over here. Alright, that is also fine. Now let's go to booking controller and update accordingly. So here you can see we have created dummy user DTO, Salon DTO. So let's create instance of Salon DTO and user DTO. Private final, Salon fan client. Then private final user fan client. Okay, instead of this, now I'm gonna find user by JWT, find user profile by providing JWT and that dot get body. For this we need here request header authorization string JWT. Okay, let me copy this. Alright, our user DTO is ready. Now Salon also we are gonna get Salon detail also. So let's delete this. Salon fan client get by salon ID. Okay, get salon by owner ID, but here we need salon by ID. Okay, so we need to add that method from the salon service. Let's go to salon service. Inside main, services, inside actually controller, sorry, get salon by ID. Where is this method? Here you can see. Let me copy this. Go to salon fan client, inside booking, yeah, and let's provide here API salons. I guess we don't need this, so I can remove it here. Let's go to booking controller, get salon by ID. Now this ID we're gonna get from the booking request. So booking request dot get okay, for which salon this booking gonna create. Here you go, we have salon ID, so let's provide that salon ID here. Okay, and get body, that is fine. Now let's find service DTOs as well. Here you can see we have created a dummy service DTO, so I'm gonna remove all that service DTO dot set, and yeah, till that I'm gonna remove this code. And now we have, okay, let me first create the instance of service offering, private final service offering fan client, and let's use here dot get services by IDs. Here we need to provide a set of IDs. So booking request dot get service IDs and dot get body. That's all. Okay, now this service DTOs is also, guys, dynamic. Then salon DTO is also dynamic, and user DTO is also dynamic. Now here we are gonna create payment link. So let me create now private final payment fan client, payment fan client dot create payment link. We need to provide here JWT token. Second parameter, create booking, created booking, so we have booking. Then payment method. Okay, now payment method we are gonna receive as a request param. So let's copy this and provide payment method. It's gonna payment method, right? Payment method. Okay. Now what it says? First we need to provide the booking DTO. Okay. Then we need to. Oh, JWT is not required here. Okay, so for now, let me remove the JWT token. Just booking DTO. We need to convert this booking into booking DTO. So let's do this. Booking DTO equal to booking mapper we have. Let me check. Yeah, we have a booking mapper to DTO. So booking mapper dot to DTO, and here we need to provide the booking. That's all. Let's provide booking DTO here. That is fine. Okay, and customer booking. Here guys, I have provided dummy customer ID. So what I'm gonna do is I will grab the user detail from JWT token using user fan client. Request header, authorization, string JWT. Okay, and let's throw the exception. Now from this user, I will grab the user ID instead of this dummy user ID. So let's provide here user.getID. Okay, and let's check here if user.getID equal to null, or second condition is let me make it first condition, user equal to null. Then throw exception. User not found from JWT token. That's it. Now what is it? Get booking by Salon ID. Okay, here also I have provided get bookings by Salon and Salon ID, static Salon ID. So what I'm going to do is I will make it dynamic as well. Okay, for that first guys, let's find the Salon by owner ID. Salon DTO equal to Salon fan client dot get Salon by owner ID we need here. Let's go to Salon fan client. We have earlier removed that. We need to add it again. And there you go. Now let's go to booking controller, owner ID. Let's provide here JWT token and get body. And request header. From the request header, we are gonna grab the JWT token, authorization. Okay, let's throw exception as well. And here, let's provide the Salon DTO.getID. Okay, then get booking DTOs. Get booking DTOs. Okay, we don't need to make any changes inside that. Second is get booking by ID. Here also we don't need to make any changes. Then update. Okay, not here as well. Get book slot. Okay. I guess here also we don't need to make any changes. We are get bookings by date. Okay, a list of, and then we are converting into DTOs. That's it. And this is the report. Here, yeah, let's copy this one line, this one, and provide here dynamic Salon ID, Salon DTO dot get ID, and let's grab the JWT token from authorization header. Okay, that's it. Now guys, this create booking still it will not work, because here we are creating payment link, okay, generating payment link, but we didn't implement fan client inside the payment link. So inside payment link, payment service also we need to made some changes. Let's go to payment service. Inside services, let's copy this client. Okay, before it, let me add here open fan dependency inside the payment service pom.xml file. Open fan, and let's reload the Maven changes by clicking on this Maven button. Then we need to enable fan clients to main class of payment service. Enable fan clients. Okay, now we can paste that client inside service package. Okay, so you can see we have a category, payment fan client. We don't need payment fan client, so I'm gonna delete it. And let me remove this as well. Okay, now let's go to payment controller, and here you can see I have created dummy user. So what I'm gonna do is I will grab the JWT token from authorization header, and then using this JWT token I will get the user profile. I need to create here user fan client instance, so let's create it first. User fan client, then user fan client dot get user profile and JWT dot get body. Let's add the exception. Okay, it's gonna return user DTO. What it says? Required type user DTO, provided user DTO. So which user DTO we have? Payload user DTO. Okay, let's go to user DTO. And let's go to user fan client, import this, remove this, do same for this as well, and remove this is as well. Salon DTO, and let's remove this as well. This we have already fixed. Okay, now this is fine. And get payment by order ID, here we don't need to do anything. Inside the process payment also we don't need to do anything. And now we need to go to booking controller. We need to make one changes. We need to add this line inside payment fan client here. Okay, and let's fix this as well by providing JWT. Maybe I need to provide JWT in last. Okay, great. So let me close this file, payment service application. Also, I don't need category fan client, payment controller in the last JWT, and in payment fan client in the last JWT. Now this is fine. Okay. Do one thing, let's reload booking and payment service. Guys, make sure you have add Razorpay payment gateway API key and API secret inside the payment application.yaml file. Okay, when we have implement the payment service, that time I have talk about it, and I have told you that you need to add your payment API key and API secret key to test the payment API. So now we are gonna test the payment APIs. That's why you need the Razorpay payment API key and secret key. Let's go to our postman inside here, Salon Booking, where we have Salon Booking. There you go. Service offering, get all the services. First, let's do one thing. Let's sign in. Okay, and I'm gonna copy this and add inside the global environment in Salon JWT. Saved it, go to collection, and here first let's go to Salon, get Salon by owner ID. So we have Salon with the ID 2. Now it has some offers. Let's grab that as well. So we have two offer, massage. Okay, both are for massage and price is this. So we are gonna book just one service. Okay, let's go to booking service. I guess let's book 202. Go to booking service, go to create booking, and service ID we are gonna give 202, and start time let's give 2025 1:31, and yeah, that is okay totally. One more thing I'm gonna update is inside booking controller. Here I'm sending the booking. Okay, instead of returning booking, now I'm gonna return API payment link response. Payment link response, and let's send here payment link response. So payment link response, and dot get body. Let's give here just response. That is fine. Okay, let's check its reload. Yeah, it has reload. It is reload. Oh god, we got this error, so we need to rerun this application once. Okay, no problem. Let's reload this and wait couple of seconds, maybe 1-2 seconds, 1 or 2 seconds, 3 seconds maybe. Yeah, application is rerun again. Now we can test this. Okay, so we are gonna book this service 202. First, let's try to book with ID 200, because this 200 with ID 200 we don't have service exist. So what gonna happen? Unauthorized. Okay, here I need to provide Salon _ JWT. And maybe service not found error we should get, but it says property reference on null. Okay, booking DTO payment method string, API payment, create payment, Razorpay, property references null. Okay, so I guess we have a problem with the payment service. Let's go to payment service and check its implementation. Payment service implementation. Okay. Here we have a order.setAmount payment order. Okay, this is create order, get payment by order, create Razorpay link, create Stripe link, then proceed payment, return false. Let's go to payment controller. So first here we are creating order. Okay, create order. Then guys, we need to create a payment link based on the payment method. Now what I mean by payment method, so if payment method is Razorpay, then we need to create payment link for Razorpay. If payment method is Stripe, then we need to create for Stripe. Let's go to payment service implementation. Order is ready. Here we are checking if payment method dot equals a Razorpay, then we need to create a Razorpay link. Here we are providing user, save user dot get amount, and saved user dot get ID. And saved user, set payment, payment method, set amount. Amount is booking dot get total price. Okay, that is fine. Now here name user dot get full name and user dot get email. So I want to check with the user DTO this field is present or not, full name and email. Yes, but let me check with the profile. Let's go to user profile. Here I will fetch the user detail, full name and email are present. Okay, let me close this as well. User fan client, payment service, then set customer, then email true, notify. Okay, which field I haven't provided to create a payment link. Let's go to create booking again. property reference null, and go to payment order maybe. Okay guys, so we have made couple of mistake and we need to fix this. So first mistake we have made is we haven't set here a user ID. Okay, earlier we haven't set here a user ID in the payment order. So what I have done is order.set user ID and user.get ID. This is the first change. And second change is inside the booking service. So let's go to booking. There you go. And inside booking detail DTO, earlier we don't have this field total price. Okay, because we need total price to create payment link. So what I have done is I have add this total price, and accordingly we need to change in booking mapper as well. Like here we need to set the total price from the booking. Okay. Okay, so yeah, these three changes we need to made guys, and then you are good to go. Now let's go to our postman and try with 2000 first. Okay, we'll get the error here. Choose a different slot. The slot is not available. Okay, no problem. What I'm gonna do is, let me change the date here. Let me give here 01 and let's start from the 9 p.m. Okay, because guys in this time booking is already done, so we need to choose the different time slot, of course. Now let's send the request. This time we should get error service not available. Okay, amount can't be blank. That means he not able to find the service. Okay, so let's go to our booking service implementation, and payment, no, inside booking controller. Yeah, here you can see we have a set of service DTOs. Now here we need to throw the exception. If service DTO set dot is empty, then throw new exception. There's a service not found. Okay, now let's check. It is reloading. Okay, we need to wait couple of seconds. Okay, yeah, now it is, oh, still it is reloading. Okay, let's give couple of seconds to it. Yeah, I guess now it's reload, and let's send the request now. It says instance not available, so we need to wait more couple of seconds. Okay, let's go to browser, Eureka server, and there you go. We have a booking instance, but don't know why it is giving error. I guess now it fixed, so let's send the request. Okay, and there this time you can see unauthorized. Okay, so I need to log in again. Let's go to sign in. Copy this JWT token, go to environment, global, and paste it over here. Let's save this. Go to collection. Again, create booking. Where is the booking? Here. There you go. Send the request. and you can see service not found error we are getting. But what if I give 202, because we have one service available with the 202 ID. So let's see, slot not available. Okay, if slot is not available, then I'm gonna give 11. Okay, let's send the request now. And there you go, we got the payment link. By using this payment link, guys, you can make a payment. So let's click on this. Okay, why I'm not able to click on this? Okay, let's copy this and paste it in our browser. Oh, we have already too much. Okay, let me close all this. And paste it over here. Okay, there you go, we have a payment link here. Guys, you can give just a dummy detail because this is not an actual payment. This is the this is for testing purpose and learning purpose. So yeah, make sure guys, this is not an actual payment. It is for a learning purpose and testing purpose. You can give any mobile number. Okay, it's definitely up to you. Then you can give card number, card detail, then OTP, etc. Okay, and your payment will be done. So yeah guys, that's it for this video. Now I guess we have missed one more endpoint, and that is nothing but payment process. Let me go to payment service IMPL and payment order, not this one. Okay, proceed payment, there you go. So here guys, actually we are gonna update the booking service from this payment service using Apache Kafka, and we'll make it event driven microservice. You can tell it event driven architecture. Okay, so yeah, when we integrate Apache Kafka, this time we'll check this payment process API, and if we got any error, we'll resolve that. Yeah, so let's meet in the next video now. Hey everyone, welcome back. Now in this video, we are gonna create notification microservice. So let me close all this now. We don't need it. Let me minimize it. Go to Spring Initializer, and here I will provide my microservice detail. Package name will be Josh. Then artifact ID, I will give one notifications, and the name also let it be notification. Then description, let's give notification. Service for Salon Booking System, and let's give here package name com.josh. Packaging will be Java version will be 17. Let's add some dependency here. First let's add Spring Web, then we need to add Spring Dev Tool, Spring Boot Dev Tool. Okay, let's add data JPA, Spring Data JPA, and then let's add MySQL driver class as well. I guess this much is enough. Also, let's open fan client, guys. Now since you are aware about the open fan, let's add the open fan client as well. Okay, and let's generate the project. Let's save it. Go to directory. Let's unzip this project, extract all. Okay, go inside this, cut this and paste it over here. Now let's go to here, and there you go. We have notifications. Okay, let's add project here as well by clicking on this add Maven, and inside microservice we have notification. So click on OK, and there you go, project is added here, and it is adding dependency. Okay, so yeah, let him add. Till that, let's go to our notification src main resource application dot properties. Now let's convert this application dot property to .yaml file. And okay, let's provide the name. Then let's provide here server as well, server port. Server port will be for notification. Let's check here. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Let's give it 7, maybe 7 or 8. 500. Let's give it 8. Yeah, for the notification, let's give 8. Or let's give 7. Let's cut this and put over here. Now here guys, we need to provide data JPA configuration. So I can grab that configuration from my other services like payment service or Salon service. So let's go to Salon service application.yaml file and grab that configurations JPA data source related. Okay, and let's grab this Eureka related as well, because we need Eureka as well. Copy, go to here, paste it over here. Spring data JPA data source. Now why it is giving me like this? So inside the Spring we have JPA. Okay, it should be like this. Okay, now spring.jpa. So what I'm gonna do is JPA and so SQL. Let's give it true so that I can remove this line. Okay, instead of Salon DB, let me give here notification DB YouTube. Okay, and let's make it root level Eureka. So we need to add dependency for it. Let's go to pom.xml, add dependency Eureka discovery client. Inside notification, actually not here. Let me go to notification pom.xml file. Let's go down, click on edit started, Eureka discovery client, and second dependency, let's add Lombok as well. Okay, great. Let's click on the change. Okay, now I can start my project. Where is notification? Let's start from here. There you go. Let's start. Okay, it will take couple of seconds guys to start. Till that, let's wait for him to start. We need one model inside it for notification. Okay, let's create. First, let's see it is registered with the Eureka or not. And there you go, it has registered with the Eureka. Okay, let me minimize it, and inside Java com.josh, let's create new package. Our package name will be entity or model, so let's give it model. Inside this model, I'm gonna create notification entity. Notification. Okay, it will be entity. You know that by annotating this class with the entity, it will map this class with our database table, and data will be for getter setter method. Now since we have annotated with the entity, we need to provide unique identifier to it. Okay, so this is unique identifier, and by annotating with ID, we are telling that this is my unique identifier, and we need to generate this ID automatically. For that, we need to annotate with the generated value strategy generation type auto, private string type. Okay, notification type. Then we need one more field, boolean is read. This notification is read or not. Okay, by default it's gonna false. Once user read the notification, it's become true. And private long user ID, and private long booking ID, for which booking this notification is created. Then salon ID, private long salon ID, for which salon this notification is created. Then we have created date, so local date time created at. Okay, great. Now let's create another package for service. Let's create notification service. It should be interface actually. Okay, here we'll define all the methods which we are going to implement inside the notification service. So for create notification, get all notification for user ID, and get all notification for salon ID, and mark as a read. For method we need here. So notification Okay, let's do one thing. Let's create first notification DTO. What I'm gonna do is I need to create here one package, payload. Inside that I can create a DTO package. Let's remove this. Let's go to booking and copy DTO from there. Inside service main Java we have this DTO package, so I'm gonna copy this and paste it over here inside notification payload. Okay, great. Now booking request we don't need, booking slot DTO also we don't need, and payment response and category. So yeah, I'm gonna remove this much details. So let's delete it. Okay, and let's remove this service as well. Okay, great. Now let's create here notification DTO. Notification DTO. Okay, let's annotate with the data. So that getter setter method will be available for this. Now private, do one thing, let's copy all. Actually, let's provide here first description as well. Okay, now let's copy all this field. Go to notification DTO. Okay, string will be type, description is read, user ID, booking ID, salon ID, and instead of booking ID created at, I need here one more field, that is for booking DTO. Okay, great. You can call it booking simply. Now let's go to notification service. Okay, and right here notification, it's gonna return notification DTO, create notification. Okay, we are gonna accept notification entity from the request body. It's gonna return list of notification. Let's import this list from java.util and get all notification of or by user ID. Let's provide here user ID. Long will be like this. Then list of notification, get all notification by Salon ID this time. So let's give here Salon ID. Salon ID, okay. And then it's gonna return notification mark as a read. Mark notification as a read. Okay, great. Now let's create repository for this. So I'm gonna create one more package, repository. Inside that, let's create notification repository. Notification repository. It will be interface. We'll extend here JPA repository. Okay, we need to provide the entity for which entity we want to create the notification repository. So we want to create it for notification, of course. So let's provide here notification. Then we need to provide the ID type of notification entity. It will be long. Okay, we need to create here two manual method, that is return notification. Method name will be find by, then here we need to provide the field name. So we want to find by user ID. Okay, long user ID, and the second method will be find by Salon ID. And let's provide here Salon ID. Salon ID, okay. I have made a one mistake here. It's not gonna return single notification. Instead of, it's gonna return a list of notification. So let's make it a list instead of single notification. All right. Now let's go to service. Inside the service package, I'm gonna create one more package to write implementation. Inside this package, we are gonna write implementation, notification service implementation, notification service IMPL. It's gonna implement notification service. So we need to add unimplemented method. Let's add it. And let's annotate our class with the service class, since we are writing all our business logic here. Then we need to annotate with the required ask constructor as well. Okay. And let's create a notification repository instance here. So if you guys didn't annotate class with the required ask constructor, then you need to inject this manually. But if you have provided required ask constructor, then it will inject this notification repository automatically. We don't need to inject manually, or we don't need to provide @auto-void as well. Okay, great. Now let's write its implementation. Here before this, guys, we need here a booking fan client as well. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to any service and grab that client. Let's go to Salon service. Oh, but Salon don't have a booking. Okay, booking fan client. I guess payment service have. Let's go to payment service. Java, inside service we have client, and no, it doesn't also have booking. So who have a booking instance? I guess I need to create manually. So let's create. It will take a couple of seconds, not much time. So I'm gonna create one package, new package client. Okay, inside that I'm gonna create booking fan client. I'm gonna annotate it with the fan client. Okay, here we need to provide the booking instance. So let's go to Eureka server, copy the booking instance. Where it is? There you go. This is our booking service. Let's copy this. Go to our IntelliJ IDEA and provide here. Let me minimize this. Now we need to provide here method name. So method name will be get booking by ID. Okay, let's go to booking controller. And let me minimize this. We have get booking by customer, get booking by salon, and get booking slot, get booking report. Why we don't have get booking by ID? There you go. We have a get booking by ID. So let me copy this. Let's go to fan client, provide here, import this booking DTO, and it should be interface. Let's make it interface instead of class. Here we need to provide whole path API/bookings and booking ID. That's all. Okay, now we need to enable booking clients in notification main class. So this is the notification main class. Here we need to enable fan clients. So let's enable fan clients. Now let's go to booking detail and fix the error what it has booking status. Okay, so let's remove booking status. Booking status. Okay. Let's do one thing. Grab this booking status domain from the booking service. Copy this and let's create one domain here. New package domain. Let's provide this booking status. Let's import this. Great. Now go to notification implementation again. Let's close this. Here we are. Now let me create here a booking fan client instance. Okay. First we are gonna save our notification in our database. So notification saved notification equal to notification.repository.save notification. Then let's fetch the booking DTO. Booking fan client dot get booking by ID. Here we need to provide the save notification dot get booking ID and get body. That's it. It's gonna return the sorry, throw the exception. So let's throw it. Okay. Now notification DTO. Let's convert this into the notification DTO. For that we need to create notification mapper. Let's create one mapper inside this class. Package mapper. Inside this we are gonna write one class notification mapper. Notification mapper. Okay, let's okay, we don't need to provide here getter setter method. Give me just 1 minute, guys. Let's write here method. It's gonna return notification DTO and method name will be 2DTO. Let's import this notification entity. Okay. And here we are gonna receive booking DTO as well. Okay, now let's create notification DTO equal to new notification DTO. Now notification DTO dot set ID. Then we need to set type. So notification dot set type. Then set is read. Notification DTO dot set is read. Notification dot get read. Get is read. Notification DTO dot set description. Notification dot get description. Set booking ID. Then notification DTO dot set user ID. Notification dot get user ID. Then finally let's set the salon ID. Okay, notification dot get salon ID. And notification DTO dot set created at. notification.get created at. Finally, let's return here notification DTO. That's it. Let's make it static. Okay, so that we can directly use it. Notification DTO. Notification mapper. Dot to DTO. Here we need to provide the saved notification and booking DTO. That's all. Okay, let me structure it little bit. Now why this error is? Okay, no problem. Now directly guys we can return here notification DTO. Okay, one thing I want to mention here guys, when we integrate WebSocket in our application, that time from here we'll send notification to client, that means React or Angular, whatever front end we are gonna use. So yeah, to the front end we are gonna send notification from here. Okay, now get all notification by user ID. So notification repository dot get by user ID. Let's provide here user ID. That's it. And same for notification Salon ID. Notification repository dot find by Salon ID. Let's provide here Salon ID. And mark notification as a read. Here we need to update the notification. Okay, let's do this then. Return notification repository dot find by ID. There you go, find by ID. Let's provide here notification ID. Then map notification dot set is read true. And return here notification. Return notification repository dot save. Let's give here notification. Okay. Now or else we need to throw here error. New exception. Notification not found. Notification not found. Throw the exception here. Okay, great. That is fine. Now we need to create a controller for all these four. So let's go to com.josh. Create one package first. We need to create the package. Okay, controller package. Inside that, let's create notification controller. Notification controller. Let's annotate with the REST controller. We are telling that this is our controller class to Spring Security by annotating this REST controller annotation. Now let's annotate with the required Arc constructor. Okay, now notification service. public, it's gonna return response entity, notification DTO. Okay, create notification. Let's access here request body from the front end side in form of notification. Okay, now let's return here response entity dot OK notification service dot create notification. That's it. We need to throw the exception as well, so let's throw. Now let's provide here method. So method will be post mapping. Okay, now get notification by user ID. So let's copy this. Okay, let's create from scratch. Public response entity. Here now it's gonna return the list of notification. List of notification DTO. Get notification by user ID. And here we need to provide the path variable long user ID. Okay, that is fine. Now here we are gonna get a list of notifications equal to notification service dot get notification by user ID. Let's provide here user ID. That's all. Now let's convert into the notification DTO. Notification DTO is equal to notification dot stream dot map notification here we need the booking DTO. So to get booking DTO we need to create first booking fan client. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is booking DTO equal to booking fan client dot get booking by ID. We need to provide here booking ID. So notification dot get booking ID. Okay, and notification mapper dot to DTO. Here we need to provide notification and booking DTO. Let's return it. Okay, we need to surround it with the try catch block. Let's convert into the list. So collectors dot to list. Let's return with the response entity. Let's surround it with the try catch block. Okay, no problem. if I provide here get body, okay, it is mandatory to surround it with the try catch block, so let's surround it. Okay, that is fine. Now let's annotate this with the get mapping, since we are getting the notification from our database, and user ID, that's all. Now I'm gonna copy this and let's create another controller, Salon notification controller, notification controller. Let's copy this. Okay, and let's copy this both as well. Now I'm gonna rename this method name, so get notification by Salon ID instead of user ID. And here I'm gonna use Salon ID. Here also let's change the name Salon ID. Salon ID. Let's change a path here. Okay, we'll do this later, but first let me fix this. Salon ID, okay. What it says, extract method from duplicate code. No, I don't want to extract it. Now let's use here request mapping, API notifications Salon Owner, and here also we need to provide the request mapping, API notifications, and this is notifications Salon Owner. Great. Now let's go to notification controller and finally copy this and provide our last method, mark notification as a read. Mark notification as a read. Okay, it's gonna be put mapping. Let's provide here path, notification ID, and read. Okay, now here instead of create notification, notification, we don't need here a request body, we need here path variable, notification ID. Okay, now notification equal to notification service dot mark notification as a read. Here I need to provide the notification ID. Let's provide it, and let's convert this notification to notification DTO. I'm gonna use here notification mapper dot to DTO. Let's provide notification and need to throw the, okay, remove, what it says, remove second parameter from method to DTO. Booking DTO. Okay, let's give here booking DTO as well. or maybe we can give it null as well. Okay, let's grab here booking DTO. Booking DTO equal to booking fan client dot get booking by ID notification dot notification ID. Get booking ID dot get booking. Okay, now let's provide here booking DTO. Okay, great. So our API is ready. Now we can test this API in Postman. So let's go to Postman. First, we want to change all the changes. We need to reload all the changes actually. Okay, so let's wait a couple of seconds and go to Eureka server. And there you go. It is currently down, guys. So we need to wait. Yeah, now it is up. Go to our, of course, what is it? Postman. Before going to Postman, let's make some changes in the gateway server and provide routes for notification inside gateway server. So where is our gateway? So this is our gateway. app.yaml file. And there you go. We have till payment service not have a notification service. So let's do that thing. I'm gonna copy this. Okay, paste it over here. Let's fix it. Now instead of category service, let's provide here notification service. Notification. Maybe it's only notification or notification. Notifications. So let's give just notifications instead of service. Notification, or maybe let's give notification service. So we need to change this in a notification YAML file as well. Where is the notification property YAML file? Okay, we'll change it later. For now, let's use this notification service here. Okay, if any user visits the API notifications, then redirect them to notification service. Okay, now let's check this gateway server config, security config. Here we have already provided where it is. There you go, for notification. Okay, and for Salon Owner notification as well. That is great. Now we need to go to application.yaml file of notification and change the name from notification to notification service. Okay, let's check the name is changed in Eureka server or not. So currently notification is gone, deregistered, and notification is registered with the notification service. Great. Now guys, let's go to our Postman notification service. Click on get all notifications. Okay, we'll got error unauthorized. Let's sign in and grab this JWT token. Go to notification again, get all notification. Actually I need to let's give here. Okay, you can see now empty array is coming instead of unauthorized. So we can create notification for a Salon ID 2 and booking ID. So let's get all the booking first. Okay, I'm not able to get any booking. Okay. So let's check our database, guys. Why not able to find any booking? MySQL command line. Let me enter my password here. And booking DB. Okay, use booking DB YouTube. Database change. Now sort tables, select star from booking table. So it will show all the records which are present inside booking table. Let's hit the enter and there you go. We have a couple of booking and total price, salon ID and customer ID. Customer ID is 1. Okay, so let's Adi have a customer ID. Let's go to profile, fetch the profile 902 maybe. Okay, and let's go here. There you go, customer ID 902 have this booking. Now what I'm gonna show is, let's go to here, booking by customer. Let's go to booking service, get customers booking. Okay, and here let me provide this, send the request, and there you go, this much booking is here. So let's grab the last one with the ID 6. Okay, let's go to notification, create notification, booking ID is 6, salon ID will be 2, user ID will be 902 maybe. Yeah, 902. Okay, description, book for groom package 7. Alright, let's send the request. Unauthorized, of course we need to provide here JWT token. So let's go to bear token. Yeah. Okay, there you go. This time we have got this notification. Is read type is false. So let's get salon notification. Salon ID will be 2. Yeah, what if I give salon ID 1? Empty, right? And for 2 we have 1 notification. Now here, instead of get all notification, let's give get all notification by user ID. Okay, and notification by user ID. Why this user don't have any notification? because it has a user ID 902, right? So let's go to our notification controller or maybe implementation. By user ID, where is controller? Notification controller. Get notification by user ID, user and user ID. So user ID is 902. And there you go, we are getting all the notification for user 902. Okay, we can check or test mark as a read API as well. Mark as a read. It's gonna put mapping API notifications. Notification will be, what is the ID of notification? So let's check. ID is 1. Okay, let's provide ID is 1/read and let's provide here JWT token. Let's send the request and there you go. This time is read true, and here if you can see inside create is read is false. Okay, so our notification API is working fine. So that's it for this video, guys. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. Now in this video we are gonna build review service. So let's go to browser and search for Spring Initializer. From the Spring Initializer we can create our new project for review microservice. So let's give here group name will be Josh. Then artifact ID, let's give a review. Okay, let's give description review microservice. Review service for Salon Booking System. Then package name will be com.josh and packaging will be jar, Java version 17. Then let's add some dependencies. So first dependency will be Spring Web, then DevTool, Spring Boot DevTool. Okay, also let's add JPA related dependencies, Spring Data JPA and MySQL driver. Now also let's add here OpenFan. Now since you are familiar with the OpenFan client, let's add OpenFan on as well. And also let's add Eureka Discovery client. Eureka Discovery client. Okay, and now let's click on the generate button. Let's save this project. And by clicking on this, you can go to the directory, unzip the review, extract all. And let's cut this from here, paste inside microservice. Okay, now let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA. Let me minimize all this and there you go, we have now a review. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I will load the Maven project because project is not load here. You can see review is not available. So go to Maven, click on this add Maven project, then from here select the review and click on OK. There you go, project is loading. Okay, so it will take a couple of seconds. Till that, let's go to our directory, go to notification, src, main, java, com, josh, and yeah, I'm gonna copy all this, guys. Okay, so we don't need to create a folder structure again for a review. Now let's go to microservices Inside review, let's open src, main, java, com, josh, and let's paste over here. Now let's go to IntelliJ IDEA and delete the files which are not required for this project. Okay, so let's first open service. Okay, we don't need this notification service implementation and notification service, so I'm gonna delete it. Okay, delete anyway. Then let's go to repository. I don't need this notification repository as well, so let's delete this. Then let's go to model. Let me remove this model as well. Yeah, delete it. Then from mapper as well, let me delete it. Delete anyway. Okay, then domain, let's remove this domain as well. Booking status. And from the controller, let's delete both controller. We are gonna create new controller for a review. Okay, that's it guys. Inside booking DTO, let's remove this status, or maybe we don't need booking DTO here, so I'm gonna remove this booking DTO. Okay, also we don't need notification DTO as well inside review DTO, so let's delete. Let's keep Salon DTO and user DTO only. Alright, now let's create model for review. Let's create one class, review, and annotate with the data. Okay, so for that we need to add the loan book. Let's go to our pom.xml file and add the dependency loan book. Click on the loan book. Okay, and now let's provide your ID, annotate with the ID. Okay, and generated value, strategy, generation type auto. Okay, we don't need to provide ID manually when we create a new review. It's gonna create ID for us automatically. And let's annotate our class with the entity so that table mapping can be done. Okay, this our class will be mapped with the table in our database. Okay, now we need to provide here string review text. Okay, let's provide the column nullable false. Then rating, double rating, nullable false. Then Salon ID, column nullable false. Okay, private long user ID, column nullable false. Then let's create here one more field for created at. So private local date time, created at. Okay, we need to annotate this field with the created date. Alright, now our entity is ready. Let's create a repository for this. Let's go to review. It's gonna be interface actually. Review repository. Review repository. It extend JPA repository. Okay. Here guys, you need to provide the entity name for which do you want to create this repository. So we want to create this repository for review entity. So provide here that entity name, and second parameter we need to provide the ID type of that entity. So ID type is long. Now we are gonna create here one method. It's gonna return list of review. Okay, and method name will be find by, and then you need to provide here a field name for which field or by which field do you want to find the reviews. So I want to find reviews by Salon ID, and here you need to provide the Salon ID. That's all. Okay, guys, this naming convention is very important. Okay, you can't use another name here. Now let's write the service for this. Class and review service. I guess review service like this, and let's rename this file. Let's import this review, then create review request, user DTO and Salon DTO we need here. So we need to create one request for this. Let's create inside the DTO package, new, and let's create here class. Okay, a review request, review request. Oh, still I provide the wrong name. Let me fix this. Rename file. Okay, what is it? Let me annotate with data so that getter setter method will be available. Private string review text and rating I need to provide here. So review and a private string rating. Okay, now create review. Let's provide here body. So create review request we need here, or just review request. Second, let's provide user DTO. Then let's provide Salon DTO. Okay, why we need this user DTO and Salon DTO? Because we want to tell that for which user and for which Salon do we want to create this review. And this class type should be interface, not a class. Okay, so that is fine. User and Salon. Great. Okay, now get review by Salon ID. It's gonna return a list of review. Let's import this list. Get review by reviews by Salon ID. Let's provide here Salon ID. Then update review. Okay. Let's provide a review request. Then user ID and review ID. Which review do you want to update? And user ID, why? Because only those user can update review who we have created. So user can update only his review. Now what? And delete review. So here also I need to provide the user ID and review ID. That's it. Now I'm going to create the implementation of this service. Let's go to Java class. Review service IMPL. Let's implement review service and let's add unimplemented method. Okay, I need to annotate with the required as constructor. Let's create here instance of review repository. Now let's start its implementation. Okay, so let's create here new review. Review.set review tags. Request.get review tags. Then review.set rating. Request.get rating. Wow, what is it? Okay, let's go to review request and instead of string, let's provide here double. Now let's go to review service implementation again. Then set review.set user ID. User.get ID. Review.set Salon ID. User.get Salon ID. Salon.get ID. Okay. Review dot review repository dot save review. That's it. Okay, now get reviews by Salon ID. Okay, I need to provide get reviews by Salon ID. Review repository dot get Salon by find Salon by ID and just provide your Salon ID. That's all. Update review. So here we need to check one or two conditions before updating our review. So let's check here. First we need to find that a review should be available with that provided ID. So what we can do is let's write here one method, private review get review by ID and return review repository dot find by ID or else throw the error null. That means instead of null, let me throw here error or else throw new exception. review not exists. Okay, and let's use that here. Get review by ID. So this method will first check if review is present, then it is fine. Okay. Else it's gonna throw the error. Now what we are gonna do is here, let's check another condition. If review.get user ID dot equals user ID. Okay, if it is not equals, so let me add here not sign. If it is not equals, then we need to throw exception again. You don't have permission to delete this review. Okay, because guys, if this review.get user ID and user ID we have provided here are not same, both are not same, that means another user wants to update review. So that time we need to throw this exception, you don't have permission to delete this, update this review. But if both are match, then what we are gonna do is review.set review text and set rating. Then finally we'll save that review here and return it. Let's provide here review. That's all. Here also guys, we need to check if review is present, then it's fine. Okay, and check this condition as well. If review.get user ID not equals, then you don't have permission to delete this review. Okay, and finally we can delete the review. That's great. Now let's write the controller for this. New Java class review controller. We are gonna annotate with the REST controller and request mapping. So why request mapping? Because all the endpoints or all the methods or all the APIs which we are gonna implement inside this review controller class will start from this endpoint /API reviews. Okay, and the required args constructor. Now let's create a review service instance. Okay, by using required args constructor we are injecting this. Now let's write our first controller for create review. So public response entity, it's gonna return review, create review. Okay, inside request body we are gonna accept the review requests. Okay, second parameter request header. We need JWT token from authorization request order. Authorization. Okay, great. Now what I'm gonna do is let's first grab the request user which are logged in. So how you can grab that user? User DTO user. For this we need user fan client. Okay, user service we need here. So as you know that we have a user fan client. User fan client. Okay, let me check inside the client. We don't have user fan client. So what I'm gonna do is I will copy the user fan client and Salon fan client from here. Service offering. Inside service offering maybe we have both. Let's check. Yeah, Salon and user. Let me copy both. I'm gonna paste inside the client. Okay, I don't need this booking fan client, so I'm gonna remove it. Now let's import this user fan client. We need to fix this user fan client maybe. Yeah, user DTO we need to provide here. And let's remove this. Also let's go to Salon fan client, import Salon DTO and remove this. Now go to review controller. And one more thing guys, we need to annotate our review application main class with the @enable fan clients. And that's it. Now go to review controller, user fan client dot get user profile by JWT token. Then let's add exception to the signature dot get body. Okay. Now okay. I guess we need here use Salon ID as well. So what I'm gonna do is I will provide the Salon ID inside path variable. So let me give here a post mapping. Okay, Salon and here Salon ID. Let's access this Salon ID here as well. Path variable. Okay, great. Salon DTO, Salon. Now we need here Salon fan client as well. So let's provide here final Salon fan client. Okay, and let's find Salon by ID. So get Salon by owner ID, not owner ID. We need here Salon by ID. Now what I'm gonna do is I will go to Salon controller, Salon service. Okay, inside Salon service we have Salon controller. And let's grab the get Salon by ID. Yeah, let me copy this. Let's go to Salon fan client. Okay. Let me remove this and provide this. Okay, Salon owner is also important, so let's provide this here. API salons. Okay, great. Now what I'm gonna do is let's go to review controller and call here get Salon by ID. Here we need to provide the Salon ID dot get body. Okay, now I need to create a review. A review service dot create review, we need to provide here requests, then user and salon, let's provide it. Okay, finally we can send this review with the response entity. So response entity dot okay and review, that's it. Write review is done. Now get review by the ID. Let me copy this again. Then let's write here get mapping instead of post mapping. And let's import this. Then salon ID, and now we don't need any request body. Let me remove this request body. Okay, and here instead of create review, I will call get review by salon ID, and let's provide here salon.get salon ID. Or directly let's provide salon ID. It's gonna return the list of review instead of single review. Okay, let's make it reviews. Let's import this list. Then we can return that reviews here. Let's make it list instead of single review. Great. Here instead of this salon ID, let's use here salon dot get ID. Okay, now we don't need this user DDO, so let's remove this, or let it be for now because we need in next method maybe, then we'll remove it. Now update salon. Let me remove this. Okay, update review, sorry, update salon, not update review. Now here I need to provide the review ID, and instead of salon ID, let me give here review ID. Let's call here update review. Inside this update review, let me give a review ID. Then we need here a request body as well. So let's copy this. Provided here request. What are the fields I need to provide? Request, review ID and user ID. Request, review ID and user ID. So user.get ID. It's gonna return a single review instead of list. So let me fix this. And here also let's change the return type. Okay, now we don't need this. So let's remove here. Now it should be put mapping, guys, since we are updating review here. And let's add this put mapping. Then delete mapping, because we want to delete review here. Let's give it delete review. Inside delete review, we don't need the request body, so let me remove that, and instead of update review, let's call here delete review. You need to just provide a review ID and user ID. So review ID and user.get ID. We need to throw here, actually it's gonna, okay, it's gonna return void. Now we need to return here API response with the message that review is deleted successfully. So what I'm going to do is I will create new response inside the review DTO. Let's click on new API response, private string message data. API response equal to new API response. Okay, and set message review deleted. Let's return this API response. Let's change the return type from here, API response. Okay, great. Now that's it for this video. Let's catch up in the next video. Hello everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna dive into RabbitMQ, a powerful tool for implementing event-driven microservices. By the end of this video, you will learn what RabbitMQ is and why it's essential for microservice. Now, RabbitMQ concept like queues, exchanges, and bindings. Also, guys, will build an event-driven microservice architecture for our Salon Booking System. Okay, so let's start with what is RabbitMQ. RabbitMQ is message broker. It helps applications communicate by sending and receiving message asynchronously. Now, why RabbitMQ? So, for asynchronous communication, what is asynchronous communication? So, services don't need to wait for each other when you use asynchronous communication. So, what's the meaning of it? So, let's say you have a payment service. Upon successful payment, you want to update booking status and also wants to send the notification to user that your payment is success and booking got confirmed. Okay, so that time you need to wait for payment response. But if you use RabbitMQ, you don't need to wait for payment response. Directly you can send event to booking service and notification service. Now, booking service will update the booking status of booking and notification service will send notification to user that your booking got confirmed and payment is successful. Okay, so that is asynchronous communication. Now, second point is reliable delivery. So it ensures messages are delivered even if services is down temporary. So let's say your notification service is down. So still guys, RabbitMQ will keep those event message inside the queue. Okay, and once the service is up and running, it will consume that event and message. Then it will send notification to customer. Okay, so yeah, you don't need to worry if your services is down temporary. Then flexible routing. Messages can route it to specific queue based on roles. Then let's see key concept in RabbitMQ. So we have producers inside RabbitMQ. Like producers will send message to RabbitMQ. Then we have exchange. It will routes message to one or more queues. Then queue. Store message until they are processed. Consumer. So process message from the queues. Bindings. Link exchange to message using a routing keys. So guys, this concept you will understand more when we implement this in our application. Okay, then our next point is event-driven microservice flow. So how event-driven microservice flow will work. As I told you, we have a booking service in Salon Booking System. It will receive a booking request and saved it with the pending status in our database. Then create payment order. and create a payment order based on the booking, then process the payment. After successful payment, it will publish a payment successful event to RabbitMQ. Now, based on that payment successful event, notification service and booking service listen for the payment successful event. Then booking service update the booking status to confirm, and notification service notify the customer that payment is successful and booking is confirmed. Okay, so that's how you can use RabbitMQ to build an event-driven microservice in our Salon booking system. Now I have written some points here to configure RabbitMQ in our application, how you can start with the RabbitMQ. So first thing, if you don't have RabbitMQ on your server, then you need to install. Either you can install locally in your machine, either you can use Docker image. Then if you are so guys, in this tutorial we are gonna use Docker image. Okay, we are not gonna install locally in our machine, but instead of we are gonna use Docker image since we have Docker installed in our system. So first point, you need to run Docker container for RabbitMQ. Then you need to add dependency to pom.xml of microservices where you want to use RabbitMQ. So in our case, we are gonna first implement RabbitMQ in payment service. So in the payment service pom.xml file, we need to add the dependency of RabbitMQ. Then we need to write the configuration. So now let's go to RabbitMQ's official website and see how we can run Docker container for RabbitMQ. So here you can see the installation guide of RabbitMQ, and this is the RabbitMQ's official website. Just you need to copy this command. This command will run Docker image in your system. So I have already up and running. I will let me close this and run it for you again. Okay, let me remove this. Clear, clean. Oh, wow. Okay, not a problem. Let me copy this again. Let me paste and run this. Okay, so it will start Docker container in my machine, and there you go. Okay, it is up and running. Here you can see listener started on port 15672. So this port we are gonna use to communicate with the RabbitMQ. Now second point is we need to add dependency in pom.xml file where we want to implement the RabbitMQ. So we want to use a RabbitMQ first in payment service. So where is our payment service? A review, then payment service. Here you can see. Okay, inside payment service pom.xml file, go to edit starter. Search here RabbitMQ. Spring for RabbitMQ. Okay, let's check this. Click on OK. And there you go. This is the RabbitMQ dependency we have got inside pom.xml file. Now what we need to do is we need to write configuration for it as a next step. So let's open src main java. Okay, first let's go to resource and .yaml file. Here guys, we need to provide the configuration first. Okay, so this configuration is for connection with the RabbitMQ. So give me just 1 minute guys. And spring okay, first let me fix this. So spring jps show SQL true. So here I have a JPA inside. Let me provide so SQL true, and let me remove this line. Okay, now inside this spring, guys, inside this spring we have RabbitMQ. Okay, here we need to provide the port. Okay, on which port RabbitMQ is running. So here I will give 5672. And host will be Rabbit. Okay, this port, guys, you can check here. Okay, on this port our RabbitMQ is running 5672. So that I need to mention here. Now username will be guest, and password will be also guest. Actually not stream password, direct password. What is happening? Yeah, password is guest. Okay, great. So it will made a connection between our application and RabbitMQ. Now let's go to configuration. So inside com.jos we don't have any package for configuration. Let me create one. Configuration. Inside that we'll write RabbitMQ configuration. RabbitMQ config. Okay, since we are writing here configuration, let me annotate with the configuration. So guys, whenever we produce any new message, we need to convert them into the JSON format. Okay, then only we can send this message. So let me write first method for converting into JSON. So here we'll use a JSON to object message converter. Okay, and here I need to return new JSON to JSON message converter. That's all. And let's make it bin type. Now our second method is for communicate with the RabbitMQ. So let's write that method. Using this method we can produce event or consume the event to RabbitMQ. So we can produce event to RabbitMQ and consume event from the RabbitMQ. That's what I want to say. Now RabbitMQ template. Rabbit template. Okay, yeah, Rabbit template. Let's Rabbit template. Okay, and here guys will receive connection factory. Let's import this connection factory from the Rabbit connection. Then JSON message converter. JSON to message converter. Okay, now let's create here Rabbit template objects, new Rabbit template connection factory, and Rabbit template dot set message converter. Set message converter. So inside this template we'll set the message converter. Which message converter? This which we have created here, JSON message converter. Actually this. Okay, this is we have make it bin. This we are gonna use JSON JSON to JSON message converter. Okay. Now let's return here Rabbit template. And let's annotate with the bin. Okay, so guys, this Rabbit template basically used to produce event and consume the event. Now let's create a queue. Public queue. Okay, let me import this. Okay, so this queue we need to import from AMQP core. Let's import it and return here new queue. Here we need to provide the queue name, so queue name will be booking queue. Let's give here booking queue. Booking queue like this. Let's give method name here booking queue, and we need to annotate with the bin, so it will create a queue when we start our application, or when our application connect with the RabbitMQ, it will automatically create this queue. Now let's create a second queue for notification. Here also let's provide notification queue. Okay, now we are gonna produce message in both queue. One message in booking queue and second message in notification queue. So how you can produce the message and when we want to produce the message. So once the payment got success, so inside the payment service implementation, let's go to payment service implementation. Here we have a proceed payment, and here you can see we have a condition payment order.get status equal to pending, and the payment method is this Razorpay. Okay, then we'll go inside this condition, and another condition here we have is status dot equals is captured. That means payment got success. Then we are returning here true, else we are returning false. So here inside this condition where we are returning true, we need to send the event or produce the event for RabbitMQ. So I need to create here instance of RabbitMQ final Rabbit template. So let's go to, where is the captured method? Okay, here, yeah, inside captured Rabbit template dot Okay, here we'll send. Okay guys, directly we can't write here logic. Instead of writing here, what we can do is we can create a separate method for it. Okay, so let's do this thing so that here I can directly write like this. Okay, but it is good practice to create a separate method for this. So let's create a separate method and create new package called message. Messaging. Okay, inside this messaging I'm gonna create a new method, booking event producer. Booking event producer. Now let me make it component, and I need a required Axe constructor. Let's create one method here. First let me create a instance of Rabbit template. Send booking update event. Okay, so let's send here payment order. Payment order. Rabbit template dot convert and send. Here guys, you need to provide the queue name. In which queue do you want to produce this message? So I want to produce this message in booking queue. Okay, then here you need to provide the payload. So our payload will be payment order, and that's it. Okay, it will send or produce event to RabbitMQ inside this queue, booking queue. Okay, and now let's use here, instead of this Rabbit template, now let's write here a booking event producer. Booking event producer. And one more guys, I will create final notification event producer. Notification event producer. Let's create this notification event producer here. Notification event producer. Let's make it component and annotate with required Axe constructor. Okay, import this. Okay, now let me minimize this create and go to proceed payment. Okay, instead of sending directly, now I can use here booking event producer dot send booking update event. So here I just need to provide the payment order. So here we have a payment order. Let me send that, and then below this I will write booking event producer. So first I need to implement this. I implement the method for sending notification. Private final a rabbit template. Public void send notification booking ID, then long user ID, then long salon ID. Great. Now here guys, I will create a notification DTO. I don't think I have a notification DTO inside payload. Let me check. Notification DTO is not here. So what I'm going to do is go to notification service, where it is. There you go. Okay, there I have a DTO, notification DTO. Let me copy this and paste it over here. Okay, now let me create a notification DTO. And set booking ID, then set user ID, then set salon ID, and let's set description as well. So notification dot set description that new booking got confirmed, new booking got confirmed, and notification type will be booking. Okay, let's produce this event as well. Rabbit templates dot set message and convert. Actually convert and send. Convert and send notification queue. And here need to provide a notification DTO. Okay. Now let's go to payment service. Here notification event producer dot send notification. Need to provide the booking ID. So booking ID, where it is, where is the booking ID? Inside the payment order, I will get the booking ID. Second, I need to provide second parameter I need to provide is user ID. Okay, no problem. So let's provide the user ID. Payment order dot get user ID. Then I need to provide salon ID. Payment order dot get salon ID. That's all. Okay, and now guys, it will produce the event. Okay, once it produce the event, notification and booking service will consume that. So we need to write logic for that as well. Okay, so let's go to booking service. First let's go to booking service, then we'll update a notification. Okay, here we don't have configuration, so what I'm going to do is I will directly copy that from the payment service. Let me minimize this for now. copy this, paste it over here. Okay, and let's paste same in notification as well. Here also we need. Okay, but it is giving us error because we don't have a RabbitMQ dependency inside their pom.xml. So let's provide. This is the notification pom.xml. Let's provide here RabbitMQ dependency. Spring for RabbitMQ. Now let's provide in same in booking. Okay, where? Why in booking service we are not get to add that option? We are not able to find that option to add dependency here. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I will directly copy from here. There you go. Spring Boot Starter MQP. Okay. Let me check inside. Okay, let's go to paymentservice.pom.xml. Actually, this is the review pom.xml. Let me minimize it. And this is payment service pom.xml. Here I have this MQP dependency. Let's copy this, go to booking. Okay, now I got this option, so let's add from here. Rabbit Spring for RabbitMQ. Let's checkbox this, click on OK. Okay, and reload the Maven changes. Okay, there you go, guys. Now I don't have any error here and inside notification as well. Okay, configuration is done. Now inside booking I don't need notification queue, so I will remove, and inside the notification okay, sorry, this is notification. So inside notification I don't need booking queue, I will remove, and inside booking service I don't need notification. So inside from the booking I will remove this notification. Okay, as a next step we need to provide configuration for connection with the RabbitMQ, to connect our application with the RabbitMQ in application.yaml file. So let me copy this 3 line and provide inside notification application.yaml. Okay, it will connect our application with the RabbitMQ. It's a notification and booking as well. So let's go to now booking application.yaml file. Okay, great. Now we need to write the consumer, okay, that can consume the event. which are produced by payment service. So let's do that thing, guys. Here also we need to create one messaging package. Okay, because we don't have, so of course we'll create one, don't worry. Now by clicking on this package, let's create new package, messaging. Inside this messaging, I'm gonna create one method for consumer, a booking event consumer, booking event consumer. So guys, see, earlier we have give the method name producer, okay, because we are producing the event from payment service, and here I have give the name consumer because now we are gonna consume that event which are produced by the payment service. So that's why I have provided here booking event consumer. Let me annotate with the component and required args constructor. Now here I will write the consumer method. So public, it's not gonna return anything. Booking update listener, booking update listener. Here we have a payment order. Okay, so payment order DTO we don't have. I'm gonna create one. Okay, so let's go to payment service and copy the payment order and provide inside the booking. Okay, let's provide inside the model. Now here I'm gonna remove this. Payment status, payment order status. Okay, that is fine. Let's import this. And here we need the booking service, guys. So private final booking service, booking service dot update booking status, or maybe booking success. And let's provide here payment order. Okay, so this method, guys, we don't have inside booking service. We need to create, but before that, let me finish this. After that, guys, we need to annotate with the rabbit listener. Rabbit listener. Okay, and here we need to provide the queue name from which we want to consume the message. So from booking queue, we want to consume the message. Booking queue. Okay. Now, yeah, guys, whenever payment service produce any event, our booking service will listen for that and automatically done this task, whatever we have written inside this method. So now it's time to implement this booking success in booking service implementation. Okay, so let's finish this quickly. First, let's create service for this. Public booking success. Yeah, we don't have booking success, so we need to write here booking success. It's gonna return booking. Payment order, and okay. Okay, let me provide here a return type. Oh, return type not should be null. What it says? Make method void. No, it's gonna return a booking, not void. Actually, what's the issue? Let me check. Payment order. Yeah, I have imported from this. And let's implement this method. Okay, now let's go to here. I guess spell mistake. Okay, great. Now let's write its implementation here. So we are gonna update the booking status. Let me first fetch here existing booking. Existing booking. Existing booking, get booking by ID. Here I need to provide the booking ID. So order.get booking ID. Maybe it will throw an exception. So let's throw. Then we need to just change the status. Set status. Booking status dot confirmed. And let's return this booking repository dot save existing booking. Actually, it should be set status. Okay, and that's all. That's all, guys. Now let's go to booking event consumer booking success. Okay, let me write like this. Okay, great. Now We need to do same for notification as well, guys. We need to write the consumer for notification as well. Okay, so let's go to notification service and write consumer for it. Inside okay, here we don't have any messaging package. Let me create one. Messaging. Okay, inside that I will write notification consumer event, notification event consumer, event consumer. Okay, let's annotate with the component, then required Axe constructor. Also here I need the instance of notification service, and let's create method. It's gonna return void send notification event consumer. Okay, here we have notification and notification service dot create notification. Here we are gonna create the notification. Okay, what it says, rabbit listener. Here I need to provide the queues. Notification queue. Okay, so guys, make sure this queue is same as when you produce the event. Okay, send notification, there you go, this queue. Okay, spelling should be also match, and it is a case sensitive, so make sure that, guys. All right, now we can test our application. So what I'm gonna do is I will start all the services. Okay, so here I have got one error. Let me remove this. And my all the services are up and running. Okay, booking got failed, so I will start booking again. Okay, let's start in last. For now, let's go to browser and run here our 8070 Eureka dashboard. Salon service offering and user service. Okay, also guys, we need to run Keycloak as well. Okay, now let me run this booking as well. Once all the service up and running, then I will start the Keycloak server. Okay, so I guess RabbitMQ connection giving us error. And why this error is happening? Maybe our RabbitMQ is not running. Let's go to here inside the container. RabbitMQ container is up and running. Okay, on this port. Now, why this is giving error? Let me check. Consumer. Okay. Okay, let me check all the configurations one by one again. First, inside payment service, inside the configuration, RabbitMQ, booking queue, notification queue. That is done. This too is also fine. Here we are returning a Rabbit template. Great. Okay, and inside application.yaml file we have a connection detail like RabbitMQ port 5672. Port is 5672, yeah. Host and guest, username is guest. Okay, now let's check in booking. Okay, this is also fine. Inside application.yaml file of booking service, this is also fine inside the Spring. Yeah. So guys, the problem is here we have provided a Rabbit, but instead of Rabbit, I need to provide here localhost because currently our RabbitMQ running on our localhost, right? We have started Docker image or container in our localhost system. So that's why we need to provide here localhost. Okay, so same changes I need to make in payment and notification as well. So let's go to first notification service and inside the application.yaml file, let me remove this Rabbit. Instead of, let me provide here localhost, and let's go to now payment service and do same here as well, and line number 18. Okay, now let me open terminal and let's go back. Let's rerun all. Okay, yeah. So okay, why it's not reloading? Okay, it's rebuilding right now, you can see. So okay, booking is restarted and now it doesn't have any issue. Same, let's check for payment. Okay, payment also don't have any issue. And now let's check for notification, and there you go, notification also don't have any issue. All right, now let's open our Postman to check all this API. Okay, so Postman is opened, and here first thing we need to do is we need to start our Keycloak, right, for a login. So what I'm gonna do is, okay, give me just 1 second. All right, now let's start the Keycloak container as well. Let's go to image, and there you go, Keycloak is here, but I want to run this Keycloak with port number. So what I'm gonna do is I will open browser, search for Keycloak, and let's click on the get started. Here we have Docker image, and let's copy this command. Actually our terminal is busy now. I will not make this terminal also busy, so what I'm gonna do is I can run this in detach mode. So run port, and here I can give -d. Okay, there you go, we have got the container ID, and let's check. Here our container is running. See guys, our container is running 8080. Let's go to the 8080. Okay, it will take maybe time. And by clicking on this we can check log as well. You can see updating the configuration and installing your custom providers if any. Please wait. Okay, we need to wait. Not a problem. And yeah, I guess it has completed. Now we can restart. Okay, still it's not working. Let's see. Oh, still it is running. Okay, still it is in running phase, so we need to wait more couple of seconds. No worries, we'll wait. How much time it will take? Okay, do not use this configuration in production. Will not. Of course, profile dev activated. Maybe now, yeah. And let's log in by using admin. Okay, why my keyboard and mouse is not working? Okay, now it is fixed. I need to provide your password also, admin. Okay, and there you go. Let's go to client. We don't have any client, so let me create. Actually we have this couple of client, but we need to create our separate client for our Salon booking system. So what I'm gonna do is, let's minimize this. Guys, inside the user service and Keycloak service, okay, let me show you. Inside the Keycloak service, inside user microservice, we have this configuration, like this client ID, this client ID, client secret, okay, username and password. Yeah, so based on this configuration, guys, we are gonna set up our Keycloak. So let's provide this client ID, Salon Booking Client. Then next, I will on this client authorization. Let's uncheck this standard flow and keep only direct access grant. Now click on next and let's save it. Okay, this is done. Now here you can see the client secret. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this client secret and provide here. So client secret is done. Now here you can see the client ID. Okay, this client ID I will copy and provide here client ID. Now as a next step, I need to create role for this client. So let's go to role, click on create role. I will create two role. One is for Salon Owner and second role for customer. So let's create one more, customer role. Let's click on the save. Now go back and here you will see two roles, customer and Salon Owner. Now I will go to user and here if you can see I'm using a admin user credential. So admin username is Josh and password is admin. So I'm gonna create this user. Let's click on add user, provide name Josh, email admin@gmail.com and let's create. And now I will create the credential for it. So I need to provide password admin and let's provide here also admin and this temporary I'll make it off because I don't want to save this password temporary. I want this password permanently. Now let's click on the save password and there you go. Now let me close this. Okay, as a next step I need to assign role to this user, admin role. Okay, so let's click on assign role and here filter by clients, filter by realms role. Here you can see I have an admin role. I'll assign that role to admin. Okay, this is great. Now let's go to realm setting. Now guys, currently our token life is only 1 second, 1 minute. So I'll make it 1 day and access token lifespan for implementing flow, I'll make it 15 day. Okay, client login timeout, let's make it 1 day. Great. Now let's save this. Okay, let's go to session. Here I will increase this to let's make here 30 day. And this will be 10 day. So session will be 5 day. Okay, that's great. And yeah, now let's save it. Login timeout, let's give here 30 days. And save. Okay, so after making those changes, now we can log in. So let's go to our Salon Booking System. User service, let's go to login. and send the request. I guess this will not present in our database. Okay, of course you can see we have got the error unauthorized. So now what I'm gonna do is let's do one thing, create one user. Okay, this user, let's click on the send, and there you go, we got the access token. So let's copy this JWT, copy, go to environment, global, and here we have JWT. So let me replace this with this. Let's save it. Now go to collection, and I can get the profile as well. Okay, there you go, I've got the profile. Now guys, I will book one service. So first let me check what are the service available. Okay, before that I want to get all the salons, and I want to decide that in which salon I want to book the appointment. So currently I have only two salon, Elite Beauty Salon and Mono Style. Okay, ID 1 and 2. Now I will check how many services are available in this two. So get all the services of salon. Now first let's check with the ID 2. I will provide here only JWT. Okay, and it has two services, aromatherapy massage, therapy massage. Okay, and what about salon 1? It is also same. Okay, so let's book for salon 2. Now what I'm gonna do is it has ID 152. So let's go to booking service and click on create booking. ID. Okay, we can keep 202 as well, because with the 202 also we have one booking. So let's create booking. Let's send the request, and it says unauthorized, so I need to change the JWT token. Okay, now I will send. Again I got the error. What is it? Slot not available, choose different time. Of course I will choose the different time. So 1/1, and today is 7th January. So what I'm gonna do is I will give here 7th January 11 PM. Okay, let's send the request, and there you go, I have the payment link. Okay, so let's made a dummy payment. Continue, and I will choose card option. Let's continue. Yes, secure my card. I can skip the OTP, and there you go, loading bank page, and click on the success. Now it will redirect to the payment success page. Okay, yeah, now it is redirecting us. There you go, we got here payment order ID, Razorpay payment ID and payment link ID. Okay, we'll need that. Now let's go to Postman again, go to payment, and here we have proceed payment. Guys, currently I want to show you the notification. Get all notification by user. And why I have provided here 920. Okay, this is the user ID. And get salon notifications. I guess this JWT token is different. EZA. Okay, let me check inside the environment. Global. This one. EZA. No, then why it's giving unauthorized? I have increased the lifespan of it. Get salon notification. Bearer token 403 forbidden. Okay, I have made a mistake here. I guess salon owner comes would first maybe. API notification salon owner. Okay. Because guys, to access this API, user should have a salon owner. Salon owner role, but this user have a customer role. So what I'm gonna do is I will create another user with the salon owner. I'll give here Chiran. Okay, let's give username also Chiran. And instead of customer, here I will give salon owner. Salon or owner. I want to confirm once the role here inside the client, salon booking client, inside role I have salon owner. Okay, now let's send the request, and there you go. I've got this JWT token. What I'm gonna do is I will copy this and go to environment. Inside the global I have salon JWT token. Okay, here I will replace this. Let's save this, go to collection, and inside get salon notification, here I will provide salon JWT, and let's send the request. And there you go, we have this one notification, book for groom package 7. Okay, as I proceed the payment, notification should create one new one, and payment also. Let's go to booking. Booking also change the status. Booking status should be changed. Let's go to all booking or get customers booking. Okay, it has this one booking. Currently we have do this booking. ID is 202 and service ID is also 202. Wow. customer ID 952, and status is currently pending, guys. But once the payment proceed, the payment status should be confirm. So let's go to proceed payment. Okay, proceed payment ID. Here I need to provide the payment ID and the payment link ID. Okay, so let's go to here. This is the payment ID. Let me copy this. Copy and provide here payment ID. Let's provide inside params. Pay. Okay, now let's copy the payment link ID. Copy. Okay, great. Now let's save this and send the request. Okay, unauthorized, so I need to provide here JWT token, bearer token. Let's provide JWT instead of Salon. Okay, there you go. True is coming and status is okay. Now guys, let's check notification, either notification created or not. So get Salon notification. Currently we have only one notification, but as I send the request, it should two. Okay, but notification is not created. And let's check the booking status. Customer booking, get customer booking. Okay, so guys, booking got confirmed. You can see now booking got confirmed. Okay, booking got confirmed, but notification is not created. So maybe Salon 2 notification, Salon Owner. Salon 2. Okay, here Salon ID 2, and we have booking for, let me check here, booking for Salon 1. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is, let's get the notification for Salon 1. And there you go, new booking got confirmed. This is Salon ID. Why? Okay, booking is coming null, no problem. This is type booking is read false, and booking ID. Here you can see booking ID 202. Okay guys, so that means our RabbitMQ is working perfectly fine. And I want to check one more thing. Okay, here I have provided the Salon ID 1. Yeah, that's why guys, we have booked appointment in first salon. Okay, so that means our RabbitMQ is working perfectly fine guys. And I don't think I have anything I have console here, else I will show that. Slot not available. Okay, so yeah guys, let's go to our payment service and understand this. Inside the payment service implementation, proceed payment. So guys, as we proceed our payment, booking event producer have produce event, and notification event producer also produce the event. Okay, now as notification got the event, it has created new notification. So there you go, we are calling this method notification service dot create notification. So it has created new notification for us. Now when we integrate WebSocket, that time as new notification create, that notification we directly send to user and Salon to client side. Okay, in React means front end. Now this is our one step, and second step in a booking message, booking event consumer, as it got new event, it has consumed that event and performed this task, booking service dot booking success. That means it has changed the booking status. Okay, so yeah guys, that's how our RabbitMQ will work. Now that's it for this video. Let's meet in the next video now. Hey everyone, welcome back. Now in this video we are gonna implement course configuration. Now what is the course configuration and why we need it? So understand it, like when you try to fetch the data from front end, okay, that time your browser will block the request under course policy. Okay, so as a backend or as a server, we tell that don't block request from this client because this is my official client. I want to give authority or permission to fetch the data from this server to this client. Okay, client URL. So we are basically we tell the server or our browser that don't block the request which is coming from this URL. So here we'll provide the front end URL. Okay, so yeah, let's write the configuration for this. How we can do that? Inside our gateway server, guys, we have implemented the security. Okay, security web filter chain. So inside the security config, after here you can see we have a disable CSRF. So yeah, here you can after the CSRF, I can give course configuration. Okay, so course, let's use your lambda and course configuration source. Now inside that we need to provide that configuration. So what I'm gonna do is I will create a new method for this. So let me provide that method name, course configuration source. Okay, and let's create this method by clicking by hovering on it. Says create a method. Yeah, of course we'll create, and there you go, our method is created. Now by default let's return null. Okay, so that it don't give any error. Now let's start. So course configuration. Okay, configuration dot set allow headers, set allow origins, and here we can use arrays dot as a list. Okay, so inside this list, guys, will provide that front end URL which we want to give access or permission so that he can fetch data from our application. Okay, so let's let's copy this URL and provide this front end URL. Okay, this is one URL. Let me provide a second URL as well. Instead of 3000, let me provide here 5170. Okay, and guys, if you have more front end URL, you can provide that as well. Okay, currently I'm giving this 2 port because React app's default port is 3000 and Vita app default port is this. And when you deploy this application on any server, that time you need to provide the domain name here, okay, instead of this local host. Now here you can provide additional configuration as well, like configuration dot set allow methods, okay, and let me provide here arrays dot as a list all the method. So get, then let's provide post, put, delete an option. Let's provide patch method as well. Okay, then you can provide allow headers as well. So configuration dot set allowed headers. Headers, let me give collection dot singleton list, collections dot singleton list, and all the headers. So for all I will provide star. Then expose header, okay, configuration set expose header, collection dot singleton list, and let's provide here authorization. Okay, this is our expose header. Now set allow credentials. So configuration dot set allow credentials will be true. Then configuration dot set max size (3600L). Okay. Sorry, let me do this. Now here I will use URL based course configuration source. Okay, source and equal to new URL based course configuration source. Now here I will source dot register course configuration. Okay, with any endpoint I'm registering this configuration, and let's return this source now here. Okay, why it is giving me error? Required type course configuration and providing URL based course configuration source. URL based course configuration source. And the required type is this. This is fine. But why it's giving me error? Source.register configuration, and here I need to provide this configuration. Okay, so here problem is, guys, I'm importing this URL based course configuration source from the web course, but it should be come from the reactive. Okay, so let me remove this line and import this again from the reactive web course reactive. Okay, now you can see error is gone. One more mistake I have made here, you can see instead of allow headers, I have given here expose header. Okay, so let me remove this expose header and provide here allow headers. Okay, so one will be allow headers and second will be expose header. So make sure that you don't made this silly mistake. Okay, so yeah, that's it for the course configuration, guys.